similar close match today. We get underway at Marvel Stadium under the lid. De Koning wins the first tap. There's a whistle immediately. Umpire contact to kick proceedings off. And Hall's going to take the free kick for St Kilda.
Thank you. Stand, Tim. Sorry. Okay.
Hall, full penetration on the kick towards full forward. No mark. Higgins grabbed by the opposing number, Vlosten, and got a free kick. First shot at goal will go to the Saints within 15 seconds.
This is a part of the ground where they've been really efficient. They often have averaged low inside forward 50s, but efficiency in front of goal as we watch Vlosten get Higgins just a touch high. The efficiency's been really strong.
Slide angle for the kick for Jack Higgins is already an issue for Trainer. So Jack Higgins very comfortable snapping, running towards goal. Set shot not so comfortable, but he loves a goal, and he misses.
That ball was fading while Jack Higgins was fading towards the crowd to celebrate with them.
He used as much body language as he possibly could to get that to stay on its line. Here's the umpire contact.
So I believe that's against Seth Campbell for working Marcus Windhager into the umpire.
So that's how another umpire off the ball read it. And that's the bottom line. It's how they read it. So Campbell will take the free. Inside kick. Good heat from Caminiti, but he couldn't get it away from Broad. Hands it off to Grill, and they love to get it into his hands. To Campbell, but guess who? Wilson been in stunning form. A little bounce. There's no one in the goal square. He might go alone here. Has a long, hard think about it. He short passes. Higgins drops it. He might get it back again. Well, maybe he's thinking, I should have just gone myself. Darcy Wilson will get a ball up.
Thinking that was his one opportunity to share the football, Dwayno. Jack Higgins drops an absolute soda.
Inside 50 again, De Koning. Quick hands to Hall with the banana. And this time I reckon it's a goal. Couple of early touches for Max Hall and an opening goal for St Kilda.
Well, this is what Max Hall can do, but set up by Tom De Koning, who, Dal, as you rightfully pointed out just before, he's been in good form. He's building that form at the new club, a new environment, getting used to new teammates. But this is what he is good at. He's good at being aggressive, getting body contact and moving. Bolter, who is an inexperienced ruckman who's played predominantly down back over the last few years, but just the body contact to be able to shift and move him, create that space, all done legally. But that was your goal to Koning, and a beautiful finish by Max Hall.
You can only assume that the umpire felt that Noah Bolter faked it and just jumped without any contact. Otherwise, it has to be in the back.
Luke Trainer just down on the interchange. We saw he come for the ground after an incident. It's the right thumb, so getting it taped as we speak.
Keep an eye on that. Coming out to Campbell. Has a bounce. He does like a goal, and he drills it long. He might have enough on it. He gets it all the way home if there's no free. And there's a free.
The one thing you want to do is, Richmond, you want to lock it in your forward half. Here's their first opportunity. Just man up. Just make St Kilda kick it long.
Stocker did well. He touched the ball. Didn't matter anyway because there was a free kick given. A bit of contact into the fence. That's O'Connell. His 10th game for St Kilda, taking a good one-on-one.
And look to see St Kilda do a bit of this. Kick, mark, hold possession of the ball and make Richmond defend.
Garcia. Just a bit stagnant here. Back inboard to Wilkie. Good question mark leading in with that back issue, but out there, Flanders. So the Saints just probe it around. Entry inside 50. Burns a long way off shorts, off hands. Vlosten. Filippo over the top. Just a little bit crude.
1 for 1 now. Vlosten gave one away for high. Got one for high. One of their all-time greats. Game 264. 15th all-time in the Richmond games list. Now heads wide to Ross. No mark paid. Flicked away. No arm chop. Burns can't quite control it and will get a ball in.
So while we get a moment, just a couple of those key matchups. We spoke about Tom Lynch and what he did last week. So Dougal Howard's going to take that responsibility. Perfect matchup, height for height. Caminiti's playing as a forward today for the Saints.
So Bolter down to Campbell. Sleight of hand, almost pinched away, and then Tressage driven into the ground and a ball up.
I
reckon one of the concerns from a St Kilda midfield will be Seth Campbell. It's been a tough year for the Tigers, but he is one player that has drastically improved.
Bolter won it down. Hall overran it. Little tap. Garcia was good enough to Burns, who threads the needle. Wilson working in close attendance, and then Hall just wobbles one inside 50. No mark. Caminiti. Higgins' little touch to Filippo. Filippo round the corner. Snaps! It looks good. It's a goal. Mateus, the 6th goal of the year. What a start.
Certainly is, finds time and space when there doesn't seem to be that much of it around, but they like this guy at St Kilda, Dal. Beautiful left footer, smart in front of goals, can mark it overhead, so he's one of those modern day footballers that is a hard one to match up on. Not all defences have those that can run with a 190 centimetre forward, that can play mid, that can use the ball well and finish like that.
Broad had an opportunity to tackle, almost go straight past Mateus, expecting a handball. Saints off to a really quick start. 4 inside 50s for 3 scores already.
Correct. One coming from my end. So send me a warning to Richmond. Just hold the ball.
Already a warning
Please issue the warning to
for
Richmond.
6, 6 and 6. Tigers have
Starting positions,
brought
warning
2 off
against
the bench quickly. Tom Burton in game 4.
Clear
And
path by.
Noah Roberts-Thompson just off the bench.
So Luke Trainer down here, I mentioned got the right thumb taped. It was dislocated, so it's back in. Good to go.
And a thumb dislocated is...
Yeah, they're the best ones.
They do hurt a lot, Campbell. I'm glad they got it back in. High and out on the floor from the boot of Precise.
Jack McRae, your kick. Jack
McRae told he has to take it. Sinclair hands it to him, and they can reload from the wing, the Saints.
McRae thought about going short laterally, goes long instead. No mark. Burns. Hurried kick towards the top of the square. Sharman let out, went without it. And now Gray just hemmed in here. They're under the pump a little. Short thinks about it. Over the top he goes. And Rechko, almost stolen by Wilson, but the line beat him.
I think it's time now. They've just got to drop one behind, and a little bit of help down there with numbers to defend, and obviously transition for Richmond.
Ball back into play. De Koning caught behind, used his body and his hands and whatever else he could use to not try and make it too obvious. Hall tried to thread the handball through the eye of the needle. Ross got it. Rechko on the end of his wobbly handball. Wide ball. Needs a kind bounce so it doesn't travel all the way out without being touched. Sonsi did well. Kept it alive for long enough for them to get it out for a ball in.
Charlie Banfield on the field for his first run. He had that last inside forward 50 for his first disposal at AFL level. A good height, 191 centimetres, modern midfielder.
Pushing the back, St Kilda. Stand.
De Koning with the free kick. It's all right of screen at the moment. So one to the left. Raking ball to the hot spot.
Play on.
Flying Filippo just caught at the back. Floston happy to wrap it up.
Noah, Tom, back in here.
Bolter and De Koning having to motor to get there. Bolter got there, and that should be a free to Precise for the Tigers.
Tom, stand.
There's already a lot going on between the two ruckmen and De Koning and Noah Bolter. It's just their technique. They both want to run and jump at the football, and the bodies are getting tangled as part of that.
So Broad just pauses, hits the pause button, hits the stop button really, and waited until there was an option and someone came at him to put some pressure on him for the kick.
It's good. It comes down to work rate. You just got to start working, getting space, get in and out with Richmond.
Outside 5.
Bolter back to Broad, who might even hit the stop button on his career at the end of the year, or maybe the pause and go somewhere else, stuck to WA. It's been talked about a bit. He put it on the agenda. Miller wide. Short. Rechko. See what Rechko wants to do from half back.
Rechko's kick down the line and raked in by Wilkie, who gets onto it quickly to Sinclair. Flanders, De Koning, through the middle they go. Windhager, De Koning, a little bit labour intensive, but they get it moving quickly towards the pocket. There's a 2-on-2 at the back. Caminiti, the ball skittles away for a throw in.
So they might not have a ruck here, St Kilda. Tacone's come off and Marshall's come on. So I'll have a pinch hit ruck to go at it. It'll be Sharman against Bolter. And Bolter just ripped out of the air to Vlosten. Little slick handoff, nice work. So Trezise gets a touch. Ross inside, he's turned it over. Wrong guy, wrong jumper. Flanders. Gray. Carroll, what's he want to do? From 49, launches, goal square. And it didn't travel the line, so it's still alive here. Vlosten had to go and get it. Got a free kick. Advantage was the scream from the umpire, but I'm not sure Trezise really wanted it. So
did a fantastic job, Dwayne, to see what was in front of him. If he had have taken the advantage, he was kicking it straight back to St Kilda numbers. Good game awareness. Just a pause.
Play on. Yours.
So Nick Vlosten floats it outside 50. Almost. For Hayes Brown. The young man born in London and eventually played NBL for the Perth Wildcats, bringing some height to the Tigers.
Yeah, the Londoner against the New Zealander. Marshall born in New Zealand. From the flick down. Ball wide towards the wing. Green too slick for Ross. McRae. Sinclair just set it on the head. It's not normally Broad's thing, taking the screamer. Henry inside. Sharman flicks it. Still alive for Caminiti. Just pushed on the kick, and then I think he kicked it almost out on the full in his second accidental toe. There's a few pleading for out on the full rather than getting the answer they want, and it'll be a ball in.
If I can lip read, I think Caminiti's saying have a look, because I think he thinks it deflected off the boot of Miller out of bounds on the full. I reckon he's got a case.
Well, he asked, he will receive. They will. Well, he could be the umpire as well. Multitasking.
There's one time when you say, have a look at the scoreboard, and you don't get a 50. Have a look at the scoreboard, it's my free.
Hold here, Jacob.
Anthony Caminiti's kicked one goal this season. Just a little bit on the complicated side, but he's found the daylight. Chick side round the corner, a beauty.
It's a beautiful finish from Caminiti, and we touched on it before that St Kilda completely dominating time in forward half, plus 65%. Inside 50s are 10-1 in their favour. And again, they're just efficient going forward, but creating a contest, and if they're not bringing to predictable spots where their forwards can get onto it. But that was a lovely finish. A little bit luckless on the first attempt, but as you rightfully said, pointed out to the umpires. Back.
Yeah, he's done really well to even see that it was out by the Tigers. Lovely finish. So already some big concerns for the Tigers, and Adam Uze needs to make some decisions. 10 inside 50s for St Kilda for those 3 goals won. Tigers have only been inside forward 50 once.
Hayes Brown only knew what he wanted to do, just win the tip off to himself. Didn't quite work.
Yo! Pull out the horns, people!
Launches long. Caminiti might be the flyer. He doesn't get up. Held off it. He claims by Miller as Broad takes the mark to Taranto. Captain the team again today in absence of Dan Curvis, and has put it on the agenda that he'd like to captain Richmond full-time one day. Stocker gets there to kill it, and does. Sends it over the boundary line on the wing.
Just on that, they take a mark, intercept mark, they go back. There's no runners, no overlap or possibilities for Richmond at all. They're just so flat-footed with their ball movement right now.
Crowd is certainly built under the lids on a miserable Melbourne day. Can't really sugarcoat it, is what it is. Garcia over the top. Philippo into the centre of Marvel. He's got plenty of time to compose himself, and then belted towards the pockets. And a mark. Sharman with the grab.
So just far too easy coming out of those clearances. Saints winning that particular part of the ground. Tigers coming into today's game, a 17th for pressure applied on the opposition. There's a prime example. Just far too much time for the Saints. Mateus pauses, chooses his preferred option, another mark inside forward 50.
Just that we've got a farmer with us in Tom Hawkins who likes this rain.
Yeah.
These are perfect. Where else would I rather be?
Cooper Sharman can add so much excitement to the forward line for the Saints. This is drifting around. He loved it.
Coming along beautifully Cooper Sharman. He's kicked 91 goals. He's played 70, nearly 80 games of football, 80 today. But I just love his development. So he's taken that one under a bit of pressure, had to sit under it, but his ability to be able to lengthen from ahead of the ball back inside forward 50 to engage his opponent. Didn't need to use his body at that time because he certainly didn't have to, but he's really smart. I like the way he moves. He's agile. As he just gets it seaming away, or a little bit of swing, but he's a really smart footballer.
Go back out. Stay.
So this is where it's tough for Richmond. Their second ruck, both their rucks are inexperienced, but their second ruck, Hayes Brown, and Marshall gave him a free. Marshall just ran across the line and beelined him. So Hayes Brown wins it against the more experienced. The short, he loads up, boulders forward. He got pushed out. Fall couldn't quite get the jump that he was after either. Boulder claiming that he was pushed out. The umpire wouldn't hear of it. And they are lurking here, the Tigers, to get on the board. Roberts Thompson there, trying to get in amongst it. The debutant, little roller, Green, Bolter, Flanders. Good tackle and dragged down. Brilliant tackle, Roberts Thompson, the man we're talking about.
Great
a big
tackle.
moment for him.
Yeah, great tackle. Desperately needed. So they get the second inside 50 from that infringement from Rowan Marshall at the centre square ball up. It just stays in the hunt. Stays in the contest. Blindsides Flanders. Nice tackle by the first gamer.
He is related to the two-time Sydney Premiership star Lewis Roberts Thompson, LRT. This is, well, Richmond named him NRT, and there's the family. Big moment for him. And he has squeezed it in for his first in AFL footy. Nothing but joy in the grandstand.
What a way to endear yourself to your teammates. In your first game of footy with a pressure act inside forward 50, when your team has been under the pump, you're looking to secure a bit of time in forward half to be able to apply, to be able to set up well behind the footy, but then let your forwards go to work and apply the pressure. You'll certainly love that. And he's got relatives in the farming industry, Dwayne, that'll also be very happy with this rain over there on Island.
I thought he was from, well, he went to Pembroke in SA, a pretty famous footy school. Todd Viney came from there. And a man with a voice almost as good as Matty's, actually. Kamal. Would have liked to have heard Kamal call a couple of games. Over to you, Matty.
Crossing the line. St Kilda advantage.
Garcia is off to the races in the middle of the ground with the advantage paid. Windhager. He spreads it out wide. And then the kick from Higgins from the young man Banfield, but the spoil was good, out of play.
Just a fingertip there from Broad. But once again, you can see the Saints exploding from stoppage. They've clearly identified in their preparation against the Tigers that extra handball to come out the front.
Coney again with that experience and a good bit of reach there. Higgins, Filippo. Found some room where there wasn't a lot, and that is behind only.
They've identified that area, the stoppage part of this game, that they're really looking to get on top, and so far all of their scores, 26 points, have come from that part of the ground, from the stoppage component of this match.
So Sonzi, long ball, Saints with the right spot here, but doing enough was Gray to cause the intercept, and now the Tigers are off again. Burton throwing it according to the umpire. Windhager comes up with the free kick.
It's a great tackle by Windhager because they had Lynch out ahead of the ball. So if that hits that forward handball, Lynch finds himself unmarked inside 20 metres.
Silvani to Filippo, and now they're running here. Carroll, Flanders. Flanders onto the right in the Sharman direction. Couldn't quite get the one hand to it. Out the back it goes. And the Tigers can clear again through Campbell Gray.
Short, the 1-2. Hopper hops his way across defensive 50 to Green.
Cal Wilkie's got the high vis on again. Richmond are coming this side. Sorry, was on his own. We're not kicking it to him. We'll go back the other way.
A great pickup, Dicko. He's in position when the Tigers receive the ball off half back and just causes a visual delay where they refuse to kick it towards him.
So Trainer to Miller to Gray. was on the flyby, but he ignored him, went to Cumming instead, dropped it. Garcia hassles him, over him, got him, and cooked him, holding the ball.
What is he going to bring back, and how's his confidence?
Well, you might know something I don't, Moons, but no, Benny's not got in the team today. But no, he played really well in the VFL last week.
Scotty, fantastic. Benny.
Short to Carroll. He heads towards the spot. He's over-clubbed it. He was looking for Higgins, but straight to Broad.
Good contest. And Sonsi overran it. So trouble now. Windhager gets on the end of the O'Connell handball. He's got TDK in the hole. And he can line up and add to the woe for the Tigers. Good start for the Saints. Came into this game, the Saints 4 wins, 5 losses. Sit outside the top 10 right now, but they'll jump back into the top 10 with a win. Got some big games coming up. They need to nail this one. Fremantle over in Perth next, and Hawthorn, Sydney at the SCG. That's on the agenda. Need to bank this one. Good crowd in to watch the Saints here at Marvel, and De Koning should work that back nicely. He loved it from the moment leather met leather.
And again, it was another nice kick inside forward 50 by Windhager. Looked up and saw that Richmond had the line covered, so scanned the field a little bit further and found Koning inside. So he wasn't the only one there, though. St Kilda infielders again spreading from stoppage and finding that central part of the ground just too easy. And it was great patience here. Beautiful kick. Modern day player has that in his artillery and finds De Koning. But this is what we want to see Tom do, along with his partnership with Rowan Marshall, is get forward and hit the scoreboard.
Hang on. Microsoft the whole time. Oh, wait, mate.
Grabbed by Hopper, just got a boot to it. Taranto, tumbling ball to centre half forward, met hard by Campbell. And now the kick again from Roberts. Thompson is going to float over the top. He's kicked 2. Can you believe it? Noah Roberts-Thompson's doing it off his own boot.
Well, 1 kick, 1 goal. What about 2 kicks, 2 goals? The family can't believe it.
Let's go.
There was someone who started with 4th and 4.
Ooh, okay, there's one.
So it's got a bit to beat.
Historians to see what sort of challenge that he's up against today. But what a fantastic finish. Lovely kick. So whether it was by design or whether he was just trying to go to the top of the goal square towards Tom Lynch, regardless, he's providing that option forward of the football. He's going to keep a close eye on Cal Wilkie as well. He's now got the Seth Campbell matchup as he's rotated forward, but he's just wandering around, just patrolling the half-back line almost by himself. So the Tigers need to engage him in some way, force a contest.
Pick 54 in last year's draft. Noah Roberts-Thompson out of the middle.
Darcy Hall.
Higgins.
Good hit.
Play on. Henry Hill. Unselfish. Hill back to Henry. Shrugs Sonsi. Heads to the goal square. He sits it up for the Leapers to go up instead. Could have gone for home. Had a license, really, you would have thought.
Richco. Richco's good.
Richco. Hands it to NRT, who's had plenty of it.
Oh!
Does what he's kind of paid to do. If he can't mark it, bring it to ground, get a bit of Wilkie's ear on the way through. So he did all 3 there. Campbell, beelined by Windhager. All the way back.
Savani.
Ducks past a couple.
Looks wrong. Secure the top.
And almost got it. Flicked it to Filippo. 5 Tigers around him. Hall. It was high-ish. It was more than high-ish. It was simply high.
Hall gets on with it quickly, floats it back into the middle, and Marshall. He's going to spread it. Inside attacking 50, out wide to O'Connell.
Well, it was a shame just in front of us. The Tigers outnumbered 5-1. They gave away a sloppy free kick, which allowed the Saints to go forward again. The feature of the first quarter for the Saints has just been their work rate, their ability to spread off turnover. And then the uncontested possession off the back of that has been extremely difficult to defend for the Tigers.
So O'Connell, the former Gaelic star from County Cork, played 7 matches last year, made his debut in round 1 2025. Wouldn't this be a big moment? Off the side of the boots, going to perch at the top of the square and eventually through for a throw in.
So Higgins is just limping here, coming to the interchange bench. And also
Copy.
Cal Wilkie, just been watching him. Tom Lynch read the injury report last week. Got the knee nice and high and he's back there in the contest.
De Koning took it himself, goes alone, kicks it out on the full, but liking the fact that he's doing his best to try and dominate.
And what Tom Lynch did there, Dicko, you're spot on. You take the ball, and if you can't take the ball, take somebody with you. As we have a look at that Jack Higgins concern, looks like they're looking at his left leg, so we'll keep an eye on that.
Loston blasted outside defensive 50. Silvani, was there a little nudge? No, it's been paid the mark. Plays on relatively quickly, just delayed the kick fractionally.
Oh, they kick it.
Able to fill the hole.
Kick the kick with Loston and Savani.
All their numbers behind the ball to support their defence, so get the ball in and out of hand, see an option, hit it, put St Kilda's defence under a little bit.
Pretty aggressive inside kick. Marshall was there, Burns was there. Burns was brought in last week and has held his spot in the team. Floats it to Garcia.
Caminiti.
Landed like a cat, tried to push off. Didn't quite work.
Was it Garcia?
Still off for Burns, gave it to Wilson. Dance step was good.
Windhager. Oh.
He's blown that one wide as well. They could be a lot further in front, the Saints.
Ross.
Why?
Umpire roaring play on. Gets on with it. Penetrating ball outside 50. Green at the back. O'Connell scampers after it. Gets there first, but the line beats him.
So we constantly speak about field position. So it's the 19 inside 50, St Kilda for the 5 goals, 2, just the 3 for the Tigers. But to their credit, they've kicked 2 goals from those 3 inside 50s. Both to the first gamer, Roberts Thompson.
Bolter and Marshall. Marshall won it down. McRae had a fingertip to it. Just scooped it back to Windhager, who's wrapped up by Grill.
Now the Tigers have brought up 2 half forwards, so they're trying to create congestion around this stoppage.
Bolter goes himself. It's touched off the boots.
Cameraman doing.
At first by hand or Hall, but missed the target. And doing a little 360
That's
over the line.
deliberate.
Takes it out.
So just on that, so the Tigers coaching staff are trying to work out ways to slow down St Kilda. So they're bringing up 2 additional half forwards, so they'll have extras around the stoppage. But the consequence is it leaves Cal Wilkie by himself behind the plate. And you've got to give something to get something. They're prioritising the stoppages.
Getting a closer look at the jersey.
Again,
So
got a good
what's
palm
happening?
on it. Sonsi, the flick over his head was good. Hopper. Grill. Under the heat. Gets it over the top to... Oh, it didn't quite work for coming. He knew...
Caminiti.
Unfortunately, couldn't find the steps and the space to get there.
Bloody freight train.
So sometimes that can be the byproduct of sending numbers up, Dale. Your midfielders get their hands on the ball and see that they've got outnumber ahead of the footy and don't really know where to go. That might just be the key forward in me, Dale. Hated being outnumbered too many ahead of the footy.
We know it's never the forward's fault. That's for sure.
So Jack Higgins down here with the left knee. So they're just doing a PCL test on him at the moment. So it might have been when he landed. So he's still getting some work here.
Yeah, back from concussion. Jack Higgins missed a couple of weeks. Silvani chips it. Sinclair, he normally likes to go.
Sinclair.
Sends it long. Marshall or Caminiti. Marshall. He just stood his ground in the end.
He was aided by Noah Bolter flying at the footy. I think he tried to get contact, maybe the shoulder of Rowan Marshall, but didn't. And that matchup's been an interesting one to watch, Dale. The timing of Bolter just looks a little bit off tonight.
Oh.
Wanted out of St Kilda at the end of last year, and St Kilda said, no, not trading you to the Cats. We need 2 rucks. And it's working pretty well at the moment. I mentioned New Zealand born, but Portland, Victoria raised. And it's across the face. And the A behind. And they, again, could be further in front, the Saints.
A lot of things
Should be further ahead.
For Noah Bolter, so he's become the #1 ruck out of necessity, still with Nankervis missing. Then he goes forward, but then he's forced to defend deep. When Rowan Marshall, his opposing ruck, goes forward as well, so he's challenged all over the ground.
Trezise going to spread back towards the corridor. shorts. Miller.
Play on. Hey.
And to Campbell.
Play on.
Less than a minute to go in this first quarter.
You. Me too. Yep.
Campbell with the long ball. 2-on-2, working his way to the front. And through the fingertips, Fawcett. Spills out to McRae. O'Connell. Wilkie, and the Saints able to mop up really authoritatively with Silvani, who goes back to Carroll.
That's what they want to do here with 30 seconds left. The signs are up on the bench. Sinclair, normally a pretty good thinker, heads out wide to Wilson. So they will get a roll here of the dice. Heads out wide to Filippo, right in front of the 30-second sign. Turns and goes. Got Marshall in the spot again. Gets up there, can't mark this one. Caminiti couldn't crumb it. Still there for Henry to go and get it. Gave it to Marshall, who got it eventually. Kick smothered. Seconds keep ticking down. Good tackle from McRae. Back to Marshall. Tackle not rewarded. Quarter time at Marvel Stadium.
All right, I'm going to stretch my back.
To Noah Roberts Thompson, 2 straight. Great to have your company wherever you're watching on Fox Footy.
I'll be back.
Sometimes luck just doesn't go your way. Your pre-game routine goes sideways. You just can't catch a break. Or the footy gods just aren't on your side. Clangers happen.
But thanks to Amy at Clangers for Good, your footy clanger could win you or your club a share of $250,000.
Enter now and tell us your clanger for a chance to win.
Lucky you're with Amy.
At Coles, footy fans can score more with the Coles Goal. Friday's Goal kicked off this exclusive online offer. Use promo code POINT20 at checkout for $20 off your weekly online shop of $200 or more. Just order online or in the Coles app and add promo code POINT20 at the checkout to save money off great weekly offers like Coles Australian RSPCA approved whole chicken on special for just $4 a kilo. Watch out for the Coles Goal every Thursday and Friday to score more at Coles.
What are you waiting for? Hang on.
The legendary Mandalorian in his last fight ever.
The old protect the young. And then the young protect the old. This is the way.
Dear.
I grew up in a small country town called Northampton. Mum was one of 4 girls. For her to have 3 boys would have been a shock to the system. Our dentist was hundreds of kilometres away. Colgate's how we
Colgate.
Sure we kept our dental hygiene up. For Mum, that was just a non-negotiable.
Colgate.
I've got a daughter who's nearly 2. She's hilarious. She always does a little grin when she's brushing her teeth. I just want to take care of her the same way Mum did with us.
How much you get for that?
Yeah, I could want a brown loaf. This thing didn't go on me. Would you mind grabbing that? Oh, thanks, Koch.
Get Macca's delivered for a 99-cent delivery fee.
Well played.
Go Harvey Norman, bonus
Kochi.
LG appliances. Bonus 140 gift card on this LG French door fridge. $500 gift card on LG 77-inch OLED. Plus buy 2 or more LG products and get a bonus LG e-gift card at Harvey Norman.
I'm ready for my party.
Hey, Toyota, open all windows.
The Toyota feeling electrified.
Cake time!
The all-new, all-electric VZ4X Touring. Toyota.
What? Karen?
and the negative is the scoreboard for the Tigers. 5-3-33.
Wow, wow, wow.
To 2 straight 12. And as we just said,
What did he
Noah
play at Sturt?
Robertson with his 2 goals got the fans, the Tigers fans, and the big family here up and about. So that was something positive in that opening term.
Certainly was positive. You always remember your first, but when you get 2 with your first 2 kicks, it's even more memorable, and the family up celebrating as well. So what a big day.
Margin is 21 points at quarter time. How have the Saints done it so far?
Well, they've been really good with their stoppage this year so far. So the Tigers would have been onto this, but what they haven't done, you can see pretty traditional setup here, one-on-one around, but just drop it nice and tight. Inside to out, you watch the Saints how good they spread. And, you know, in terms of, they draw 2, draw 4, 1 player. So they all get sucked in, and then it opens up and you get some isolation in your forward half. And it's happened time and time again. They've scored 27 points from stoppages. So that is unforgivable in a way to have that much access from a stoppage to be able to score. So defensively not sound at the moment. And no doubt Adam Uze will be tightening the screws on that.
Couple of injury concerns, both for each side, really. Jack Higgins came off limping his left knee. They were checking it structurally.
Short, 10 touches.
Maybe concerns about a PCL.
Yeah, left.
Windhager 3 tackles.
You get a bit of a shift in your knee, so they were doing some work on his kneecap, but the PCL test is the shift, and he was jogging up in front of you and I, Cal, and didn't look well at all. So I'll be surprised.
About 20 pushing the backs. Max Hall.
Who got a big knock to his back with Tom Lynch, and last week came from the ground for the first time in the year, so he looks like he will return as well.
And Luke Trainer, the dislocated thumb in the opening minutes, and their media manager Nikki Milady sitting next to him on the bench said she had to look away as the doc put it back in. He's playing on bravely with that dislocated thumb.
Well, they highlighted the key area of concern. So we've spoken about the spread, but particularly from stoppages. So the Saints had 13 clearances in that quarter and scored from 7 of them. 4 goals, 3. Hence why we saw Adam Uze make a structural change to bring more density around and try and create some more numbers and slow that play down. But that's one of the handful of things that didn't go well for the Tigers in the first quarter.
21 points the margin as we kick off the second quarter. Hayes Brown. Taranto had it for a moment and lost it. Hall pummels it with a high one. Inside 50 forward for the Saints. Gray with the fist. Marshall goes back. Wilson to Garcia. He lifts the eyes. That's a fantastic kick. Great spotting. Sharman in the pocket.
Yeah, great patience and great vision. Great work rate by Sharman to get forward, but Vlosten, who was direct opponent, was stuck on the ground behind play. Got a bit of a knock in the contest, so wasn't able to get back and communicate with his other defenders in Campbell Gray, who was nearest to him.
92 in his career, Cooper Sharman. First goal was a lovely left to right, like a beautiful golf shot. This is not too dissimilar, straight through.
We can have a look at that on the Harvey Norman replay. Perfect start for St Kilda. And once again, it comes from that centre square ball up and their ability to spread forward with speed.
Yep.
Darcy Wilson, handball receives, so they go from inside contest to the outside. That allows Garcia just to have enough space.
Garcia's been good.
And able to find his target inside forward 50. You see Nick Vlosten, who's been bowled over, bottom of screen. That's his direct opponent. That's Cooper Sharman that doesn't wait to check on him. He's out goal side. Matty, I have played golf with Cooper Sharman, and he hits them exactly like he kicks them. Dead, straight and long.
Good extra inside.
But his putting's poor.
That was the second most famous extra in the competition. Goes up in the ruck. Hayes Brown, the most famous milestone for him next week. Scott Pendlebury. Nice little dance step.
Chump.
Heads to the pocket, bolted forward because Hayes Brown is in the ruck and Silvani as strong as ever. Good grab. Last line of defence.
Move it on. Play on. You.
Looking for Burns, who's a couple of steps behind Tresize at that stage. Over the back. Right up against the line. Garcia, Filippo dropped it, holding the ball. Good pressure that time. Ross with the free kick for the Tigers. Ross. Inside 50. Fall at the front. All over it.
It was nice body body work by Fall there in the contest, who's seen Wilkie a little bit throughout the night.
Poor Damo.
As well.
You're funny, Damo.
But the beauty of playing on an intercept defender is that if you can play back shoulder or near enough too, you don't necessarily want to be always caught in front, but if you can play close enough, sometimes you can just get good access to the footy.
5 goals this year after a pre-season back injury. Played 16 straight AFL games last year. Johnny Fall, that's a beautiful looking kick. Will it squeeze in? No.
It's a really good point, Tom. It's about engaging Cal Wilkie. We have a look at the quarter-time chat between senior coach Adam Uze and Noah Bolter.
Play on. You.
Spoke about the challenges he had in that first quarter playing multiple roles.
Stand. Stand.
Yeah, so continues to be positioned forward at the moment, not in the ruck, Noah, but spent most of last week in the ruck. Sinclair gets it from Wilkie, drives it wide, precise. Well, he could have gone for the mark, but that's probably the confidence level of the Tigers at the moment. Safety first, double fister out, get a reset. The problem is when you've got inexperience in the ruck, it's almost a disadvantage to get a stoppage. Marshall, Hayes Brown. They dance the dance. Marshall slaps it further forward. Garcia tackle on Precise, and the 2 rucks are going to have to do it again.
I like how they're playing Precise and coming in around the footy. I know they got smashed, and Dicko rightfully pointed it out at quarter time, but you think about Hopper, Taranto and Ross are all contested players that don't get away from stoppage that well, so hopefully we can continue to keep seeing these young guys in there to explode out.
Precise. Through the middle. Grill, Taranto.
Jumpers.
Sleight of hand, Hayes Brown. Hopper. Short high one. Tigers, plenty of numbers here, and Fall takes another grab.
Lynch in the pocket.
Aggressive kick towards the spine, could easily get cut off, but it was grabbed by Grill. Grill sends it on its way. And the cheer squad behind the goal is usually a good sign, and they stayed on their backsides.
He's another that hasn't kicked one yet for the Tigers. Sam Grill, but he's got a big upside. He's having a pretty good year. Filippo hassled out of it. Rechko had Flanders by the ear. And does he want to play onto advantage here or not? He kind of did and didn't. He still played on but didn't play on. He gave it back and got it back. Silvani.
Outside 5.
And the big spread is on. Opens up the corridor for Wilson. The man that Grill is manning at the moment. So he let him go at half-back. Stocker over the top. Flanders to drive this deep. Heads toward, and he had a couple of options, and he kicks it straight to Precise, who's having some nice moments.
He learned from that previous one. We had the opportunity to do exactly that. That was a brave come out with the flight of it. Didn't know if there was a forward coming out or not. Kept his eyes on the football. Good intercept mark.
Size with 9 touches so far. Vlosten.
You kick.
Short out to Hopper. And then the interior coming. Vlosten glances on by, ignores that. Hopper runs on by, ignores that. Goes out to Rechko instead. Kept it low. Had to reach down Hayes Brown. Fair way down to 208 centimetres. Kick to the forwards for the Tigers. Through the back. Lynch there loping after it. Just patted towards the boundary line. Kept in play by Fall. Back to Lynch, trying to find some room. Taranto round the corner. This time the cheers up for a goal.
Well, exactly what they were after. I was just looking at Tim Taranto and Jacob Hopper's numbers in the first quarter. They weren't extremely high, and then Tom's talking about their strengths, about that contested game. You need them to get to work. They've had a few touches already to start this second quarter. But it's a great contest. So that's Noah Bolter. And if you can't take a mark, bowl the pack over, which he does. And they keep the ball alive, starting with Tom Lynch, and then a great finish from Taranto. So a couple of really good moments from their inside midfielders. A little bit of reward on the scoreboard.
And they're key position players too, Dal. So you put Bolter forward, it does leave you extremely tall and then gives St Kilda the opportunity to be able to bounce out. But when your forwards can get back to the footy like they did then.
Right, David Company on Fox footy. Bolter back into the ruck. Against him, Marshall. Windhager out the front. Time enough to pull the kick late. Almost changed his mind after the ball dropped. Vlosten got there.
Richco.
Heads out wide, missed his target. Carroll spears it back again.
Jack Higgins is back on the field now.
Sharman
Get it here.
with a few options. Just pops it over Higgins' head to the pocket. Not quite. He's flicked away from Banfield. Big unit.
So another little concern coming from that centre square ball up as the Saints were bursting forward. 3 Tigers walking.
Gee, that's bad news. Taranto just kicked that goal. Had to come off and get a bit of a toe working on.
Marshall, Hall overruns it. Sharman gathers. Windhager met by Vlosten. Drops the football. Burns back towards Carroll. He fumbles. Banfield's there for support. Slams it on the boot. High one. Tigers defence have the numbers. Bolter couldn't mark. It was a tough one to mark in fairness. Hall just scraps it forward. Vlosten gathers. Broad. Grill under the pump. Got rid of it though. Rechko. Quick hands. And now the Tigers are out. Hopper, Rechko, over the top he goes. Ross just pummels the handball back. And there's going to be St Kilda with Windhager who can retreat.
And Burton's hit a shoulder as well for the Tigers, so he's holding that. The trainer's about to come out to him, so it's almost 17 on 18. Tigers one man down. Hill chips it. Carroll gets it. Hill wants it back, gets it back. What does he want to pick out? Just hesitated, waited, McRae. He wants it back again. 3 possessions in this string of play. Might get it for a 4th time if Campbell gives it back to him. He doesn't. Kicks it to Hopper. Nicely measured. Hopper waits until something better comes along.
Goes down the line. Saints have some numbers. Silvani with some air out the back. Lynch was able to gather. Went left, went right. Just managed to scramble a kick. Trapped by Flanders. Out to Hill, who can steady the ship to Hall on his chest.
But Marshall, Sharman inside 50. Marshall saying kick it central. It's gone wider. Well, Caminiti and Marshall are both there. Marshall stayed down for the crumb, which was clever. Loops it over the top. O'Connell used his body well. Sinclair kick smothered. Campbell. And did he have Pryor? He got his arms free, and the umpire said, sorry, mate, but yeah, you did.
Campbell Gray for Richmond's been ruled out of this game with a hamstring.
Okay, so they're another man down then. We'll keep an eye on the shoulder injury to Burton. So McRae knows he hasn't got the length in him. He goes lace out with a ribbon on it to Marshall.
Just starting to overwhelm them a little bit. I think there's a decision once again for the Tigers about how they want to use the ball off the half-back line. They've had 21 opportunities to exit their D50. Now only once have they got it to their inside 50. So they're slow, allowing the Saints defence to get set up. And then just far too much room for the big Rowan Marshall to lead into.
It's a great point you make. Their defensive bounce off half-back is just they're on the back foot, flat-footed.
It's a big St Kilda crowd in for this home game as well. And Marshall doesn't give them something to roar about, but it's good to see the grandstands full at a Saints game. Saints win this, they can jump back inside the top 10 and be a threat.
He's coming in with 4 wins and 5 losses before today. Rechko. Match number 5. 22 touches last week against Adelaide. Hugs the boundary. Campbell holds his ground.
Campbell.
Campbell. Pass to Roberts-Thompson. What a memorable first quarter with 2 goals for NRT. To the congestion. Saints with some numbers here. Campbell, that was clever. Flicked it out the back to Ross. That's not so clever. Tumbling ball towards the corridor. Sinclair trapped it between the legs. And then he fumbles. He's under a bit of pressure. Goes back. Howard just dumps it on the boot. That'll do for now. Tigers have the numbers and should win it back, and they do.
Tiger fans in the house as well, screaming for 50, but not given. A chip around. Right. He launches long. He's got Lynch. He's got Bolter. Got hands on it and got it on the second grab. Noah Bolter, who's been playing in the ruck the last couple of weeks, and it's been a pretty good change-up for him. He's been back in some form. Mikel Lafau didn't get a game today. He wasn't managed or rested, or call it what you like, but Bolter started in the ruck, and he spent this whole second term forward. Adam Uze's third season as coach. Injury depleted. Doesn't have the full complement of toys to play with, if you want to use the Damien Hardwick terminology, but they're in this up to their eyeballs, the Tigers.
It was probably the first time we'd seen Bolter get a run and jump. He created the space in front of him. We're going to see the replay here as Ross kicks it in. Often he's both in the ruck and when he sat ahead of the football, he's been caught under the footy, so he's identified that. Maybe it was the conversation with a coach at quarter time, but his strength is his athleticism. His strength is
30.
he can get at the footy and jump at it.
I'm at 30.
Got it on the second bite. It wasn't clunk at first time, but he did enough with the momentum behind him to take it. The second, going back and kick a really important goal.
Look 50. I'll probably look 80.
Richmond with the last two. Bolter only down to Garcia. That McRae spearing ball towards Sharman. He couldn't complete the deal. Miller went over the top. Free kick as Garcia got the handball out. Richmond get a free kick.
Your free kick, yeah, no, Richmond free kick. Yeah. Holding, time.
Really?
Really,
Yes. The
yes.
call from Caminiti.
Yes, really.
Really?
Got his name. Yeah, yours.
Not dissent, that was just a question. The really? And good mark to Carroll. NRT, as you called him, Matty, thought he was going to get the big leap. Didn't quite work for him. Wilkie. Howard. So no one comes at Dougal, and Dougal doesn't come at them either. Silvani. They folded back the Tigers almost to allow St Kilda to get
And
the halfway,
then?
and then they'll try and fill the gaps. Wilkie short. Carroll short. Garcia. What's he want to do? So again, they're allowed to chip it around with the Tigers trailing them in. Flanders now pulls the kick to TDK. Got up there, couldn't mark it. Gloston, quick kick, tried to get it out of there. Roberts Thompson, quick fire handball. McRae inside, TDK. Filippo, Mateus got the bend on it, too much bend on it.
So the Tigers on that occasion allowing the Saints to have uncontested possession and marks in their back half, and therefore they want to defend a little bit deeper. It's been the first time we've seen them allow that much space, and therefore you're defending in your defensive 50. It's risky.
Short just delayed the kick. Was hoping for an option. DeConey didn't mark. Fall out to Rechko. Skies one along the wing. Lynch in the front spot. Bouncing ball. And Taranto taken in a two-man tackle. McRae and Wilkie ball it up.
Thanks, Tim. Very much, Jack. Thank you. Rucks, please.
22 points the margin at quarter time. Back to 15 now. Game has broken out with Flanders. McRae. Burns. Standing start. Tigers have numbers here over the head of Caminiti. Short dodging, weaving. Got rid of it. Green, Miller, Broad, fumbles, held his ground though. Over the top, Ross, little volleyball tap. Tried to use Green, just was a little bit errant. Caminiti wins the football. Garcia, Burns. And now the Saints. Burns' handball over the top. McRae wasn't expecting it. Sharman wasn't expecting it. And the boundary line beats them.
Garcia's still down. He's got one just below the belly button.
Something St Kilda have been able to do really well today is when Richmond have gone to that handball style game when it's live, that to come forward and pressure. Their pressure at the sources has been really good, and Richmond folding back doesn't allow them to get pressure on the ball carrier.
Hayes Brown back in the ruck against De Koning.
Which is a little bit of a worry this quarter, that the pressure factor is only 133, which is significant lower than it usually is for them.
TDK out of the air. Rechko couldn't find a hole to work his way through. Burns a little roller. Short cuts it off with ease. Well, that's not really what trainer planned on.
Thank you, Richmond.
But it's worked in his favour.
Well, he got away with it from a clumsy attempted tackle from Caminiti that finds the funny side of that. So the Tigers have just had the 2 tackles this quarter. So you speak about putting pressure on the opposition being the Saints. Yeah, that was overzealous. No need for that at all. Trainer was on his knees facing the wrong way. But the Tigers are hanging in. They're winning the quarter. So they've been able to not only stop the bleeding from the first quarter, but then find a way to get on the scoreboard themselves.
Trainer's kick. Sinclair was in the front spot. Silvani at the back. Garcia, Wilson in his landmark game. 50 games of football capped off with a 6-pointer.
Yeah.
It's their first goal from intercepts this quarter, where they were strong along with stoppage work in the first quarter, but finally getting some reward for effort for the Saints. That was a lovely finish for a guy that, as you pointed out, pre-game, gets the opportunity to play a little bit more midfield time and really seems to be relishing that opportunity with Naz out of the side. It's a beautiful finish under a bit of pressure. Long shepherded by Cooper Sharman on the line.
Loving Jack Silvani's game so far, already up to 12 disposals. 4 of them have come from intercept possessions. Just that delay of handball to put a teammate into space.
Coming off a 4-goal game last week, Darcy Wilson against the Gold Coast. Garcia having an amazing season. Look at a little push in the back-ish. Filippo might just finish anyway. St. Mateus from the 50 delivers. Woo! Give us a bit of love.
Well, that's 6 goals, 3 from stoppage for the Saints as they get another one from centre clearance. Filippo's just starting to get busy. Kicking his second for the day. He's ticked up the 10 disposals and he's becoming a real issue across that half-forward part of the ground. So efficient when he gets ball in hand, and just a lovely finish. Not necessarily meant for him, but seizes the opportunity and just creates that little bit more time and space by a shuffle of the hips. It's not much, but swings onto that left foot. The beauty of that us right footers think left footers have, Dale.
It's an important game for Mateus. Hasn't had a huge start to the season. This might be him going.
10 touches, 2 goals, 1, 2 quick goals for St Kilda as Garcia blazes away through the centre. Tried to get it out to Caminiti. It was too wide. Miller they gathered him. Back to Broad, working hard as always. Did he keep it in? No. Umpire Rob O'Gorman right on the spot when he thrown in.
Had to get rid of it.
How's this for ruck work? Ruck to Rover to ruck Rover. That's old school. De Koning, Ace Brown, De Koning rips out of the air. Garcia ran out of the runway.
It's hard to stop, isn't it? You get these guys flying through on TDK, just putting it right in their lap.
Got a few threats here. The umpire screaming, watch the holding, watch the holding.
Oh yeah, YouTube comes up on Discord.
I warned you.
We could go live on Twitch. Been a while.
Lost him.
Outside 5, play on.
6 to go in the first half. Flares it out to Tresize.
Yeah, this is what I want to see more. Just those little 45s. Just creep yourself into the corridor. Give yourself some options.
Hopper. Belts it towards half forward. Lynch spoiled by Silvani. To ground it goes. Rechko with some soccer skills. Campbell almost runs onto it. How's the oblong ball going to bounce? Didn't really bounce. He just was able to get it up to Cumming, and then he spreads it wide, too wide.
So it's a really good and interesting point that you raised, Dicko, about that maintain possession. If you want to do that, it's perfectly fine, but then your skill level has to be elite if you want to pick your way through an opposition's team defence. Or you can just generate some speed and try and get field position off the back of that.
Hasn't touched it yet. Liam Fawcett didn't get any luck there as Taranto hammers it toward the goal. Fall in the right spot. Green got 3 Saints, making sure he doesn't go anywhere. It's hard when you a guy like Liam Fawcett, you finally get a bit of a metre or 2 break. You lead to the spot. And
Oh, none.
Oh, you can see Cal Wilkie again getting some knocks on that back from last week. Got a memory like an elephant, the Richmond players.
Another chance for Taranto. Snap for goal is offline.
I think sometimes when it comes to Tom Lynch, Dicko, he doesn't read the injury report. He just does it to someone in the opposition anyway, regardless of sore spots.
Wilkie battles on to Sinclair. Down the line, Caminiti works his way to the front. Almost Trainer receives it back from Tresize. Hurried kick off the boot. De Koning had it, lost it. Filippo now a chance. Hill, Garcia, speedy, storming into goal and completes the deal. St Kilda kicked 3 in a row.
I love the attention to detail of Tom De Koning. He's been dominant in the ruck, giving his midfielders first use, but just even that little contest ahead of the ball when outnumbered Richmond, they clearly want to fold back and defend their back half by getting numbers there when you're outnumbered ahead of the ball, just to be able to generate and help your teammates by getting into predictable parts of the ground.
Back in the middle. So 3 on the bounce for
follow to Benwood.
Hall along the ground, Taranto. Skies it out towards half forward, Fall with the mark. Jody Fall. He's been busy in the forward line, gets an opportunity here. 3 score involvements, no score himself at this stage. Kicking from right outside the arc at 55, and it'd take his absolute best effort and his best effort right there. Just what the doctor ordered for the Tigers.
Get timed out, mate.
He's done a lot of the grunt work ahead of the footy.
Hey, Dave.
The contest, but right there he's the beneficiary of the vital rule
Hello,
in football is to be ahead of your opponent and be ready for any opportunity that comes your way. And he certainly was at that point in time. Nothing that's out of the playbook per se, but if you can take that front position, read the ball, even though it's a kick out of mid-air, and get the jump on your opponent, you give yourself the opportunity to have shots at goal from a long way out like that. But that's a beautiful finish. He's kicked that from 55, and it's trouble. He even travelled 65.
Got a dab, yeah.
4 minutes left to half time. Big crowd in.
Staying out this way, yeah.
Tigers hanging in at the moment. All flung in the air. De Koning. Taranto tried to go and fetch it. Flanders. Taranto. Hayes Brown. Bang. Take no prisoners time at the moment. Coming, set on his backside. Hall flicks it out wide.
Burns.
Hassled. Burton did pretty well. Handball.
Sinclair.
And he finds TDK. Can't take the mark. Knocked away from him by Coming. Coming back with the flight was nice. Hopper. It's past a couple. Drills it to Taranto. He's got a couple of options long. He's got Fawcett in a one-on-one with Wilkie. Or he goes longer to Bolter. Can Bolter get up? Fawcett. And that's what Wilkie tends to do to you. Oh, he kicked it into the backside of his own man. Howard, that's one way of getting a kick and getting it back again. Flanders. Wilkie. Burns. Bullock.
It's a new version of the 1-2 as Wilkie still sore behind the play once again. Just taking a battering today.
And Howard might be a bit sore too. Came at him really hard.
Should have been standing.
Filippo. 2
Yep.
goals for St Kilda. Cooper Sharman's also got 2. And that misses the target. Lassoud back to Steely Green.
Stand.
Short.
Play on. Play on. End zone.
This looks initially a little bit confused, so goes back deep to Miller.
Play on. Yours kick.
Now Tresize. 22 points was the margin at quarter time. It's flared out to 26.
Patrick's relax.
Grill. Long floating, ugly looking kick in the end, but it's going to
Alright, we've got the kick channel over the side as well.
He takes on his man. Almost bit off more than he can chew. Hopper had to come in for a reinforcement. Trapped it, did well. Fall over the top. Grabbing it is Burton. They grab him to ground and a ball up.
I think it's a program we can use to have all the chats in.
The Burtons have some pretty good nicknames when they come in. Spider Burton, the Birdman, Brett Burton. To come up with something for Tom. Spin was nice. Walsh. All the way back to Trezise.
Broad.
1.5 minutes left. Chance to head to half-time with some momentum. It's a little too wide for everyone bar Stocko. And that was the worst possible option for inside 50. But he finds McRae.
Little fumble from Carroll. Kick inboard to Sinclair, who dropped it. So it's a couple of errors here. They're able to release the pressure valve pretty quickly with McRae. So Carroll runs on by. Now a long entry. Saints have 3 on 2. They only needed 1 to Koning.
Tom de Koning straight to him now. Time back on.
So once again, it's a fantastic mark, but the opportunities that Tigers have defensively to lock it in their front half, even after a couple of St Kilda fumbles. See the outnumber. It's a 3v2, and the 3 of Marshall, Tom de Koning and Caminiti, 3 big men. And near on impossible for the 2 Tigers to try and defend that.
So looking to be the 3rd multiple goal kicker this afternoon for St Kilda. Just inside 50 and a beautiful looking left drop punt straight through for their 10th and his 2nd.
Which is a bit of a shame from a Tigers perspective. They were hanging the way that they were to stay in this 3rd quarter, so it's now 5 goals to 3 with a couple of behinds each. This is the area of growth, and this is what I think Tigers supporters would love to see, areas of improvement in these moments. So you've got enough time to get your structure set up behind the football, and if anything, have an extra long down the line to negate these chances. And there's the 3 tall Saints, 2 of them being a ruckman, 1 a key forward. You're asking a lot of younger, smaller players to try and compete that and bring it to ground.
Margin was essentially 2 goals 10 minutes ago. It's now 32 points.
Clear pass behind, boys.
Saints have put the hammer down. Marshall. Hayes Brown in the ruck. Marshall crossed the line.
Stand
So
Rowan.
Hayes Brown almost faked him out. That was clever. Sends it long. Fawcett's down there. Falls down there. Sinclair's down there. Gathered it. They gathered him. And that looked a little high on Green. Comes out to Fawcett. And he forced it home. In those shadows of half-time, they get the goal they're after.
Another one.
Well, he found a way.
Shit.
Falls had some really good moments this quarter. Now Fawcett gets an opportunity as well and makes the most of it. So once again, a bit of confusion, it must be said, with the centre square ball ups and stepping over the line and jumping into your direct opponent. If you get it wrong, you're penalised. As Ross Lyon ponders and trying to work through exactly how that occurred. That one's come from centre square ball up, was just getting some territory and then just fighting, possibly a little too high there. Nice finish, and that one that they just gave up, they get back instantly.
6th goal of the year for Liam Fawcett. And just a little bit of life for the coach. Heading towards the main break. Final stages of this 2nd quarter.
What?
He's going to have a free kick, but that won't matter. So 22 points at quarter time, 26 at half time. With that goal to Fawcett, just giving St Kilda something to think about as they head towards
He's going to have a crack here.
break.
Oliver Hayes Brown is going to have a crack. He torps it. He's got a lot on it. And it's just landed at the top of the square.
He was
Backed
hoping
himself in. He kicked at 80.
He was hoping that nobody was paying attention, that it would just bounce through. He gave himself a chance in the middle of Marvel Stadium. You've got to love it.
Absolutely. 6-3 to 10-5. Oh, Roberts Thompson on debut, a couple of goals for the Tigers. Great to have your company on Fox Footy. Sir Doug Nichols round big game to come later. Eagles and the Giants as we head downstairs to Ben Dixon.
Thank you, Dwayne. Rowe, how'd you sum that one up?
Yeah, not too bad. I think we're doing some things well, and then obviously some things we need to improve on. A little bit at centre bounce, but we'll go and see what Ross has got for us.
Scores from clearances, a big plus for your first half game.
Yeah, I think it's been positive, and on the flip side, we might have given up a couple of goals too, I reckon. So we'll get to work in the second half and, yeah, hopefully keep it up.
Going into this, what was a threat from Richmond's method?
Yeah, they obviously like to get numbers to the contest, and, you know, they're a strong team once they get it out the back. So, you know, we've just got to be on defensively.
Appreciate time.
Cheers, Dicko.
Half-time at Marvel Stadium, big crowd in, hoping the Saints can grab their 5th win of the season. See if the Tigers can have a better second half than they've been having recently.
Well,
Fight their way back. 10-5,
that's half time.
Play 6-3, 39.
Halftime, baby. Halftime, baby. Hey, 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 hey.
Simply turn my own mind off.
They gon' love this shit. Fuck it. Move now, ooh, well, making all the moves now. Cruise down, who's loud? Time to tell the truth now. Get off the block, you know it's hot, don't let me cool down. Did too much, ain't got nothing to really prove now. Loose now, screwed out, get wild and move now. Lost in the pit, mind gone, boy, I'm lured out. Cooked off, goddamn, damn, boy, I'm stewed down. Taking all the drugs and making all these new sounds. New sounds.
Hey, 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 hey.
Loose now, screwed out, get wild and move now. Lost in the pit, mind gone, boy, I'm lured out. Cooked off, goddamn, damn, boy, I'm stewed down. Taking all the drugs and making all these new sounds. Let's go!
Hey, old hat, what's up, brother?
New sounds.
How are you, bro?
Who now?
Hello, brother.
Move now, ooh, well, making all the moves now. Cruise down, who's loud? Time to tell the truth.
Sold.
Get off the block, you know it's hot, don't let me cool down. Did too much, ain't got nothing to really prove.
420.
Screwed out, get wild and
Wow.
lost in the pit, mind gone, boy, I'm lured out.
Nice.
Goddamn, damn, boy, I'm stewed down, taking all the drugs and making all these new sounds.
Where's the money?
Fuck it. New sounds.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Good, mate, good. I was just watching the footy. But, yeah. Thought I'd get on some Forza. Halftime of the footy. The watch parties are pretty dead, to be honest. We're not really watching the game together. You know what I mean? That's all right. Yeah. How you doing? Not the end. Just chilling? No. PV, nice. Oh, where are we going? Ah! GG. GG. Oh. What the hell? Is that road uncovered or not? Uncovered. Fiber weight discovered. How good's that? Have a look at it. Have a look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Everybody. Whee! Hooray! How loud is it?
I guess you're a familiar face around
Fully
the
revealed.
region now.
Oh, yes. Tell me 100% covered. 30,000 credits. Just for driving around discovering roads. How good? How bloody good is that? Oh. So, where did I get my license? Ice cream. It's this little place. Yeah. There's an ice cream shop. How do you go? Oh no. How do you go down? Oh. Yeah, just take the Ferrari off road, no worries. All good. You gotta get the signs, you gotta get the little characters. Discover all the roads. Do the races, do the special events. There's so much to do. And you enjoy the great scenery while you're doing it. It's amazing. Drive around Japan. There's little side roads as well. So this one's done, but I don't think this one's done. Yeah, see? It's almost done. I've just been driving around. Having a good time. Over here. Oh, that's counting that road when I'm even on it. Look at that. Just chilling. Sunday drops. This map's beautiful. 512, baby. Oh. What the hell? Hope you got insurance, buddy. Oh. Excuse me. Probably a car that I don't want. Ooh, do I have this one? No. Let's buy it. Store it in the garage. Alright, let's check the roads. Oh, there's some up here that we don't have. So if you've been there, you can travel there this year without cost, which is good. Last year used to be cost. And then we look at the little mini map, and they put us the wrong way. So we want to go this way. Let's get a different car out, shall we? Oh, this one does have a spin wizard. How much do we need to get that? 3, 5, and then 10. How many points we got? 0. I'd give this a 10 out of 10, but They've got clothes and emotes on the wheel spinner. So it doesn't get a 10 out of 10 for me. It's a 9 out of 10. I'm sorry, but I asked you guys to take the clothing off the wheels, to spin the wheels, and you didn't. It's a 9 out of 10. Apart from that, the game is perfect. Credits or cards, please? That's all we need. Credits or cards. Not even the horns. Take the horns off there. We've got close emote on the wheel. Just needs to be credits or cards. Nine out of 10. Yeah, no worries, mate.
I saw you got 'em all. Saw you got 'em?
Oh.
Anyway.
186. Thank you. Such a good thing. Discovering a road. Such a good thing. I don't know what it is. Get that little thing come up, little prompt. So good. Alright, where else? Where else? Over here. Both ways. Got a badge? Hey. Take that. This one here, I think it was. Yeah, yeah. Oh, a little bit of road over here, not discovered. We got 800,000 here last night. Let's go back. Yeah, over here I got 800,000. It's definitely not a sim. It's arcade. Definitely an arcade racer. You ain't doing this with a Ferrari in real life. Fuck me. Yee-hoo! I love it. Excuse me. Oh. Great E-drift. Are you sure about that? Spun out. You sure about that? It's beautiful, isn't it? A burnout's beautiful. The sound design for the different camera angles is just top notch as well. Excuse me? Oh! Ah! Where's the sign? Oh. What's the bloody sign, man? What? Oh, it's just down there. It's just down there. There's no way to treat a Ferrari. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. The boat. Bought a Ferrari boat. You guys ain't never had a Ferrari boats? They're pretty good. Bruh. No, 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 no. Oh, saved it. Usually that's a fail. What was the... We're only for gold. Oh my god. We're only for gold. Hang on. Not gold. What are we talking about? 130. I can't see it because of the steering wheel. Steering wheel's in the way. Better, but not the greatest. Another 30,000 out of that. I'm not back up here. Ah! The young fella gets to go. Oh, it faces you the wrong way. I guess it doesn't know which way you want to face. Kept driving on the wrong side of the road. Get back up there. Back up there, mate. Back up there, mate. Wish you could like push, like you're picking where you want to spawn, but then you can choose which direction you're facing. And it could be left or right, so it could be that way or that way, and you choose which way. Oh, really? They're spinning out on air. Yeah, good mate. How are you? Board, what's up, board? What's been going on? I've been alright, mate. Bit of a neck issue, but I've been pretty good overall. I believe I can fly. Oh, yeah. Give it a shot, mate. Plenty to do. I'm just having fun discovering all the roads and getting all the little mascots and stuff. And driving off-road, of course. Oh, yeah. You can get the premium. You can do the upgrade. You get it 4 days early. I think it's like $80 or something, Aussie. That's what I did. And it says coming soon, but you press play and it'll come up. I think it's like 80 Australian or something. You get like the welcome pack cars and 4 days early access. But it's coming out tomorrow, so if you can wait till tomorrow. Dodgy! Dodgy! What's up, man? Dodgy! No worries, mate. How are you, man? Yeah. You can do that. That's fine. I wanted to get on early. So I paid extra. What did I get? What did we get for the cars? Let's have a look. We've got that one. How do I filter to... How do I filter to welcome pack? I can't even remember what I got with the welcome pack. There's a few cars though. I never finished 5.
Tangled as hell.
I did a lot on 5, but I think I only didn't even hit at level 100. I think. Yeah, brother. Thanks, mate. Yeah, buddy. Six things. No, right? Oh. Woo! Alright. Where else? Oh. Oh. Heaps of places, eh? It's down here. So now when we pick it, we should be able to choose the direction we want to be facing. Like here on the map. Press up or down. Down to face that way. Up to face that way. Know what I mean? Because now I'm facing the wrong way. Can't say no to a car. Oh! I've got this one? No. Do now. Alright, let's go back this way, won't we? No, it's fine. Which way? Oh. Oh, hear that pop, baby? Let's go.
The Shimanoyama region is beautiful around this time of year, but I guess you already know that.
Ah, it's beautiful. Spin the wheel. Yeah, I've been on for a while. I've been on Kick and YouTube. I'm only on because a couple other people have been streaming and I just want to come back and say g'day. I know that some people don't want to go to other platforms, they prefer Twitch. That's all good. Oh no, not this guy. Uh-oh, run away. What? How did I miss that? Oh, that's alright, man. It's all good.
Arrived at your destination.
Terrible. New PB, it's the first time. Hello, mate. Oh, hi. So many roads. What's the word? Deny. Yeah, I found that last night. All right. Oh, cows. Oh. How the cows so quick? Cows not that quick. They're so quick. Hang on, just gonna turn my aircon off. Ah. Ah. Be back. Oh. Oh, shit. So sore. Dun, dun. Oh, man. Mm. Oh. I like. Oh. I just can't believe how much sugar was in that bloody Skittles Storm. I think I'm ill from it. Oh, God. Let's have a listen to the footy, shall we? Oh. Where's the... There it is.
Campbell takes them on, has a bouncer. He knows what he wants to do. Steely Green, a pirouette, heads inside. Windhager with the flick to the back and
Richmond,
Bolter. Bolter's free.
Go for a mid switch. Stand, Jack.
He's got Lynch long, he's got Fawcett long. He kicks it. And he couldn't get enough on it, really, and it's an easy picking to Banfield.
Well, that's not where it was directed. He had the numbers to the other side of the ground. Just miskicked it, went to an uncontested mark once again in the defensive 50 for the Saints.
But debutant was happy to stand in the hole, even though he knew that there might have been a knee or two coming.
His goal, a real highlight of the match, along with Noah Roberts-Thompson's 2 goals for Richmond. Debutants
Game bar,
on
beautiful.
the scorecard today.
I mentioned Roberts-Thompson had a player with 4 goals from 4 kicks to start his career to beat. It was Richard Loudner, picked 1 in 87 for the Tigers, who did it.
Banfield's kick burns, spoiled by Miller and out of play. Saints with the last 2 goals,
18.
courtesy of Marshall and also Hugo Garcia. 23 disposals, 13 kicks, 10 handballs, 2 goals. Hugo Garcia's highest rated match today, as Ben Dixon's spoken about.
Season as coach, the Saints' second time around. Not going anywhere.
Clearance games plus 12 in favour of the Saints, an area that they controlled to start and continue throughout the 4 quarters.
Oh, holy, that was some air.
It's actually interesting, though, you mentioned the clearance game. They're just on the move the whole time.
Higgins on the move. Get there. Volley. Higgins. Superman stuck up with Tony. I think it's got some money in the Saints. It's got a bit of percentage.
10 minutes to go. Full throttle for the Saints as Dakota kicks it towards full forward. Broads. Offensive work. Too precise.
The Saints have done very well. We've spoken about the lack of speed in ball movement for the Tigers. We have to give credit to the defence of the Saints. Instantly break out into space. Great delay.
There's ball Lynch up the ground. Wilkie. Back. Complaint leading in. Played today. It's saw from the contest in the 3rd term. He's battled off.
Disposal number 25. Matty, so he is injured. A couple of afternoon's work under duress.
Carroll. Lovely probing left boots.
Haven't taken a lot of risks. You've spoken about it. I'm sure what they're trying to do in defence. In offence, no risks. They've got players in the corridor there they can hit, but they're not doing it. This is the best ball for it.
Forward got up there. Koenig knocked it down. Stockton with the flick hand right side. Had a good part of seas. Carroll, another good game. McRae pulls the kick late. Now Miller will get there first. Sharman's hunting him. He's flipped it over the top to Frainer. Now what's Richco going to do? He's got the long launch to Lynch. Great grab. They can take off here and make something out of this 4-way forward.
Ross. In the middle. Grill. Loves a run, loves some space. Towards the top of the square. Fawcett. Liam Fawcett, who's kicked multiple goals today. In fact, there were 2 in a row. Last goal of the 2nd quarter, the first of the 3rd.
One of the few times they change direction, they go to the far side, opt to bring it back through the corridor, and Grill gets on the end of it. Just for the 5th time today, out of 43 opportunities from one end of the ground to the other.
How good does it look? They come inside and they get the opportunity inside 50.
Fawcett, 2 kicks, 2 goals. Make that 3 from 3.
Fawcett. Oh,
Yeah, that's efficiency. As we see, Fawcett kick, he's 3rd for the day. And when you sit at the head of the football, it's led by Tom Lynch, who he was the one that brought it back inside after marking the ball on the wing. He used Ross on the inside, so they have been reluctant to use that part of the ground. Once Lynch goes, it really opens up. Now, skied ball inside 450. Probably get a little bit lucky here. It was actually nice body work in the contest from the form just to catch the eye of the security defender, which allowed the young fella to run and jump on the footy and take a nice uncontested mark inside 450.
That tackle we saw
kicks to hit over the top as we watch that again. It's a little bit ugly. I think you mentioned at the start of the day, Dwayne, that when he gave away a free kick, he might give a few of those throughout the day.
Holding Jack McRae. Time. Stand. Got 15. Play on.
McRae's kick, not the required to Carroll. Knew his predicament. He put the foot down, arched the back. Kick under pressure. Didn't quite reach Philippo Burton. Now coming, looping ball to Grill. Grill. Fleet. Feet. Coming over the top. Burton. 55 out. Towards the pocket. In the fourth direction again. Good mark at this time. Sinclair. Sinclair's clearing. Kick to Hill and he's in some space. It takes on.
Flanders. And down the spot that travels.
Oh.
He chips him wide. He's got him.
Lost me combo.
Turnover, the fatigue of the Tigers weren't able to cover off when they were going inside 450. Something's wrong to the open side.
Third game of the season for Liam Henry. From out of next gen academy player. Picked 9 back in 2019. Traded to the Saints. 4-1 this year. 26-27 career, so been 50-50. Gets to man, hangs it up there and scores the party.
Saw Sam coming from the ground. An injury concern. Hopefully he's okay in that last 6.5 minutes of this game.
All the positives for Richmond boys, heading towards dream time at the G next week.
We see games into a turnover. Would you just like to see Richmond, I think, be creative?
Oh no.
Comprehensively beaten in a lot of aspects of the game.
Windager's kick towards Sharman, who loves the man. Out the back it goes.
One that I've enjoyed is their 2-2 forward. I think Fall's had some really good moments. Maybe he's still recovering on there. The edge line, I think Fawcett's had some really good ones. Had some really good moments.
Tape on that thigh for a moment. Tape thinks on the work.
Aiming for a quaddy. I mean, it's not a quaddy. I missed the quaddy yesterday. A corky in the quaddy.
So Marshall at the fresh airing. Green. Then Paul's kick smothered. Pinballs around. Hamanidi still in dispute. Hopper over the top ball. Ball still in dispute. It's going nowhere now. Twister ensures and a ball.
Yeah, part of that Richmond's game where they're actually quite good defensively. You know what you're going to get from Boston, but they've double the inside 50s against today.
And then
Throw a blanket over 15 of them from this scramble. Umpire will need to sort it out. But they haven't been blown out, the Tigers. Injury depleted. Lucky to put a team together. Only won 1 game this year, but they haven't been blown away. At least they'll take that away, you would think. Campbell, inside handoff, missed his target. Windager, Trucks Grill, pocket pick, Ross. Campbell to relieve the pressure, no he won't. Kick it through to Sharman. It's a pretty good spot with this kick. Caminiti's under it. Marshall. Secured a free now. Did Philippo play onto advantage in that? Would be a behind, or does Secure get the second go at it? You wonder if Philippo kicked the goal there, whether that would be an avoid. Regardless, it's going to be brought back to Caminiti.
Yeah, a bit fortunate. I'm with you, Dwayno. He took the advantage after the whistle.
So he heard the whistle. He now plays on anyway. And you get 2 bites of that cherry.
Very fortunate.
Lucky scores aren't level. Caminiti splits the middle. And they're under their biggest margin of the game.
Caminiti.
40 points for the first time today.
Well, they've worked hard. The whole St Kilda team, their ability to spread. I think probably that margin now probably starts to reflect what we've seen for the majority of the game, and their
Coming in it.
Call advantage because it looked like Mateus Filippo did take it. But I've been really impressed with their ability to spread it. It highlights the young, immature bodies of the Tigers just unable to go, particularly from contests.
They've been really good. They've spread, and that's really obvious. But
Oh.
contested numbers. Really strong as well. They've been plus 20 for the day on contested possession in that part of the ground.
Saints fans have come in force, 31,230. Also sprinkling of Tiger supporters. Hayes Brown. Into the middle, it's not going to be a mark. It's touch play on sync. There goes the fist. Burns tackles by Campbell. Spat out. Salty back towards the Campbell direction. Burns fighting for it on hands and knees. Garcia's had a good game. Flicks it back. And then some sort of unconventional attempt at a kick from Caminiti, was it? And he's more interested in how he's trying to kick it.
Well, I think as soon as it touched his boot, he was getting ready to find his opponent because he knew he wasn't staying in the field to play.
Long launch. Few down there. Hayes Brown good talk to Pat Sinclair. Hammers it away.
You raced through
here.
every
Ross.
wild mascot around the
Pretty well
open
until
region.
dropped from
Are
his
you full
grasp.
yet?
Ball stands over it. He wants to go. Dargy puts a nail on it. The umpire said no. Not biting on that. Boston. Great defence. At the boundary line. And that'll be a free kick to Winhager. The last position in the bounds. Reload for the Saints.
It's directly towards the Sharman direction. Gets the football. McRae, little chip. Into the goal-kicking action.
I know we've touched on it multiple times, man, how decimated the Tigers are through injury. I've got a list of 10 players that are missing today that I think will be in their best team. Just highlights the inexperience of this group, need for growth and development to come through a bit.
Cookie's done for the day. He's been struggling a little bit. He's back to the around into the bench now.
Showed me no sympathy when he came off with that sore back last week. He said, we're putting him back on. We can run him tomorrow. Of course, he did this coming back.
Hayes Brown, some force at the back. Ross looking for Hopper. There's a couple of Saints to beat. Hopper knocks it to himself. Kept it in play. Green to Campbell. Campbell fast. In a straight line towards Lynch. And spoiled by Comedian out.
Another good decision to take Wilkie off. They've got a really short turnaround, taking on Fremantle in Perth on a Friday night.
Fact, a big three coming up. They've got quite a few teams before they buy. They're right up to around 16. Fremantle, Hawthorn and Sydney. Their next three. And the Fremantle game is in Perth. The Sydney game to the SCG. Happy to play Lynch, Dominic Koning, Hall, Sonsi. Hacks it in.
Where else?
And Carroll hacks it out.
Oh, spin.
Last week as well, Dwayne Hogan. So their frequent fly points up, that's for sure.
Line has an opportunity just for a little bit of a smile. Marshall, McRae, Hall. Long kick outside defensive 50, only as far as Miller. Rakes it in with those big mitts. Floats it back into the middle with Ross. Takes on his man, runs to the arc. Should go himself, does go himself, and kicks the goal. His third goal this year. Took it upon himself and went bang.
He's trying hard today, Jack Ross. You lead it within that midfielder. Wins the ball in a contest, and you probably rarely see him do this in his game where he really puts the foot down, takes the space and finishes the goal. But he has tried hard. Expect nothing less, but a nice finish.
Just the 36 inside 50s for the Tigers against St Kilda 62, so just highlights the field position, the dominance that the Saints have shown. But the one positive is they kicked 11 goals, 7 from those 36 inside 50s. They're a team that's averaging 64 points per
Get out of the way.
Marshall knocks it to Carroll. Banfield, memorable day for that young man. 9-9 out towards McRae. Hugging the boundary to Hall. Career that's just starting to build for Hall. 33 games. Plenty of excitement around him. Marshall inside 50. De Koning gets away from his man. Finds some separation and takes the mark in the pocket. 14 touches, 2 goals. TDK. Gets the instructions into the field of play. Looking for some icing on the cake. Not quite.
I think if you're using Max Hawkins on AFL list, Matty, an amazing rise.
Sonsi. There's the aggressive kick that doesn't work. Henry almost cuts it off. Ralston mops up that mess. Playing out the seconds now. Precise. Just floats with a bit on the green. Carroll, he's allowed to go and actually stand the mark. He doesn't have to stand where he is, but he was confused.
Whee!
9-73. The final scoreline. The Saints are on the rise. Up the AFL ladder. 5 wins, 5 losses. Back inside the top 10. 36-point victory over the Tigers. Held the Tigers at bay.
Well done, Saints. Good win. Oh, who's playing footy next? Footy. GWS and Eagles. Who's the other game today? Thompson on. Gotta be close, surely. Oh, that'll come on once it's on. 10. We got the super spin. I wonder if Wildy's on Sunday. Sunday. Sounds like I got my indicator on. It's the rock. Just spin out every time. Yeah. What do you do all weekend? Oh, I just discovered some roads. Yep. Oh, yeah. Sounds like fun. Yeah, I like finding roads. It's a pretty big one to not have found. Excuse me?
Arrived at your destination.
There we go.
Now, last year, maybe at the start of this year, was out of desperation. And then he closed out the game, doesn't fumble, he makes great decisions under pressure. Now he's starting as an inside midfielder. So that evolution from a high half forward or even a forward pocket to a bona fide inside mid. And we saw today where we were complementing his speed through movement, through the stoppage in his movement. Now, yes, you need a really good ruckman, one or two on top of the Cody and Ryan Marshall. But he's evolving and becoming a real handful for the opposition. And the numbers that you just read out again, Tom, they stack up with his with any midfielder or high half forward in the competition.
And for all those watching on Fox Footy, excited about what you saw. If you're a St Kilda fan, the lounge room at home, you can sing the song. Here we go. See these scenes in the St Kilda rooms. A word on Richmond before we hand over to the big game coming our way from the west.
Well, they're clearly decimated. They're getting in terms of injury, but we're seeing some young players. We saw Roberts Thompson today. Important role, kicked 2 goals in his first 2 kicks of the game, but they're growing, they're evolving. Just love to see the consistency, which is really hard. Their game plan and how they output, but they stay within the game. It could have been easily beat by now.
So Sir Doug Nichols' round continues from the west. Marilla up against the Giants. That's coming your way on Fox Footy, so you can click over to 504 if you like. Be great to have your company.
560, huh?
Victorious fifth win.
With 24/7 mental health phone and chat support, Medibank's mental health cover is designed to be used. Search Medibank Mental Health. Live better with Medibank.
Hey Cam, you could say that future AFL stars are made by fans.
Few
like
up
us.
here.
You totally could. This bloke does not miss.
Beep, beep, beep.
Yui, official partner of footy fans.
Harley Reid will do anything to get the optimum advantage to himself. Optimum nutrition.
Sportsbet salutes those who have a crack at moving house in one trick. Ah, well, we'll tell him a joke. Sign of the times. And he's having a crack at a relaxing side. Shot. And when he wants to have a crack on the soccer, it's fast and easy. Sportsbet, the #1 app for having a crack.
Are you really gambling? Free and confidential support. Put the number on the screen or visit the website.
What do I love about riding? Riding gives me a sense of freedom. I feel so connected to the road. Riding is like therapy to me. Love riding, back off.
Oh boy. Oh, this is the one that Goliath asked about last night. Yes.
Deep ball forward. Scrimshaw in front position. The Hawks have got 3.
The peel.
Comes to the bottom. Charlie rolls in for 2 in the space of a minute.
Get on the drag strip.
Starts celebrating. It's the Doug Nichols round.
The most magical place in the world. New York! New York!
The show the world is talking about breaks all new ground.
New York City, man! New York is AEW country.
AEW presents Double or Nothing from Louis Armstrong Stadium in Flushing, Queens.
How about now? Here he is. Let's do a video, shall we? Where's the other chap? There it is. Oh, g'day guys. Welcome back to another video of Forza Horizon 6. Oh, do we have that M3? Yeah, we already got it. We're in the Peel. What is it called? Peel 50? P50 Peel. 1962. 3-wheel beast. Let's give it a test run, huh? That's the max, 132. $132 is the max. Alright. Let's stop up here. Alright, let's check what builds there are. S2, S1, S1. What was the first one? 342, 341, 339. Should we build our own? Let's build our own. We do our own tune. Oh, you have to take it to the. Do you have to take it to the to home or whatever? You have to take it home, mate. How do you tune? Upgrades and tuning. Four speed. 10 speed. Does these make any difference? Oh, they do. That doesn't make much difference. the little wing on the top. Like that little wing. Like that little wing, man. Drive train swap. Stuff all. All-wheel drive. Turbo. Is that it? Did my own build. Can I save that build? Can I save that build? This is my build. Alright, going back down to the race strip. Drag strip, where is it? Here it is. Oh! Let it rip at the strip. It's not a great build at all. How do we make it like the other ones? That's an auto upgrade. It'll check top speed and all that now. Oh. Mm. Oh, man. Oh, I didn't do the engine. Is that why? I think the autos put all this stuff on there. Huh? Race intercooler. Put these on. How do the other people build it? Let's test it now, eh? So what did they, how did they build it? I don't understand.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. You've arrived at your destination.
I don't think I got that. Alright, that's it for the video. It's a nice little do-up. Catch you in the next one. What? It's got two? Oh! Alright, put a skin on this bad boy. Let me put a skin on it. Skin. Insurance. Deliveries. Oh, how do I make one? To do at home? What car was I using? Ferrari. This one. Which one was it? Ah, roads. Roads, 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 roads. Roads, roads, roads. Aha. Found you, you little sneaky bastard.
Spill that tea. Nice work. You got all of them.
6 more mascots. Badge. Alright, I need 4 more. I'm stuck! And then is that a road there? It looks like a road, but it's not a road, I don't think. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, Rocco! Oh, one more. Oh, what? That's not it? What? I thought I just got one more. Oh, ripped off. There we go. All right, we've got the big spin. Am I just unlucky or what? The hell is even that? Next car. The Chevrolet. Let's see what the Chevrolet has. No wheel spins. Next car. How many cars you got? Aston Martin. I think we've done that one. We'll get the other Ferrari out. The pre-order Ferrari. Imagine. Oh! Oh? Is an Integra in the background? Did I? Oh.
Shingujevski was there. Well done by Bazo. That split the footy loose. And now Jinby for Cole, who fumbled it across to Lindsay effectively in the end. Out to half-back. Johnston stood up in a tackle. Lost his shorts in the process, but he kept possession of the Sharon. There's Jinby up the wing. Murdoch from the side. Knocked away by Whitfield. Into Himmelberg. Now McMullen. Might go quickly this time, but Bedford presents.
Had a good start. Oh, there's a big gap there. No one decides to push into that. Daniel's now late.
Into the pocket. Jeski at the top of the square. Davis across. Helped out and punched it through for behind.
Too easy to defend that entry from the Giants. They had space to move. Very flat-footed.
Well, they've had 11 goes, John, getting it from D50 to forward 50, the Eagles, and they've got it once.
Be able to check the mastery.
Run if they can get it to the wing and beyond.
McCarthy, a good kick, but off through his hands.
Before you get into it.
Giants can hurt on that turnover. Clayton Oliver, check the ankles on Baker, and then the left foot of Clayton Oliver goes across the face.
He had a good look inside. He was looking to pass that one off.
Cal Ward, his first time as a runner for his former side today.
Every chance he grabs a footy to do it.
No, he could definitely tackle someone.
Loves the contest. There's Cal Ward. Lucky Whitfield actually equals him for second most games at the Giants today. It's Jack Williams to Dersma. Kick smothered at the spill. Cleverly tapped on by Toby Green. Verde involved again, and Harry Oliver taken high. And then Dersma came in with the second one. Initial free kick there. And the boot.
Looking for them wheel spins.
See, taken high. Kick. Showed a fair bit of it to McCarthy, but he couldn't hang on. And then Cornelio, cleverly done, just soft with the kick up to Gruszewski.
He's had a sharp start, Cornelio. He's looking as good as I've seen him all year. Had a lot of issues with concussion.
Big one up the top.
Had some good games and then runs into an elbow or hits the deck. So hopefully he can get a good season under his belt. Get that form going again.
There's the 10 games with injury last year for Stephen Cornelio. Picked two way back in 2011. He's found its way to Gruszewski. He's already had a look at it so far today from outside 50. Well up and under. Again, doesn't make the distance. Toby Green stayed active but tackled over the line. The Giants with the footy in their forward half. A lot in this first quarter. The Eagles trying to hold up under some heavy pressure. It's down
what
there.
Guys, look what's going on. We're
trying to surge through that boundary stop. As Dersma.
Boys, Callahan there. He's been well held this first quarter. A hard tag by Hoff as well as Whitfield being done by Murdoch. It's very different from the West Coast.
Williams smashed it though straight to string. It was touched off the boot. Away into the pocket. Bazzo knocked it down. Lindsay waited for the contact and just held it in for a ball up.
Well, Hoff was excellent last week in the second half. Pickett did a great job against the D. So it doesn't surprise that he'll get some opportunities to with another play this afternoon.
Yeah, just having a look at Callahan's numbers. He's only had 4. That's a throw.
Cole. Thomas, Ginby, and now Marrick. The Eagles try to switch it out to Champion. Not much ahead. Surging lead right up the ground from Waterman, who has to hold it now because there's too many options to go to. He makes Yo work hard out to the wing, and it was a good kick.
Good build up to here.
Beautiful kick by Waterman. One step, lace out.
Well, he's gone forward. He wants it again.
Waterman rolling to half forward. Yo's going to go back through the middle. Finds Lindsay. Can use it by foot. Out to Cole. Marrick's the next link in the chain. They chip the ball up the wing.
Has to go to him.
Now.
You just got it?
For the run of Baker. Giants have got lots of numbers back.
Would have liked Baker to receive the ball more central. Had to push wide to get it in the end.
A lot of congestion. Bailey Williams, soft hands.
Hello?
In there.
Hello?
Ah, give me you now. What the fuck? What are you doing? I found that car last night up in the snow.
Oh, did you buy it?
I bought it. I got it. Haven't driven it yet. Too busy getting roads.
Giants have had most of the play. The Eagles would love to pinch one just before quarter
Getting
time.
them roads, mate.
Williams been good in the ruck. Almost handed it across.
Had too much stuff open.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, like it. Yeah.
Oh.
And like, Paul goes,
Oh no. Gotta close, buddy, one of these 200 windows. Under 100 to go. I reckon there's more than 671 roads. you just have to discover that many. No, mate.
That's a beautiful kick on the left foot. Both sides of the body, pinpoint perfect. Just about be over if the Eagles had been more around.
Lumber.
It's very much alive.
Lumberjack. Let's get some. Hmm. Five more mascots. Nice. Mm.
Foxy comes over, hits my car. I remember that one time.
Nah. Don't remember it.
This bloke does not miss.
Nah.
Yui, official partner of footy fans. At Officeworks, we've dropped prices on hundreds of must-haves, like this curved desk dropped to $139, and this ergonomic
What do I
chair dropped
need
to
for that?
$329. That's low
10.
prices every day and here to stay. Officeworks, big ideas, low prices.
3. I need.
Care Sports Stream brought to you by Australian Retirement Trust. Awaken your super monster.
Presented by Toyota.
Akura. I think I've got that. Yeah. Owned.
Brutal. Let's just see who can really stand up to this test.
What has he done?
1.2 million skills.
What? How? How?
The times 10 on 100. What was that? 100.
Oh yeah, the skill song.
Yeah.
Guys out here hacking, man. Oh, 20 million skill move. Yeah, whole squad.
Will spin. Really gonna get.
Close. I'm giving it a 9 out of 10 because of that.
Your cut is 25% close to it.
When you're getting tackled 30 times a game.
I want will spin.
I keep my black and white tonight. With day cost matches.
Quarter time in the West, the Giants not quite making the most of the opportunities in that first term. Total 6 to their name, led by 10 points over on the Murray.
Whee!
The handball game of the Giants was most impressive in that first term.
It was absolutely brilliant. I'd like to see a little bit of it from the Eagles as well, going the other way, trying to get from their zone. But they're sharp, they're clean, they're using the ball really well. Giants just haven't been able to hit the scoreboard. And look, the handball percentage is 44 to 13. They're playing two totally different games. One's safe and secure and just really slow coming out of the back line. And the Giants, well, Shields and Army, and look at those leaders going.
One's positive, one's negative. You're looking at the positive game of the Giants and the negative outcome of the West Coast Eagles. They're actually getting to the ball to centre back or centre wing, but then it's just slow extension, you're backwards and sideways from those positions, not having that secondary overlap. That's why the Giants are so good, because they start with one overlap, then it continues on. The West Coast get the first player and then can't execute the second at the moment.
All pretty much lived in the forward half of the Giants in that quarter. A few better finishes and larger one man like Rayner on the first charge.
Yeah, we have a look at the intercepts there. They're just dominating.
Oh.
Not the blind side.
He's left. He's left us.
Take advantage on the scoreboard. A couple of handballs could have gone through. Give
I
them a
held
little
it.
bit better shots.
Oh no.
Probably really the number one choice, Jono. But the Giants will be pretty happy with what he's saying right now.
They've left a bit on the field in that first term, GWS, so they'll be looking to execute better and for longer in the second term. You can see bringing the players in nice and tight there. 10 points down.
Guess what it is?
Big quarter ahead.
That's tennis.
Clayton Oliver with the 12 disposals for the Giants. Ash with
I
9.
think
The
stream.
Eagles, Lindsay with 7.
I think streaming while
Carthy
playing
with 6 leading the way. As we get down to
Forza?
Scofer with Eagles
Yeah,
coach
no.
Andrew McQualter.
Oh, you streaming? I didn't even know.
Look, not bad. We're under a fair bit of pressure there.
I don't even know, mate. Self promote.
We spoke about being really predictable to each other in quarter one.
I was on kick for a little bit. And I'm on PC, like, yeah, no.
Yeah, no. That's why I got it on Xbox. I don't have to worry about the 180 gigs of storage. 2, I can watch my football, stream to 3 different platforms, listen to music, don't have to worry about it.
Now let's see if they can get the connection.
And I can play it on the 75 inch.
Bailey hit to the ground ball player.
Bloody marvellous. Oh, marvellous. Blah, 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 blah.
Serious talent inside that midfield there, Jono.
Can you make it so your accelerators on your
That'll Captain get to really impose his
steering wheel?
little nice hit to advantage. Set his side up for a goal.
Instead of having to use the pedals, so I can just accelerate with the
Against the Giants is out of the middle. Second quarter underway.
toggles.
Kelly,
Toggles at the back.
Bailey Williams.
Probably change it.
To the Eagles as Kelly goes up towards Shanahan with strong hands. Take a grab, but don't turn it over the Eagles. Now,
Video
to Himmelberg. Pocket. This is where they love to transition the footy. The Giants. Good smother by McCarthy off the boot of Angwin, and will stay in the forward half for the Eagles as they celebrate that defensive act.
That's important. A couple of big moments early. Big mark on the lead by Shanahan. Inspired everyone. You could see the crowd get right behind that. Also that from McCarthy. Smother keeping it in their forward half.
Bailey Williams. Both rucks had to go searching after the boundary throw in. Harley Reid shrugging the tackle, tumbling the kick in. Waterman once.
Oh.
No, Ida knocked it down. And the Giants out of defence. Verde and Funday. Big battle to win. Lindsay did well.
Baker.
Back to Lindsay on that favoured left boot. High one back in towards Waterman again.
Oh.
Crashing over the top was Leak. Kelly trying to rove. Hutchinson. Marrick. Got the arms clear. Harley Reid showed the footy and then went off the left.
That's what you're talking about, Jared, in the first term. He has some opportunities where he just could have put that to the top of the square with his right foot. Another contest.
Yeah, at some stage I want to upgrade pretty much a whole PC.
High degree of difficulty going back on the left boot.
Yeah.
I think he had a boomerang in his mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get underway.
Yeah. Be nice.
Harley Reid strong enough to get it clear. Bazzo, Marrick, Baker.
Be nice. That'd be nice.
Harley Reid will send it. A bit more conventional this time. Long to the top of the square for Waterman. Himmelberg got back. Hutchinson kicked the head down. Crowd on the free. Second ball up.
If you're an Eagle supporter, you'd be pretty happy with what you're seeing right now.
580.
The desperation is there. They're dominating the front half game at the present time. Still yet to get a score on the board with this domination, but won't be long in the coming.
Ash trying to get the clearing kick. Pick up by Gothard. Thomas run down. Reid. Now Callahan.
What?
Just tucks it
Where?
under the arm.
Who?
Good chase by Bailey Williams again.
Yeah,
Forces
but-
and now they can turn it into
What?
attack as Baker finds Reid.
What the fuck are you talking about?
5 minutes for the game, Jono.
Every day.
Solid.
What?
Really hard at the ball, really hard at the tackle.
Big chase by Bailey
Oh.
Williams.
That's what it is. Not giving up on the chase. Like you're ruckman
PC
doing that.
just
He's having a good game,
froze,
Bailey Williams.
and I wanted to raid Rusty. Oh well.
Boy from Pines.
That's not going to happen.
Been over in the Eagles for a long time now. He's had to work his way back into the side, and he's now got the #1 mantle back.
Harley Reid has kicked a goal in 4 of his last 5 games.
With an angle.
Always got the cameras on him. From the pocket. He can beat it.
Hooray!
Harley Reid getting the crowd pumped up.
The goal.
He's been working on the biceps. He got a chance to show him off right there after a big goal. And that's the finish they needed, Jared. All the work they've done, the big run down from Bailey Williams.
Good tackle
Sets it
from
up
Reid.
here.
Attacking.
And then good use by Baker inside forward 50 to hit up Reid.
Yeah, well, he just came off the back of of the first tackle, so he's working hard.
Look where Bailey Williams starts. So it's the combination, isn't it?
There he goes. That's great pressure. It's only a matter of somebody getting it to set up the shot. That's clever play.
There's some roads that aren't tracked. Little dirt roads that aren't even on the map.
Celebration. First turnover goal of the game. The Eagles close the gap. He started his second term brightly. Margin back to 4.
No, I mean.
Briggs with strength. Clayton Oliver. So good in close.
You
Sends
wanna
it inside
know?
50, bit young.
You know what I mean?
It's not often you have to wait till the midway through the second quarter to get your first turnover goal, Jono.
Bazzo to Lindsay. Up the line. And a nice mark to Laverde. Been busy. His 10th disposal of the game. Put themselves under a bit of pressure. Oliver just shrugging off Murdoch. Wants it back from Ash. And Shanahan with the chase. The kick to the 50. McCarthy in front.
Another good chase though. Chasing it up by Shanahan. The kicks are getting it done defensively for the Eagles.
Jersman's on in the centre. They can get it and go. It's good to Marrick, but McCarthy just came off the bench and changed the decision. Fonte takes the
West Coast. He was actually just running with his back foot
Rusty
play inside
Chuck.
forward 50.
Is he playing?
He's playing that game. It's called baby steps, and it's like, sorry, Tom.
Milberg at the half volley. Cole pressing up. Angwin loves the space on the wing. Up towards Cadman. Young punched it out of his grasp, and Baker sees it over the boundary.
Where is Mr. Rusty Chuck?
Yeah, the left arm is in the back.
A lot more energy around the Eagles to start this term, as you see that push.
Very,
and then the
very
turnover
long
could
beard and
prove
very
costly.
scruffy. So yeah,
Read
gone
by
for a
Angwin.
different look.
Chipping
We're
inside
going to get rid of
50
this soon, I
and
reckon.
Stringer.
Hard hurts, doesn't it? Easy turnover like that. You know, Baker's experience. You can see his disappointment inside 50.
Soxy, what's going on?
Head down, hands on the haunches.
Out to...
He knows he's better than that.
Just as they were building some momentum, the Giants get their opportunity, stringing 7 goals across his last 3 games.
Just playing this game.
3 in recent weeks.
But,
another miss by GWS.
yeah, look.
Well, these misses, Jono, could come back to bite them at some critical point in time down the track.
I think I know what the problem is. Where's Steen?
It is absolutely perfect conditions down here, boys. I know the goal kicking doesn't suggest that, but it is.
Lovely Sunday in the west as the kick. That's half-back. Jack Williams got the arms clear. Now Marek. Off to Reed. Shrugged off a tackle again. Those are the high floating ball. Shanahan and Ash, shot hands champion. Tried to stand up and was almost tripped.
Good luck with the steps. Yeah, it's infuriating, isn't it?
Far out. Bit of leg there, Jono, it shows.
So you can get
There are 3 free kicks in that whole match. Matter which one was
get a bit of a run up.
Harry Oliver, Wonderboo.
Oh, well,
I don't know
helps me
exactly
if I was
with the punch.
Where we're meant to go.
We're just trying to rove. Ash up to meet it. Got through to
We'll just
Thomas.
follow the path here.
What's he doing?
Harry Oliver.
Head up to the 5.
Look at that badass.
I'm thinking.
Punch away to Davis, but he saw Hutchinson into trouble.
It's good to see you in the stream, Andy. Thank
Cornelia. Giants inside 50
and
again.
everyone else.
Brzezinski couldn't mark. Bazo did enough. They got
Look at
numbers
the
at the spill.
badass.
Stringer.
Oh.
Past Jimmy. Massive tackle.
This was me. This was me in the
Crowd
past.
unhappy with it. Bazo,
Look at it.
a fumble. Baker.
Can't park there.
Jack Williams.
I know.
Pressure by the Eagles is lifted in this turn.
It makes it hard when it's muddy as well.
That's what we want to see.
Oh, here we go.
Perhaps a bit of ball movement.
Look at it.
Now
Look at
Hutchinson.
it.
One-handed. The follow.
It is.
The contest. And then
It's hard when it's muddy as well. It gets slippery.
tackle from
So
the
you got.
Eagles.
You got to watch what you're stepping on.
Crowd enjoying what they're seeing in this second turn.
So it's stick forward to lean, forward and
Oh,
back.
yeah, oi.
Pull the trigger, left trigger for left leg, right trigger for right leg. So you lift the leg up, push forward, let go,
Waterman
and then this one.
into the pocket.
out.
Yo, Shanahan. Laverde
Coordination.
off hands. Well done, Thomas. Quickly done to Owen.
Oh, otherwise kick yourself over.
Well-controlled
Like
kick for Cadman.
And your clothes get dirty.
Having to
Keep
come a long way
falling
from
over.
the front half,
Well.
Cadman, to get involved.
Clutch that one.
Oh.
On they go. Toby Green.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
You couldn't take it. Jinby was clean to
Yeah,
Lindsay.
you'll have to.
And they've got some extra
restart
numbers. Reed,
Comcast
Davis.
because
They work that boundary line. Duggan
I disconnected mine.
with a high ball in for
Because I
Yo
had
out the back.
Plug in another
Shanahan.
plug.
Well, Yo was looking for the push in the back. I'll tell you what they've turned around, John. The
He's
ground
good.
ball numbers, it's 10 to 6 in this early passage
He's
of
not
the
so
second
little
quarter. The
now.
desperation level has
Nearly
gone right up.
Nearly my height.
And it's resulting in inside 50s, 8 to 3 in this term. Pressure's high, ball movement's a lot better, it's faster, and it's working for them.
Joe Shanahan picked 30 back in 2024, slipped down the pecking order. 4 goals against the Cats in gather round. Only 2 across his last 4 games. Going to get back on the score sheet. He pokes at it. It's holding its line. It's a goal. Shanahan with the most casual of celebrations. Wry smile as we check the Harvey Norman replay. It looked tight. It looked like it was going to fade across the face. Must have just snuck in.
Yeah, didn't quite centre the ball, but
Giants get back in defence. Iden smothered. Again, that forward pressure. Waterman is there and over the boundary line.
In the first quarter, Jono, the Eagles had 21 handballs. They've already had 22.
Oh, here you go.
I think the flow's completely in their favour at the
Same
moment,
car.
hand and foot, but it's off the back of defence.
Yeah.
It's smothered by Jack Williams. As Bailey Williams won it down. His hands. Jack Williams goes in again.
Well, they've had 3 run-down tackles, 2 smothers in this quarter alone. West Coast. Yep. So that's the inspiration that's starting to flow through the group.
Not bad. Ah.
Go it again. Clayton Oliver wanting a free kick in there. Get a chat with the umpire. Might get one against him.
Frustrate him even more, asking for a free kick and then getting done for one.
The umpire said the arm was free the whole time. Didn't make an attempt to get it out of there. And so the free kick goes to Kelly.
Term. There's still 10 minutes of play remaining. He's already got the ball 8 times.
Yeah.
2 goals in this quarter, giving the Eagles the lead. Riding in short for Ash.
Goal.
And the Eagles have turned this game on its head.
Yeah, you can see the frustration from the coach.
I'm going to pee off my hand.
Huh?
They're flat-footed. They're not working at the football whatsoever.
Something that
Everything's slow. And West Coast
Trusty's game just said.
magnificently. And Waterman didn't have time to think about it, perhaps, so he was able to nail that one easily with the snap.
Well, experience from Oliver. He's just a cue, but as you said, John, he's got to come at the ball. But also Fonte's a great choice. Couple of scores there from turnovers.
On Tuesday.
Oh.
Well, they needed that one, Jono. They desperately needed that one. We'll get a better look at it through the replay, how he got through, but it was just a natural swing onto the left boot.
A lot of players down here calling touch. You'll have to watch if it was close.
Yeah, they all went close.
The slopes to react, though.
Which is tricky.
Woohoo!
string up. Cole with the fist, angry number spill. Ariel able to step through some trouble. On the boot. This would be a fair goal for your first. Harry Oliver just showing what he is capable of. The family and the friends are all happy with it. They can't believe the goal he's just kicked.
Isn't he playing half back? Isn't he meant to be just in the back half of the ground? The family saying, how good is that, pushing up, compressing the ground? You call it, Jared. You call the fact that they compressed up defensively and ball just gets out to a nice little
Oh, no.
step. The works through champion.
Bad tackle this, but great goal. What a ripper. Your first goal.
Yeah,
Your first game. And it's not just an ordinary goal.
Huh?
Oh, oh my.
I'm going that way. Uh-oh. Oh! Huh? A wall there, mate.
Gets on the end of this
Top
one
the top.
with a nice lead up.
What about this bit here?
Another big Bailey Williams knock, Jono, with the left hand. He's dominating with that left.
Today, Jack Richardson, deal last year, the Eagles like what he's capable of, especially when he converts like that. The Eagles with immediate response. All clear it is.
Confirmation. You've got to get the all clear, John. You do, but they're all clear in the build-up here. Williams to go to Reed to go to Kelly. Transitioning up the middle of the ground from the West Coast Eagles.
All of a sudden, the Eagles have got a sniff. And they're starting to believe, Jono. They're playing some downward footy. That is a great kick and mark.
There's a wall there.
Oh! Oh, must be one underneath. Hello.
Numbers favour the Eagles. Oliver strong in the air. Line moving. They kept it in. Nice outside. Gets a run going the Giants. The handball from McMullen missed Whitfield. Well taken down line by Dursman. Duncan came to help. Wrapped up by Bedford. Dursman. Murdoch slam tackled into the turf. And it was a dangerous tackle, so the free kick will come back. He was lifted up by Bedford. Almost a spine buster down onto the turf.
Jono, the exception of Clayton Oliver, the Eagles midfield haven't touched the footy.
Well, Callahan's getting sat on.
Yeah.
Ash has gone quiet in this.
You
in
throw
this
in
term alone.
Whitfield, he's only had a couple in his turn. Canelio's only had a couple. Daniel's only had one. Canelio one. Toby Reed none. Bedford none.
6 minutes left.
You.
Shanahan from Jimmy. Well timed again. Little things, the Eagles.
Fucking hell. What the fuck?
So Jimmy will run his distance. Just drive it as long as he can. Big pack up. Funday. Midfields. Full head. Calm in a crisis. Found Oliver. He scuffed the kick towards Daniels. Baker came flying in to cause the turnover again. Taken back inside 50. Wanted Reed. Great work by Funday, but he knocked it away to Merrick. Reed stayed in the action. He got the big fend. He said, "Don't argue with me."
Oh.
And he misses the goal. He wants a high tackle. He's got a high tackle, Ali Reid. He'll get another go at it. What a bend it was.
Not happy the coach, and he's absolutely every reason. This
Got
game is
photo mode?
early days.
Nah.
Not that big. Turned it 14 points
Oh.
after this kick. This is 11 touching this team. Made the most of it.
Yeah, can't go over that.
With one in the game.
Oh.
It's a terrific
You can
build-up.
try hard enough.
He gets the second
Nah.
opportunity, and he makes the most of it this time.
For Harley Reid, and then their midfield is dominating. That's been good, starting with Williams in the middle of the ground. And that combination we're speaking about a little bit in this quarter, Kelly Reid and Yo is working nicely.
There's an horrendous turnover from one of the best players on the ground in Oliver. But, I mean, this is the pressure that they brought to bear. Let's have a look at this free kick. Yeah, a little foot.
It was high. That's a big fend off and a bounce. And just there, clips one.
Oh.
Really slack from England. He's a better player than that. You gain nothing with that. You don't hurt him. All you do is hurt yourself. I think the coach may hurt him at half time.
Trout invested 4 minutes to play this second term. Eagles trail by 10 at the first change. They lead it by 14. Giants trying to get something going out of the middle. Callahan wide for Fondy. Champion with the pressure. Dislodged it. Kelly with a clean pickup. Reid going again. Feeling it right now as he gets it forward to Marek. He's got Yo on
What
short.
we gonna get from the
Options
super
inside
wheel
50.
spin?
Yo just trying to curl around and send
Dress.
it in. High one down towards
Nah.
Waterman. Bailey with him.
Money,
No one flew in the
cars.
end. Champion. Murdoch on the boots. Milan Murdoch.
On fire, the West Coast Eagles. Another good finish. Been doing it again well, but he's actually found something for himself in this second quarter. Murdoch, 4 touches with goal, now going 100% kicking efficiency.
Yeah, he's given us time for sure, guy. He's been in this set of bounds. It's 5-1 in this team.
22 disposals in this quarter to Reid, Kelly and Yo. Combination.
That's good from both ends. He's having a game tonight, doing a lot of little deft things. Like that little, so no one's running over the big ruck. And have a look at this guy. Bang, little flip to him, little flipper.
Champion as well, involved in this quarter in a big way.
Yeah.
What a story Milan Murdoch's been. He added to this very late. He's come in and had an impact. Sure had to throw it out of the back. Bailey Williams again with a reach. Ali Reid, just lying on his backside, going to kick away. Though Toby Green was trying to get into the game. It was strict. Getting the tackling pressure from West Coast. Callahan, get forward. Toby Green threw a boot at it. Yo tackled him. Almost without the footy. Baker in there. Daniels. Baker going again. Just desperation. Marek. Kelly. Hoff. Davis. Cross half back. Kick was smothered. Cachet spills to Reid. Can't get away from the footy right now.
Oh, no.
A mistake. Opens the door for the Giants. The stringers.
His line mid-kick.
Cut it back to Duggan. And then hit it central.
Massive first half, Harley Reid, but the error there is at 7 score involvements, 19 disposals, Harley Reid, but that turnover, a chance here for GWS. Against the run of play, they need one, and Jake Stringer from long range delivers it.
Stringer.
That's a big finish close to half-time.
Well, it needed it, didn't it?
Big time. And it's a little bit of luck in some ways that they get that
Oh.
goal. West Coast looking to exit once again. Done enough of the smothered numbers around every read there. Just changes his mind back to Duggan. Just hits it poorly.
Yeah, this is probably his only mistake for the quarter. John has had a career high 14 touches for the quarter. 32 goals. Game on back there, but the swings and roundabouts.
Season for Jake Stringer. Very important one for the Giants. Marching back to 14, it's what enough to play. In the second term. Williams again, Kelly was held.
He's had 5 clearances now, Kelly, in this quarter.
He's been in great form. Coach is loving the bulk of work that he's putting together.
6 disposals on last year. Tim Kelly, Bailey Williams was up to it. Whitfield with an important spoil. Shanahan's handball. Leake and Hoff go at it. Whitfield, Callahan, Ash tackled by Baker. Whitfield, Daniels just steamrolled.
Have it.
Harley Reid, Thomas.
Come on, umpire.
Tough footy to win. Ash just sent it forward. Big spike away, lands with Baker. Eagles back to the 50. Himmelberg knocked it down. Champion off his boot. It'll be a lasso last disposal.
You've just got to get a bit better with that body-on-body work, Shanahan. You have the front spot, just need that edge shimmer with Himmelberg out.
I want to watch my gameplay. He's like, he's driving the wrong way all the time.
Off was in there, Marrick. Ash.
He's on the wrong side of the road. What is he doing?
Ash goes back in again. Fonte lost it. Murdoch
I'll do
in
what I
there.
want.
Champion, another effort. 2 or 3 in that passage.
My stream, I do what I want.
I know what I want.
Ash. Now they might break. Here goes Callahan. Loves to
On
surge it.
quick
Looks
kick,
in
I have
ball.
my first ever.
Daniels down low.
Can you
to
add me
Tony
on
Green.
Discord?
The Giants have a number with that last
You're like,
tackle.
yeah,
Didn't find
added
it.
ya.
And Jimmy could intercept and impact.
Nuts. Ben Words. Add me.
He just held position and he was going to come up to tackle if Tony Green.
So too.
Chopsticks.
Wants to kill. Seconds remaining in his second term. And impressive from Wallace Marawa. Eagles will take the lead into the major break.
Jeez, they've turned it around, Jono.
They have, but Giants at least will go in. It's a gap that they can, that's manageable. So they'll get reset at half-time. But there's a lot of work they need to do, especially the midfielders, to start getting back on top here in this game.
Bailey Williams down to the front. Oliver, Riccardi, tackling pressure again. Williams, Oliver, kick away left bit, taking possession. Davis, Kelly, Williams, seconds tick. On towards Johnston. And a downfield free kick will come back as the siren sounds. Murdoch. At least get the kick next to the name.
I wonder if Johnson will have a shot. He's got a free kick. Johnson is about 80 out.
Got to have a shot for the stat book.
You do. No, he's given up. He's given up on it.
And that will be that. But what a game we've got on our hands. The Giants coming across to the west. They look comfortable at quarter time. Didn't make the most of their opportunities. And the Eagles now lead it by 14. Of course, on Fox Footy, It all continues on Monday. AFL 3.
Oh, there's YouTube. 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 Yo, what's up? Just be yourself. What up? Oh. How you going? What's happening? Yo. How are you? Six oh six. Oh. Oh. Oh, a whole heap down here. Hmm. Hmm. It's tricky. There's all different levels.
found a mascot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's not where it was. That. About that. What's that one up there? That's the top, I think. Yeah, gotta go up top, mate. Oh no, that must be lower. What? What's that underneath? There we go. I think they're all done. Yep. What a mess. What a mess.
This car sounds so good.
Does it? How good? So good.
Really good.
So good. So good, eh?
This car's beautiful.
This car sounds beautiful. What? 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 Get him out of here. What? 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 Mercedes, what? Oh, found the only unbreakable post in the game. Fuck's sake. Mercedes. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, all that hard work. Fuck. And then yeah. Oh, ultimate 180 skills. 69. Oh boy. Footy's back on.
Mark, and a good start to Bedford for this third term. As he sends it in to one-on-one Stringer and Young. Young controlled it, just trying to find the footy at his shoelaces. Put Davis under some pressure. The Giants swarming in. Toby Green trying to roll over the top of a couple. And the boundary line, no, holding the ball. He gets a little pat from Harvey Reid, who jogs away from the scene. There's Toby Green called holding the ball.
That's good defence by Young. The one-on-one looked like Stringer had him, but he out-rustled him.
Bailey Williams, Young, onto the left boot. Only one option down the line. Waterman turn quickly to get away from Iron. Oliver trying to get back. There's runners in support, but the Giants win the battle. He can get it going. Oliver to Harry Oliver. To Whitfield, back to Clayton Oliver, back to Harry Oliver. Getting some run going on Deboo. Kicked a great goal earlier. Toby Green with the fist. Knocked it to Thomas. Want to get it out the back. Grujevski. Great spoil there by Toby Green.
Yeah, it was a directional spoil, wasn't it, Paps? But coming off the back line, Clayton Oliver has started the quarter strongly, Jono. And it looked like it was going to the Eagles' end, and it's just spun around straight back into the goal square. Yeah, clever spoil. It was directional. That's a good kick.
Thanks, Grujevski. Couple shots earlier from long range that didn't make the distance. And close in. The finish is sound, and it's a bright start for the Giants to the third term.
I'm a big fan of this kid, John. I reckon he's going to be a real gun. They're working him in. He's got to displace Hogan, obviously, who's just had a little bit of an injury run. But, gee, they've got a backup.
Yeah, the forward handball was on there as well. They opted to kick inside forward 50.
Oh,
so it was good work by Green
Nisma.
to get to the contest, create the spoil on Young.
I'll take
As you
that.
said, directional down.
Yep.
And Grujevski did well. He actually got to the back of Bazzo quite early in anticipation that they'd win a ball.
Cars everywhere.
Nice kick in too, wasn't it? Here's a good kick.
Everywhere?
Cars
They
everywhere.
want to give away 2 in a row here, the Eagles. You want to kill momentum early. Get the next one.
2 new cars. Thank you.
Williams and Briggs in at the centre. Athletically done from Williams. Spills to Callahan though. Who burns away from Dersma. Just turned
And a
with
Volvo.
contempt and sent it inside 50. Delightful. to
3 new cars.
Grujevski. But Finn Callahan, impressive work out of the centre.
And you can just see in the background there all the Giants players getting around Kieran Briggs as well. Loses the tap, but just making that contest with Williams, making it a little bit difficult with the jump that he does have.
There's a lesson for Will Dersma. You want to be an A-grader, you just were following one.
Dersma is quick. Callahan just had the power to sprint away. And Kingsley was wanting a response from his side, and they go quickly with 2 goals to Grujevski in this third quarter.
And he's pumped as well. He should be. That's a big, strong lead up. So one over the back and then one directly at the kicker. I love that from Gruzevski.
Have a look at this though for Bruce. Is there a better player to watch than this bloke when he's in full flight?
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
He is so balanced. He's a left footer. He bounces it with his right hand, and that is right on the chest. This is just absolute gold. Brilliant. 2 clearances, 2 goals.
Back in the game.
2 clearances, 2 goals. The margin is 2.
Scotty, the coach told you they'd respond. They certainly have.
Yeah, I was a bit nervous asking if he expected a response. He's got one.
Now I want some curry rice. You smashed all the mascots in this region.
Over the top and wins it away.
All the mascots in the region done.
Sends it in long to Waterman, hands to it at the spill. Johnston crashed in and gets the free.
Centre clear of Bailey Williams. I reckon he's having his best game for the year, Scully. Watch it more closely than I. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. When he plays his best footy, it looks like this. So he's aggressive, he's physical.
He's got his ups going.
Yeah, he's got a massive lead, but he's a forward.
He steps around Johnston for his first goal of his career. He's excited about it, and his teammates get right around him.
Get around him.
Well, this qualifies, Jono. You've got to be special to qualify, but this is dead centre Harvey Norman.
It does.
There it is, out of the middle. He's actually taking it off Yo.
Just the Nat Nui over the top.
It was an over-the-topper.
Still working for West Coast.
Yep.
Their front square craft has been good today, West Coast. They've put themselves in the position. That's 2 free kicks from front square craft in this game.
Oh yeah, alright. One more time across
Isn't that the flip-flopper over the topper?
That was an over-the-topper. I just want to see the showstopper before the game's out. We have got the close one. It's been a very quiet Sunday, but we've got the ripper.
Back in the centre we go. Well knocked down and try to put it to the advantage of Kelly. Oliver onto it quickly. I want it back to. In fact, Daniels will take it and just drive it inside 50. Cadman got a bit of a push in there. Grujevski trying to get back. It'll be over and out for a boundary throw.
Yeah.
Now he's pointing the group. He's at full forward.
Controlling that forward line now.
He's the general there. He's seeing opportunity.
Briggs wary of Bailey Williams.
Oh, I'm going to spin? Nah, bad.
Cadman, Marek, Daniels on the spot, trying to poach the goal. It floats its way over the line.
How did it get there?
A breath of wind just blew it across the line, and Brent Daniels was on the spot to take his opportunity.
Out of nothing for the Giants. The ball was just bobbling around. Both teams had a piece of it.
15 skill
Falls
points.
to Daniels. And he just had enough of it. The umpire was actually calling not 15 play on. Not required. Just see here, amount of numbers around. It's just quick. Hand to foot. Brilliant.
Hopefully going about 5 minutes this quarter, John. We've had 4 goals.
What a start. It's been an excellent game to this point.
Daniels, since round 5, highest rated small forward in the game. Welcome addition back to this Giants team. Margin back to 2.
Oh boy.
In the middle, Eden, White-Nola, comes back in again, tackled by Bailey Williams. Kelly to Ali Rudu, dropped the footy. Just let it drop out because he knew the tackle pressure was coming.
He's lucky there, but he wins it.
And an injury concern. Here for Briggs. Slowly get back to his feet. And in a fair bit of discomfort.
Makes the most of that.
No sympathy at all as he sends it wide into the pocket. Shanahan off hands and out of play. As Briggs goes straight to the boundary. Let's go into that. Looking at here. Left knee.
Dinner soon.
Sort of see exactly.
You know.
Kelly Phil.
7.
Funday down into the turf by Hutchinson, ball up.
Yeah.
Should have had dinner by now.
Concern there for Kieran Briggs.
I thought we were having
Hutchinson.
race. And then I was ending up.
The outside of the boot, but
You're like, where's the roast? You're like, you kicked out. Oh.
Position right in his hands. It was the right move by Waterman.
How dare you, David?
Discussion in the background, assistant coaches for the Giants.
testing going on there for Briggs on the bench. Thomas out of defence. High ball to the advantage of Cadman. Rising, couldn't hang on, but he's got runners. Just couldn't hit him with the handball. Young. Kelly took his time to find the right option. Got back to Duggan. And then Cole. Off a step. Walking a high one forward. It was Harry Oliver. Who's looked comfortable at this level.
Been a good day, though, today. It's that handball from Cadman, John. It just wasn't on. In the end, you've got to realise if it's passed, it's passed.
Spot on. Trigger was just there that split second early. Anthony to pick up and run.
Funday towards Leak. Set of hands.
Actually play this one, John. I think
Yes,
he's got a future, this
Let
kid.
me win that car. I'll be
Got a
so
few areas
happy.
to tidy up, but
How can you
he's
get this
got
one?
momentum.
Under Grzewski attacked it. Well, just didn't hang on. England. Bedford. On the break. Good step inside. Duggan.
Surely that
Inside
jump there
50,
doesn't
Lindsay
reach
had to
that.
meet it. Take it with him. Yo slipped over. And locked in. Just about to spill out.
It's probably the quickest whistle of the night so far.
Crowd a little more hushed. After making plenty of noise in the second quarter.
Still need a bit of green magic. The skipper hasn't imposed himself yet.
At this stoppage, he tries to get on the move. Davis's kick smothered down.
He's out the front.
Bedford, Toby Green finding some space, trying to release Thomas quickly on the left. Flying snap is a goal. And the Giants are in front.
You call Jared. Toby Green delivers. He's done it a number of times for the Giants, but that was a big play right there to get them back in front. And the handball release to Thomas was perfect. Couldn't hit him on the chest, just had to put it in front so he would maintain momentum.
Look how he sneaks out the front here, Jono. He's sitting there all by himself. Then there was a handball, wasn't his best give. Didn't matter.
I didn't mind the give, Jared, because just had to keep it in front, keep it going. Bounced up nicely for him. Bedford again, started this quarter well.
Yep. And this kid, he's having an absolute blinder, Harvey Thomas.
He's in great form.
He's having a great year, in fact. He really has found his own spot out in that wing.
Leading ranked player on the ground, Harvey Thomas. His 50th game as Jack Williams in the ruck. Cornelio to Callahan, who's had an impact in this turn. Those kick is smothered by Kelly. Spills the wave champion, run down from behind, and Oliver wins the free kick.
That's had to give, and he'll learn that. Kelly's asking for it and just having a chat.
Yo, what up, mate?
Harry Oliver involved
How
again
are ya?
as the Giants now slice through the middle. Cornelio, the space opening up, and Stringer takes them up.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm just unlocking all the roads. I'm not even doing the races. I got it a 9 out of 10 because they've still got clothes on the wheel spins. Otherwise, it'd be a 10 out of 10 for me.
Stringer.
One thing I dislike is clothes on a wheel spin. I didn't get this game for clothes. I got this game for the race.
To the Giants who put the foot down.
Lots of domination, Jono. They have absolutely poleaxed those clearances. 5 clearances, 3 goals. They're dominating territory. They can't get inside their forward 50.
It's 5 straight, Jared. 5 straight.
5 straight. Yep. It's been a
Get Xbox Game Pass and get the upgrade.
It's been massive. It really has. But it's credit to their midfielders who have stepped up in this quarter alone. Good
That's a
turn,
little bit
face the
chipper.
game, and their forwards are leading up with intent, not just standing back on their heels, waiting for the ball to zip around.
Yeah, good ball movement though. Hit targets. 2 kicks. One on the chest. Eagles 146 their pressure. Giants 2:29.
Will Schofield downstairs.
Kieran Briggs back into the ruck here, boys. He seems to be fine. Ruben Jimby onto the field as well. 5 goals against without him on the ground.
It's a big time to have your key defender off the ground as the Giants win it again. Thomas in there, Himmelberg sliding. Thomas just delayed the handball to release Cornelio, who's away with a bounce, and again, perfect delivery for Stringer. At centre half forward, he turns quickly, and Cadman. Brilliant.
Happy smiling, isn't he?
Brilliant foot skills from the Giants to set this one up.
Well, that kick was brilliant.
Had to be, because Jimmy's defended him so well. And he was right there again, so had to be the perfect kick.
Well, Cornelio started really well. That's a great kick.
This
But
one
just,
here.
he can read it. He knew he had to kick it to the right-hand side. And it was perfect.
Cadman down in the second quarter, the Giants. And first quarter, they missed a couple. They want that one back again. Just as they look to kick clear. Margin is 11.
Comes back to pressure again for West Coast, Jeremy. She saw the numbers before, 149. They had an over 200 second term and were able to get the results on the board.
Left it in the shed.
Himmelberg coughed it up to Champion, quickly on the boot. Got some space ahead, bouncing footy. Waterman was trying to control it to Murdoch. And Iden played it ever so well. Goes back in again. It was stripped out of there by Murdoch. At feet, Dersman trying to knock it on. Well picked up by Gothard. Whitfield just handed that. Past the parcel. Who's going to win the prize at the party?
That's high.
Should have been a free kick to Harry Oliver. Now Davis quickly forward. Champion
50.
marking it on the 50.
Well, there's a little response here in pressure from the Eagles. Let's see what they can turn it into.
The leads from Waterman. Champion's going to go sideways.
Oh, that's for the full game though. You got Game Pass, then the upgrade. I think it's cheaper. Not sure how much the pass is.
He said pass the parcel from Whitfield. Little tap across. Legs kick down the line. Eagles free for a hole.
They're going to turn this into something now, John. They just haven't had the ball. They've been 47 to 19 touches, so these are okay, right Rockingham sideways, but they knew what turned into goals for them in the second quarter, and it was forward play, handball, get going.
Back to the ball retention. Kicking the footy around. Feels similar to the first term.
It does. They get a turnover here. Everybody's committed in the front half, and it'll be straight through the maze.
Davis just goes high. Shanahan was in there. Iden. Whitfield. In for Ash.
All right, what have we got?
Casual run and a bounce and plenty of speed. Had it comfortably controlled. Sit out to half back and Jimby.
It's a pretty clear plan to slow that ball movement down around that 70 metres out in the first half. I think it's actually giving him a chance to defend behind it, let alone play into the other versus fast ball movement.
Keeping an eye on things downstairs as Kelly flipped the handball across to Marek. McCarthy down low. Pulled from Whitfield, tapped on by Jack Williams. Marek's kick forward. Punched by Harry Oliver. Johnston, good tackles, almost thrown out. In the end, the Giants escape with it. Himmelberg. Wide to the wing. McMullen.
Clark Western Australia went up with this, with the throw.
Now the Giants on the attack. Gothard fed it through. Whitfield. And a downfield free kick.
It's going to be back. It's a push on the kick.
So, back outside the 50. Whitfield will take it.
Kind of like Greg's or something about this as well, Jared.
You've got his number, John.
Not sure where to go. It's touched off the boot. Jinby off hands, trying to paddle it. We'll get a push in the back.
That's 50. You can't kick the ball after the whistle is blown. Like, this is becoming frustrating in the game. It's clear 50-metre penalty. and we all know it, we all see it. It's just not being adjudicated. So there's got to be a reason why the umps aren't calling it.
A couple of things on the agenda.
I have now. That's number one, though.
Back to the defensive goal square for Yo. Stabs the pass, so shot it to Hoff. Bedford with plenty of speed, and he goes into the pocket.
It's right on the map, but it's not.
Impacted enough. Hasn't been Toby Green's night so far.
No, he could have just gone to goal there, I reckon. He had the legs.
Secret road.
He had the momentum. It's good spoil in the end by Elliot,
Crucial stage in this game. Giants really putting the foot down to start this third term. Eagles have stopped this scoring or slowed it down in the last 5 minutes or so. Callahan, was he taken high? Slipping down low, allowed to play. Briggs trying to bustle through. Duggan. Another stoppage inside 50 for the Giants.
Easy, isn't it?
Williams to hit out.
It's an ultimate
Dersma through some
game
traffic.
pass.
Onto that left boot of Jinby.
I think I've got ultimate.
Further afield. It's all GWS.
It's not on PC game.
3-on-1. Iden was waiting to accept. Now Himmelberg. Wide for Angwin on the half volley. Did well to take it. Get it back to Himmelberg. High kick goes in. Jinby. Mark
Yeah, 4 to 6 will be available on PC Game Pass at launch.
Experience back there. Out to
Included with PC Game Pass Ultimate and PC Game Pass on day one.
Not sure Bazzo was expecting that kick. They did well to turn and take the mark. Crowd getting restless. They want their team to advance the footy up the field. Giants are well set up. Hutchinson along the boundary. Cole.
Elliot Yo's gone behind.
Will not be available on Game Pass Standard or Core. Only Ultimate.
Kelly, switch it up.
Yes, it's going to be Ultimate.
So can he help set it? Thinks defensively.
Up to Waterman. So they've got it 4.
Yeah. Plus you get all the other games as well.
Still a long way from goal. Really get back.
All the old forces as well.
To Jack Williams, crashed the back and clubbed a big mark.
That's huge. Huge grab, big pack, big jump by Williams. Now has to go back, finish the job. He comes from a long way back as well.
Second game of the season. Jack Williams has got 11 goals in his 5 waffle games this season. He's trying to translate that form to AFL level, getting his chance. There's a big time mark. He cannot finish off with a goal.
Hollywood's back onto the ground. He's only had 2 touches in this term after 14 in the second. He's refreshed.
Great kick in from
I've only got like a close-knit community.
Krzyzewski kept his feet, was overturned back towards goal, searching for an option, and Stringer with the sit, couldn't hang on. Gothard almost created a goal from the tightest of angles.
I'm going to
They transition it from fullback.
Dinner time?
Dinner.
Alright, mate, enjoy.
Giants fans there.
Bit like that.
Ham and cheese.
Oh yeah, bit of barbecue sauce.
Nah, just cheese, ham and cheese.
The right boot.
Cheese, ham, and cheese.
Krzyzewski nudged out of it.
Extra ham and extra cheese.
Over the line or just rolled out?
Put one slice of cheese, the ham in the middle, and then another one.
Oh yeah.
Oliver with
Nice.
24 disposals.
Enjoy, brother.
21. Bailey Williams again.
Yeah.
Nothing forward for the Eagles.
Mercedes.
Giants are set up whenever that quick kick goes forward. Now they can work the numbers. Fonte, Angwin, laser kicking. Krzyzewski was there. Cornelio front and centre. And Daniels, look out. Dersma got back with a big spoil. Baker, Lindsay took the contact. Ball up.
It's good spoil, it's committed spoil. The youngster.
Come on, West Coast.
Now West Coast, they're starting to win enough ball, especially around the contest, to get a forward structure ahead of the play.
Briggs, good hit out into the path of Stringer. Cadman through the boot at it. Knocked away well by Bazzo, who played goalkeeper. Will work up around the corner as the ball's tapped down. Ricochets away off Kelly and Smother. Fonty keeps it locked in the forward 50 for the Giants.
Their forward half pressure's been superb in this term, the Giants. They just can't get the ball into somebody's hands forward of the half-back flank, Johnny. The half-back line's about the best that they've done for 10 minutes.
Briggs pushed out of it. Briggs with strength. Top of the square is touched off the boot. Cadman trying to claim it. Jimmy right there with it.
Really great battle between the two of them, the young guns in the competition.
Athletically done. Bailey Williams straight to Cadman. Jimmy right there with him again.
I'm really impressed with the jumping of Williams in this game.
Baker. And under. Racing Harley Reid. Next kick is the issue, and it's a one-on-one battle. Leake and Hutchinson out to the wing. The Eagle gains some territory. Trying to win the foot race. He won the footy and gets it back to Jack Williams. As they build to half forward. Lower the vision to Murdoch. The quick kick into the pocket, but wide of Waterman.
Well, let's have the transition though. It was a good kick to essentially a wing manoeuvre. Started running back towards their goal, so it was more controlled. Nice kick from Harley Reid.
He was there for the handball receive as well.
Yep.
If Murdoch had it turned inboard. So it was good power run by Reid.
10-point lead to the Giants. Briggs, Hutchinson moving at the stoppage. Good tackle. McMullen bringing him down. Ball to be thrown in.
Kieran and Bailey. Waterman my side. What's the arms here, boys?
Bailey Williams out of the ruck. Smothered off his boot. Spills through. Dersma dragged down. Well done by Himmelberg. Boundary throw-in.
This is just a totally rejuvenated Giants. Their pressure is so much better than it's probably been at any other stage this year.
Crucial game for GWS. Want to push towards a final spot. Bailey Williams again out of the ruck. Up and under. Murdoch fighting with Whitfield. Hutchinson there. Tried to drop down low.
That was a good tackle. He's won a couple of free kicks going lower in this game.
Just getting the boot back on there. Hutchinson.
Bailey, Kieran, up here. Ready, me, Rose. Here we go.
Another stoppage inside 50 for the Eagles. Bailey Williams. Clayton Oliver, another clearance. Out to halfback. Stringer. Down.
Well, with no clearances in this turn, the Giants, they really have got some score on the board. But the Giants have only had one 200-plus pressure quarter this season, Jono, and they're still sitting on 209 at the moment.
Murdoch's just bumping Whitfield off the plane, not letting him get back to his feet. Jack Williams. Cole. Dersma. Trying to find Harley Reid, and then tackles Whitfield. He had the arm behind the back pinned. Dangerous tackle almost there. Good feeling. They're claiming chicken wing.
Yeah, it was
the Giants players.
He let it go, fortunately.
Yep. Let him go at the last second, otherwise it could have been nasty. Dersma, high tackle.
It's good attack on the footy.
It's threatening to spill over.
Yeah, it's bubbling.
Harley Reid involved, as you'd expect, and with Willem Dersma.
That's the matchup that's bubbling, Murdoch and Whitfield.
Willem Dersma is a very long kick of the footy. So he'll be thinking he's within range.
He's getting warned. He's getting pushed around. He's the one getting warned.
Bit of push and shove in the forward line, but Dersma is only thinking goals. So it's from outside 50. And this is by a long way.
That's poor, unfortunately. Tackle here.
Short, not 15 league. Under pressure, and Hutchinson with the tackle dislodged the football. It's out of play.
So now they get the field, Jared. They need to score
switch here. Reed was on the move. Kelly went back into some trouble. Giants fight for amongst themselves, and another ball up. He's going to get on the move. Williams tapped it up. Ash tackled immediately.
The others down there.
It's a real stalemate right now. One clearance goal, she'll open right up again.
Who's going to break the deadlock? Williams try to take
right
it.
here.
Shin the footy forward. Thomas, a clearing kick. Duggan couldn't mark. Kelly lost it. Giants with numbers surging. Toby Green, Young, the most defensive player on the ground. That sat up perfectly for him. Under the pump, he goes out wide. Davis stretched. Fonte was good. Davis recovered quickest. And now he'll send it up to half forward. A good kick for Shanahan. Under heavy pressure. 2 minutes remaining in the third term. Eagles fans trying to lift their team as it goes in the pocket. Jack Williams, but Himmelberg down there.
It's a great game of footy, Joe. The fact that the Eagles could actually, they've conceded them 5 goals, but they've actually fought back pretty hard. They haven't 10-point margin. Haven't let this game slip at all.
Nice.
Himmelberg with a high one. Cadman in the air. Davis at the full. And a high tackle is won for the Eagles. Frustrations from Whitfield, who slapped the turf.
They probably deserved the goal with their last 5 minutes of very proactive play.
Short to Duggan. Again urging to just get it in there. And it's a high one into a big pack. They wrestle. Bailey Williams paid the mark. He had enough of it. All free. Let's go the Eagles' way. And
Put 'em
Bailey
on.
Williams having a big say on this game.
There's your 50, Jono. 50 metres for kicking the ball away as well.
Message has got the outs going.
Nice.
You acted. You were on the phone just before.
Doesn't take long, Jared.
The Eagles have been searching for a goal, and Bailey Williams delivers it.
Let's go.
He's had an impressive game tonight as Bailey Williams.
Oh, yeah.
As we see this one again.
Let's go. Ferrari.
Well,
Yeah.
he just wanted the ball most. He got the best spot. Everyone was going for the mark instead of the spoil. Shanahan was dragged there. Could have got a free kick himself.
Delicious mascots.
50 metres, John, they're listening to you.
The others have been no different, so I'm not sure why that one there, but it's there. So finally it's been paid.
Injury in the pre-season. Bailey Williams a delayed start to the AFL for this campaign. Andrew McQualter chatting things over. Margin back to 4 with a minute to go in this third quarter. Williams in the ruck again. Callahan lost his feet. Harley Reid running onto it. Tackled by Oliver. Off. Cole. Threw it forward almost. Bailey Williams again in there. Daniels lost it. The Eagles surging. Harley Reid from the centre square. Goes long. Shanahan slipped. And the ball goes out of play.
Not a bad result to finish, Johnny. You got to throw in very close to your goals.
Deep pocket as well, so 40 seconds to go. GWS in transition quickly, but the amount of numbers around it be difficult to do for them.
Eagles have had more territory in the last 5-10 minutes. Off the hands of Bailey Williams. Champion Dersma, they peeled away from him. And he goes up and under with a high kick that lobs in the hot spot. Off hands out the back Whitfield. Dangerous handball. Put Keneally under all sorts of pressure. But he was up to it. And then Fonte with a skip step out of defence. Dangerous stuff from the Giants. Ash gets it away, but the Eagles win it back.
50. Didn't touch. He wasn't in the contest.
Seconds tick down. Lindsay wants to find a target. The wrestle is on.
Oh. What a grab.
Huge mark to save the day for the Giants late in the third quarter.
What a grab.
Such an important pickup from the Bombers. Loss of Taylor. No Buckley.
And with all the experience, knowing the seconds are about to tick down as he catches his breath after a terrific mark. Adam Kingsley wanted a response.
Right there.
At half-time, he certainly
Like
got
a bonus
to start
ride?
that third quarter. The Giants jumped out again to a handy lead, but the Eagles hit back. It's been a seesawing contest in the West. And as we turn for home, it is leads the Giants by 4 points. Do not go anywhere. Big finish coming up on a Sunday night.
Just here. Oh. Where's the stop? What's going on here? The fuck? Alright, I'll be back. Yeah, the toilet. Oh, shit.
Sir, your drug wipes returned a positive result to cocaine. What a report.
AFL highlights presented by Toyota.
Liam Ryan loves a goal. He gets the crowd roaring. And possibly the Eagles flying towards a win. An inspired effort on a weekend of emotion. The Eagles break through for their first win of the season and their first win for Andrew McQualter.
Its finest.
Just engaging. He is a savage. Here we come, Washington, D.C.
Three-quarter time, and we have got a game on our hands. The Giants responding in that third quarter. They lead it by 4 points, but the Eagles hit back late on in that turn. Brad Johnson, does he take us inside the Eagles coaching box?
Yeah, absolutely, perhaps, because you look at we looked at the pressure at the start of the quarter for West Coast, and it was sitting at 146. The last 10 minutes, pressure factor was 263, so huge by West Coast. And what that resulted in was 83% time in forward half. So once again, Jared, it was pressure that's resulted in them being able to play a forward half game, gets it back into it, game on in the last term.
Oh, it's going to be a fantastic 30 minutes of footy. And it's hard to pick which way it's going to go, Jono, but rest assured, we'll look back at the pressure number and probably say, well, therein lies the difference. Harvey Thomas, I reckon it's his best game of his career. He has just absolutely slaughtered it. Every time he touches the ball, something happens. If the Giants are to win, those those two gentlemen in the front half are going to have a big impact.
Will Schofield, what are you seeing at ground level?
Well, the Giants really responded at stoppage. I mean, we asked Adam Kingsley at halftime what he expected, and it was a response, and they did. They kicked 5 goals at the start of that quarter, all with Ruben Jimby off the ground, but 4 of them were from stoppage. I thought their stoppage game was probably slow to get going, their defensive transition as well, as we have a little bit of a look at some of these and what they did. And we know what Finn Callahan does. He's an absolute superstar, but they just got that quality that rose to the top, and they're able to score from stoppage, put the pressure back on the West Coast Eagles. But as you spoke about, Jared, the West Coast were actually able to stem the tide a little bit and bring it back into a reasonable margin. So this game, it hasn't happened too much this year for West Coast, but there's a genuine sense of excitement in the crowd, and they expect a response here from West Coast. Back the other way, a genuine chance to win a game of footy, and there's certainly excitement down here as the Mexican Wave started up. Look out.
Here we go. We'll get involved as well.
Look at those stoppage scores. Third quarter was all the West Coast, and Brent Daniels, he spent a lot of time at centre clearance and then pushing forward. It's been one of the moves of the night.
Here we go. Final term. Final match of round 10. First part of the Sir Doug Nicholls Indigenous rounds. Wallich Murray, the Eagles against the Giants as Reid and Kelly trying to get it out of the middle. Daniels is up there. Big hit by Reid on Angwin. He shook him in his boots as the kick goes inside 50. Waterman couldn't mark it. Ball hits the deck. Kelly was there. Well done by Funday. Kick smothered away. Murdoch clever. Kelly taking the ground. Fonte involved. Eagles pressure red hot to start. The ball out of play. That was a massive hit from Harley Reid.
Yeah, they'll stop play now. Angwin still down in the middle of the ground.
He's a cannonball. Angwin had some concussion last time. That was no head contact. That was just brutality at its finest.
He's back on his feet, jogging back down into defence here. Angwin, as the ball's thrown in, the ruck really got at it. Thomas involved again. Oliver lost his feet, and then Kelly is pinned in and get a ball up.
You seen Harvey Thomas play a better game, John?
No, it's been excellent. I think they're using him really well, allowing his positive attributes to really come forward.
Oliver's handball. Bedford wrapped up by Kelly in a big bear hug.
Kelly's really working hard too. I mean, everyone had a slow start, but he's really outperforming.
20 disposals for Tim Kelly. Make it 21. Forward to Murdoch. Whitfield tries to wrap him up in the tackle, but Murdoch got it out to Yo from the tightest of angles. It's across the face. And it hits the behind post, in fact, so it'll be a boundary throw in the forward pocket for the Eagles.
Yeah, good result for the Eagles.
I was only just realising, jogging across. First goal this final term will be so crucial. Whichever way it goes. Briggs. Hit out. Johnston went through. Off down there.
What about the battle between Oliver and Harley Reid?
Oh.
It's red hot.
West Coast.
Reid's just taken the advantage at the start of this third term, but Oliver will fight back. We know that.
Williams held out of it by Briggs.
There he is.
Stiff arm to hold him out of even jumping for that ruck contest.
They're doing a good job though. They're coming in to block Oliver, freeing up Reid. The coaches are all over, sorry, the umpires are all over it.
He was trying to put the block on. Clayton Oliver in and under. Out to Ash. Up the boundary line, and it'll be a last disposal free kick. Eagles' pressure to start this final term has been good.
Missed the lead.
Off was leading up. That was ignored. Marrick's going to go backwards to McCarthy. A retreat inside the centre square. Something they've done a number of times. Cross to Lindsay. And stretch out that Giants defence. Now with Young. Eventually have to go with the long kick. Into the pocket to the contest. A massive punch away from Laverde. That was a huge spoil.
That spoiled the year, John. It's huge. Jeez, he got some height.
Plenty of elevation and bang. Away.
Timing.
Ball slapped away. Briggs. And now Harley Reid into the pocket. Shanahan. Laverde's there. Murdoch. buzzing around Whitfield. Laid a good tackle on Iden. Had it a while. Close to the line. They asked the question. It's a behind.
Sure about what type of disposal that was, Jared.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Murdoch, he uses his body. I mean, he's not a tall, big man. Have a look at him just getting rid of...
Just giving away 50 metres here, Murdoch.
Has he?
Talking to the umpire. And another one, now a 100-metre penalty. He said something on the way past again.
Andrew McQualter can't believe it. They've had them pinned in their forward half.
He'd want to get out of the way here, otherwise it could be another one. He's far enough in front of Whitfield.
So it's a 100-metre penalty. Takes him to half forward. Whitfield sends it inside 50. Punched away from Riccardi. Reed's back there. Marek. Ginby slipped, lost it. Thomas. Composure, couldn't find Stringer. Murdoch trying to make amends. Handball overcooked. Ash able to take it. Briggs at the 50. Williams had him. Ash continues to go. He's got space off the left boot to the square. Punched by McCarthy. Almost could have marked it. Slipping Riccardi, and he's gone down awkwardly on that knee as Riccardi, and the ball stays in play, and they kick it out of bounds on the full in the opposite pocket. Comedy of errors all round. Riccardi's back to his feet. But Fonte's going to take it.
Very talented player, the Font.
He's never kicked a goal in his AFL career. Back home in the West, he steps around and whips it through. What a time to find your first.
He's massive, this kid, the Font. He can do it all, John. I know he's sliding in on that half-back flank, but I suspect he'll play midfield at some stage down the track. And Riccardi, a little bit of a hyper extension on that knee, but a little bit soft in patches, but gee, this was a real butchery, this kick. Not sure where that was going. But you can't miss kicks like that.
No, he's trying to get it across to Johnston, you're right. Yeah. You're right with Fonte as well. He's got the pace to step inside the midfield at some point, potentially, but that run that he provides from the back pocket is strong, defensively minded as well. And the 100-metre penalty, that's what it comes back to. Out of the danger zone, got the ball easily then inside 450, the Giants, and then they convert.
How big will that moment be? Out the front, there's Bailey Williams. Yo couldn't run onto it. Oliver's been so busy. Fonte with the miss. Still thinking about the goal perhaps as Ash was down there. Angwin. Now Johnston. He flipped it up too quickly for Yo. Missed the target. Well done by Briggs. Getting in there was Oliver. Ash now with a run. And the ball's out wide. That's with Green. Hindenburg is starting to footy out earlier as Green goes inside 50. Wants Cadman. Well done, Ginby. Canelio. To Cadman. Bit of tunnel ball. Goffard's in there. Ball to himself in the end. Ash crunched. Harley Reid getting stuck into him. 9-point lead to the Giants. Been a great contest throughout the evening. Toby Green. Up towards Riccardi in a wrestle. Young had arms around. No whistle allowed to play. And he clears it out to Dersma.
That's a good mark and a good win in the goal square by Young.
Right on the last line. There's Young. And McCarthy. Missed with that last kick across the face of goals, and now up the wing, it's off hands. And a boundary throw.
West Coast Rock.
Scrapping defence from Young. On his toes on the bench.
Maddox is having a chat to Murdoch.
Ash. Young was there. Hands, Ginby. Cadman.
There was a bit of initial feedback from Nick Walter when Milan came to the bench.
Fair enough too, I would have thought. And then it's the role of JB just to get his head back in the game.
Yeah, that's right. 1-2 punch. We got back on.
Reid and Oliver.
Briggs to get out. Canelio. Fine Stringer. Thomas again involved. Ash. Harry Oliver stood up initially and didn't get rid of it. That's a ball up. The Eagles can't believe it. Williams. Briggs initially, Yo almost into the back of Thomas. And the stoppage.
Just where Briggs needs to dig in. He's not far from a rotation, so it's important that he stays strong now for the Giants.
Briggs at 5 and 3 clearances.
Yo, slapped it wide. Off. Cole. Didn't have the footy. We'll get the free.
Almost had 6 at 3. It's a heavyweight title battle. Good decisive game.
It's an awesome battle, isn't it? You're right. It probably will decide the game, Jared. It'll be Oliver in tight versus Reach run on the outside.
Tom Cole. More experienced Eagles out there. Initial layup. Gonna send it long. Into the pocket. That's the kick in the end.
Ended up being nothing, didn't it?
Shake their head in frustration. That's what's presented to Iden. Changes his mind a couple of times. He's got numbers out at halfback. Toby Green. Almost. Top of night for him.
No damage. Could have been better, but no damage.
Briggs starting to get busy in the ruck. Oliver around his body. Baker almost held it. And the follow with a handball forward. Thomas lost it. Duggan on the boot. Briggs was there. Ali Reid. The handball goes over the line. Was it touched as it went through? Is it a lasso? The crowd certainly thinks so. Ali Reid's calling for the replay.
Third man. Third
It was sort of a half fumble, half handball, but
It's off the hand of Reid. Looks like that's off the hand.
Oliver with a knock on. Baker with the ball at his feet, goes back in, and he wins the free. He was just more desperate to get to it. Put his body on the line to win the free kick. Pretty open forward line, but he goes wide into the pocket. Cole drifting down. Waterman was the initial target. And now Iden. Angwin lined up by Yo, driven into the turf. The Eagles tackle pressure good again, and they're causing some issues, some turnovers. And now it's Malachi Champion going back to the square. Davis followed in. He's taken in a big tackle. Just got the handball away. Terrific pressure. Great footy. Out to half-back. Jinby in good spot. Ball living in the forward half for the Eagles now. Dersma.
how hot is this footy, Jono? It is so hot, the pressure.
Dersma will go wide out for Duggan. Lots of numbers back for the Giants. Duggan's going to ease it into the pocket. He wants Shanahan. Big pack up.
Williams had every right there to be a little bit upset with Duggan, who can hit that kick. He had a nice little pocket that he led into strongly. Duggan didn't see him.
Eagles searching for their third win of the season. Just their fourth under Andrew McQualter. The Giants, this fixture is so big in the context of their season. As the ball spills away, Thomas on the boot's been everywhere. Duggan marks at the second bite.
Well, they just cannot get some territory relief here, the Giants.
He's going to drive it back in towards Waterman! In the middle of the pack, Jake Waterman stood tallest.
Well, his battle with Iden and a couple of others through the day has been superb. He's worked really hard. He's just got to make it count on the board now. He'll probably go around the corner.
Waterman, all sorts of issues with his finishing, with the drop punt. So he's going to go with the snap. Perfection off the boot. West Coast fighting.
Come on.
Game on in the West.
Was that the close one, Jono?
Yeah, there's been awesome battles everywhere.
That's it, what?
And that's a massive pack mark again from Waterman. West Coast Tours have taken some rippers inside 50. But this one with Kieran Briggs in the right spot has to jump over the top. And you can see in the background, Iden just puts his... not thinking. Allowed him to jump.
see the kicking efficiency in this term.
Yeah, 30%. The Giants.
Wasting the footy. Eagles rising. That was Bailey Williams back into the ruck. Callahan tackled by Hoff. Davis in to try and meet it. England was there. Riccardi trying to fight for it. Bailey Williams on the boot. Champion gets involved. Dersma cruises past. Into Waterman again.
They're just scrapping harder at the moment. Scrapping harder in the middle of the ground.
The Waterman.
Forward punch. Then they just went to work. And the challenge is out for the Giants' guns as Ken Callahan live for them. Can Toby Green go in and get a win? Because this one goes through. They take the lead. The joint erupts. The momentum's everywhere.
That's the question, though. What's going through this man's mind right now? The snap he has perfected today. He's been excellent. 2 goals from snaps. Missed an easy drop punt. Set shot earlier in the game.
We wait on the kick. Jake Waterman, like the full forwards of old, slams it through after a couple of big marks and a couple of big goals to put the Eagles back in front.
Up the Eagles.
Goal kicking right. Yes, yes.
Come on, the Eagles.
10 minutes to go in the game. Last to the West Coast.
Yeah.
Out of the middle. Champions done some nice things today.
Oh.
That was a good link up. Dersma, bang. So good on the opposite. So good on the opposite. High fives between Champion and Dersma. Young guns of the future.
Oh, the last. This is coming down to the death now, Jono. And the big guns in the middle are going to decide it. Harley Reid may well be having his best ever game. Clayton Oliver's having a blinder as well. They're going head to head. The ruck duel's incredible.
Waterman with 3 goals. Bailey Williams has had an impact. Free kick to Kelly in the middle. Still a stack of time remaining. Eagles with the momentum. Kelly with a high ball. Shanahan, they all crunch into each other. Shanahan might have hurt himself. Important toe poke from Murdoch. Leak was good. Iden out wide. Duggan!
Pressure's too much.
You don't have to be perfect with that kick with Iden. You tried to be. You don't have to lace that one out. Just get depth on it and create a one-on-one contest and just let your teammate go to work. Duggan read that nicely.
Was on the lead. He had an opportunity. Last week, Liam Duggan creeping forward. The Eagles co-captain. It's been maligned a bit this season. His position being questioned by some. He tries to get that captain's goal. It goes right to the line and stays in play. Knocked down. Murdoch after it. And we'll get a review on it to see if it did cross the line.
Well, just by way of how much their pressure has gone to new levels, the Eagles.
Why is it 245s next to each other? Weird. All right, one more.
Looking at this angle, it's in orders not to cross the back of the fine line. This is not a scoreboard.
It's a stoppage inside 50 for the Eagles.
And they tackle themselves for another goal here.
Pressure has been immense from the home team. Bailey Williams, the hit out. He'll get it back himself in the pocket. Picking ball. He was already out of place. That's a boundary throw.
Kieran Briggs is stuck on the bench here, and Bailey Williams having some real dominance in the right. I reckon doing that best game. This is one of his best.
Yeah, for sure.
They're trying to get back on the ground as well. Briggs and Stringer trying to get back out there. Williams won it down. Dersma held up. Another stoppage. Williams just went for the kick out of the air. The bounce almost. That would have been his night if that had gone through.
Let's go.
5-point game.
And they're famous for their transition.
Super.
Can they get the tsunami wound up?
Whitfield trying to run around behind and another 50-metre penalty.
Kelly didn't stand.
That's twice. Ill discipline has let them off the hook.
Credits and cards. Credits and cards. 9 out of 10.
The Giants just able to release a bit of that pressure as Himmelberg steps around. And he'll send it long inside 50. Packs up, Cadman down, Bedford there, crushed in a big tackle and holding the ball.
Well, it's just not going to move. That was red hot.
Lindsay to Marek. Look at this tackle again from Lindsay. Under 9 minutes to go. Races the kick for Bazza.
They didn't press up at all. They flicked the ball out, Jono.
So why not do a good thing for the next person who stumbles upon this place?
Pressure factor high from both teams. West Coast plus 250 in this last quarter. Bailey Williams, unrealistic attempt. No free kick. Close to being over and out.
Now they can rotate.
Well, the changes are made.
Let's have a look at this, Jono.
Oh, yeah.
Come. Boys.
Now, do you want to be a cryptic mystery gifter, or do you think
Bricks back on.
exactly who left it?
Wins it down. Oliver a toe poke and will get the footy and surge it forward. Callahan has got Toby Green out wide. Giants forwards wanted in quickly. Missed with the kick though to McMullen. Jimmy busts through the tackle. Back the other way. Up the line. Leak was there. Could have taken the mark. It almost stayed in for Yo.
Had to take the mark. Just a couple of errors though for the Giants. Unlike the Giants, that skill errors costing them big time. That last kick along the boundary line was a shocker.
Giants played finals the last 3 years under Adam Kingsley. Been hit with injury and they're under pressure here. This result could be such a big one later as Murdoch forward. A whistle on the play and a free kick will come back to the Eagle. He's played an important role on Whitfield tonight.
Working back to put a block on.
They go wide for Kelly.
See if they can still execute something. They're working hard.
It's a one-on-one in the square, or Shanahan is capable.
Kelly's going to send it in. Big pack up.
Got that one.
Williams!
Oh!
Playing out of his skin. Dominating on a Sunday night.
All eyes on Yo and Waterman. Williams just stands up like he has all game.
Did I have you on? Did I have you on Discord?
Bailey Williams from close range. Announcing himself as he pops through another.
I can only get DMs from friends.
Jono, it's going to be hard to arrest this momentum with the Eagles crowd just going nuts. Look at that young bloke. He's having the time of his life. But not as good a time as Bailey Williams is having. Everything he touches is turning to gold today.
Oh, look.
And right now,
what's your name on Discord?
Away from wrapping this match up, but Giants have got some work to do. They're much hallowed midfield that's just got to get the work for this centre clearance.
Yeah, I got on private because I was getting scammers messaging me.
Finish it off.
Kingsley working the phone.
I'll have a look in a sec. Watch the last bit of footy.
Eagles fans making plenty of noise. 11 points their lead, still a stack of time to play. Bricks forward and Lindsay.
That's a good mark for you. Under the pump.
Just his 9th game in the AFL.
Oh, that's nice. I've already got it.
We go back and sideways.
Starting to some targets. The Eagles haven't seen them kick this badly for the Giants.
Kicked well in this final quarter. Kicking efficiency been well down. They haven't had their run going. Fonty's trying to get it moving now. Reed was sat down. They go out wide. Leak. Under pressure off the outside of the boot. Stringer's there. Punch down. Good hands from Davis. Now to Jinby. Controls the kick. Waterman sliding in. It was a half volley. He's happy to hold it in.
I don't think we were friends on Discord, mate. We were just in the same community. I'm not in AusForce anymore though. Left AusForce.
They can get it out the Giants, but it's that last little bit of connection to get them clear was missing. Harley Reid to Davis, and Johnston dropped it. Right.
We go forward.
Get it out to Leak. 5.5 to play. Bedford. Again, they're looking at that handball.
What do you want to send me?
Knocked it down. The chase is on Callahan. Bedford, can they be clean, the Giants? Fonte pulls the trigger on the aggressive kick. Toby Green. Duggan tried to come across an impact. Toby Green able to gather. They're out now, the Giants. And Stringer's got the mark and a chance to close the margin.
Geez, we haven't seen the end-to-end football transition for a while, Jono.
And it was a fumble by Duggan that kept it alive for GWS.
Yeah, we're probably in the same Discord though.
Won't waste too much time. Steps out and misses.
When you're in the same Discord, you can accept messages from people. Are you still in AusForce? I'm not in AusForce anymore.
As it stands. McCarthy will go long. Shanahan in the air. Got to push.
It's too big Shanahan for them. He just had to push him out.
Eagles with just the 2 wins this season. Lost their last 6 straight. On the cusp, 4.5 minutes remain. What twists and turns will there still be? Bailey Williams was there. Yo kept it in. Or did he?
Close.
Pretty clever.
Andrew McCocker always looks cool, calm and collected.
It'll be a lot cooler in 4 minutes. The score's the same.
Bailey Williams again in the ruck. Ash harassed by Murdoch. Yo slipped over. Harley Reid goes through. Good tackle from Whitfield.
This pressure number for the Eagles has just been phenomenal. And they've just kept it up.
Bailey Williams down. Toby Green to his knees. And he goes again. Yo in there harassing. Harley Reid dragged it in, had to flick it out. Bedford wants to get it and go now. The Giants trying to use some pace with a high aggressive kick through the middle. Across to meet it. Davis paid the mark. A crucial intercept.
That's a big one, isn't it?
Huge mark.
From Hale School in WA. Brad Weir, Jason Norris had a fair bit to do with his development as a player.
They'll be pretty happy with that late intercept.
Oh yeah, they'll be very happy with that. That's for sure.
And the Eagles trying to manage the time clock.
Look at that little dirt road there. Is that, I don't think that counts.
3 minutes to go. Giants winning a couple of goals. Out wide, Duursma.
Come on up.
Brought to ground. Ball spills to the side of the pack. Johnston got it to the boundary.
That was a free kick, mate.
Duursma wanted a free.
Nowhere near him, just hits his arms.
Pressure and intensity.
Say, arms watching.
Well, Ash and Oliver have come to the party. They've had 10 each, but
strength again. Knocked on. Reid. Kelly been so busy all day. Slips the tackle of Oliver. Needed the shepherd. Well done, Bedford. In fact, tackled.
Oh.
So that boundary line saving. All the Chmara were there.
he's working hard, Bedford, trying to give them some run through the middle of the ground. They need 3 special minutes from Callahan. He's been reasonably well held today.
Williams to the front. Trying to surge the footy on, just wheeling it with a slap forward. And taken out.
I reckon the last bit of the road must be in the secret area.
The noise building. The home fans haven't seen too many wins in recent seasons. They're on the verge of a big upset. Ash, Oliver, the Giants, maybe they won't be denied. Ash with a run and a bounce in a second as he torches them through the centre. Driving ball inside 50. They need a mark. Ball knocked away. Himmelberg was there. Still getting involved. The Eagles in defence. Bazzo dug in. Defence and wobbles its way out on the full. Chance here for the Giants. Where's the mark set? Outside the 50. Whitfield will play on. He'll send it into a dangerous spot. Dersma! The number 1 pick, standing tall to save the day. 2 minutes to play.
This one.
Yo. To half back.
In the back.
Hoff was there. Johnston was important. Hoff. Davis. They get territory.
The back.
Waterman's had a big last quarter. Iden goes in. Missed with a handball. Crucially missed. Away. Murdoch. Waterman. Harley Reid. He started it all. Today he's trying to roll it home. In fact, it goes out of bounds, which is a good result for West Coast because it'll stay as a boundary throw it in their forward pocket.
He's worked so hard, Harley Reid. Another 8 possessions in this last quarter, including 4 clearances.
The noise is huge.
6:55.
Harley Reid again. The snap from the pack.
Oh.
Misses. Possession back to the Giants. 118. Giants need 2 goals in quick time. Ash ran a long way. Goes through the middle, but they're holding up the Eagles as the Giants try to move it quick. And he'll go wide out towards Marek.
Yeah, it's a brilliant kick.
Great kick. Great kick.
Harley Reid has had an enormous game. 33 disposals, 10 clearances, 10 score involvements. As Marek goes high, the chance starts around the ground. Shanahan's down there. Briggs.
Oh.
Handball away. Reid trying to get involved again. Oliver after it. Now Whitfield turning it.
Ball.
And it's
Yeah.
who wins the footy from a free kick and the acclaim of his team.
Come on.
He's done a huge
What a
job
tackle.
for the Giants start tonight.
All is forgiven, Jono.
Well, yes, exactly right.
All is forgiven.
He's made 1 blunder in this game. It was a 100-metre
One.
penalty that he gave away.
2 blunders.
Giants goal off the back of it.
Give him
That's a good tackle.
350.
You know what? He copped it from the coach, as Scully said. He was reset, and he's worked his backside off since coming back onto the ground and making the mistake. So, full credit to him, and he hasn't given Whitfield a metre to run.
So he takes all of his time to take the set shot. He's a footy fairy tale, getting his chance right at the start of the season. He was overlooked so many times, and he hits the goal.
Come on.
To put a cap on it.
Come on, West Coast.
Mighty upset on a
Come on. Come on.
down the Giants.
Giant Slayers. Woo.
A special win and another win for Woolwich Marua in Indigenous round.
Woo-hoo.
I wouldn't have had a roar at the ground like that for a long time, Jono. That is an incredible roar.
Enjoy that, West Coast fans. You'd be proud of your club, proud of your team on this occasion with what they're able to produce this afternoon.
Well, the formula's simple, isn't it? You bring the pressure, you can do anything.
And their midfield was super today, led by that man there on screen in Williams.
Yeah.
But it's probably the first time Yo, Kelly, and Reid have got it right together.
And
the entire game.
The whole lot of them.
That's right. Yeah. Together, full group today. They got their matchups right. There were some great matchups all over the ground.
Well, taking it down Whitfield was pivotal. Surprising it doesn't happen more often. But
Cadman v. Jinby, super matchup.
could for the Giants. Their season in bad shape now. Plenty of injuries. And not getting the wins on the board. They need to push towards that top 10. Plenty of questions to be asked about the Giants, but the Eagles are the story. Huge upset, and Harley Reid had a huge impact.
And have a listen to that crowd. How was that, Harley? Good fun?
Yeah, mate, it was unreal. That's all we want to do. We want to stay in the game for 4 quarters and give our best opportunity to win the game.
What was the difference? We haven't seen that sort of pressure for a while. We saw a little bit at the start of the year. What was the difference for you boys?
Yeah, mate, honestly, I think it was that pressure, that blitz. I think, mate, going in first quarter, second, third, we were consistent with our pressure, and we have an aim where we want our pressure each quarter, and we executed that today. And I think you go back to those games that we have won, I think it's built off our pressure.
You had a couple of boys with roles today. Milan Murdoch was one of those, did a ripping job on Whitfield. How important was that?
Mate, that was amazing. Him, Hoffy to get Callahan done was exceptional, and I think we saw that. We take them out of the team, and everyone played their role and showed their strengths. And for Milan to finish that last one off just, I guess, summed up his day in his role.
You had a good day today, mate. 33 touches, 10 clearances, 10 score involvements. How are you feeling? You look like you're nice and fit and enjoying your footy.
Mate, I'm loving it. It was good. That last one, actually, mate, both me hammy and calf when I was like, oh, God, I hope I haven't done anything but a little cramp. I think I did my first probably whole field sprint effort there, so I think that's what got me. But, nah, mate, loving it. And I think we were down in the dumps for a little bit there, mate. I think we didn't find that our system was working because I think we weren't buying into it as a group, and we had a great, tough, I guess, sit down and we spoke to one another, and I think that tonight showed what we can do at our best.
Awesome, mate. Clayton Oliver, you two going head-to-head in the middle of the ground. How was that? He's a star, so are you?
Yeah, no, I go way back with Clary, actually. He's a ripper man, and he comes from where I come from. But, mate, honestly, it was actually quite hard to go up against today. I did my body work early, and I couldn't really move him, and I probably gave him a few clearances there. So, it's something for me to work on. But, mate, he's a top bloke and top player, and he's obviously has been in the AFL for a fair amount of time.
Now, I'll let you enjoy this win in a second, but you do have a big game next week. You're probably going to play in front of 90,000 at the G at Scott Penderbury's game breaker. How are you feeling about that as a footy club and yourself?
Yeah, mate, obviously an exceptional player and icon of the AFL world. And, it's going to be a great opportunity for us boys to go out there in front of probably 90,000, to be honest. Actually, my 50th game too, Scully, so I'll be running around there looking forward to that. So, no, obviously exceptional player in Pendle, so can't wait to go out there as a team and hopefully give it a crack.
Your 50th, his 400 and whatever. Maybe you can tag him.
Yeah, well, I might as well, eh?
Very good. There we go. Go enjoy the win. Well done, mate.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
Oh, an absolute thriller at Optus Stadium. Wireless Marua having a win. The Eagles' third win of the season, sending the crowd at Optus Stadium into absolute
frenzy.
Raptures. Now, I can't promise you raptures, but if you stick with us for the next hour or so, you might have a little chuckle. This is Bounce.
Oh, this is pathetic.
Oh, you bloody bludger. You dirty bludger.
Good evening and welcome to Bounce. Thanks to the all-new Nissan Navara. Big show coming up tonight. You can hear the studio audience. They are ready to have a little bit of fun with us. We will head back to Optus Stadium, so Eagles fans, stick around. You'll hear the boys singing the song after they recorded their third win of the season. Tonight, the closing chapter of our latest Yesterday's Heroes Challenge and the punishment that goes along for the losers. You don't want to miss that. And of course, three gentlemen that are sure to give you a laugh over the next hour or so. Andrew Gaze, Cameron Mooney and Ben Dixon. Now, there is something we need to talk about straight off the top tonight, because last weekend at the UFC, I saw something that was absolutely incredible.
Gee.
So it's UFC 328, which was at the Prudential Centre, also called The Rock in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Look at the picture on the wall. This is extraordinary. So he's warming up for his fight with Alexander Volkov, who pounded him into dust, mind you, because he probably had the wrong motivation in the room. But can you believe there's a photo of Andrew Gaze in the room prior to this massive UFC bout? And, of course, as soon as that happened, social media went into meltdown. Have a look at this. Anyone watching UFC? Who the heck is number 10? Well, Chi-Chi. But then, Andrew, then the love started to pour in. Have a look at the love that came. They all started talking about the GOAT, the greatest, the man.
Chief.
Oh, Andrew, you'd get lost reading.
I have not seen that, but that is very kind. I'm sure there might have been a little backhanders along the way, but that's because that's venue, Chief, is where the mighty Seton Hall Pirates play. So that's why I was on the wall. I assume that's why I was on the wall.
Let me tell you, old Chi-Chi Hernandez got schooled by the masses, mate. They just started going to town on that. So that was fantastic. Well done to you, my
Thank
friend.
you. No, I appreciate it. I really didn't do that. It was just a phone. I didn't know it was there. So it was a pleasant surprise.
Well, it proves that you did play, though.
Thank you. Yes, I did. The hair was a little darker.
It wasn't AI.
The body was a little...
Oh. Oh. Where's Bounce? Bounce.
Chief, I'm a bit scared.
Did you just say I don't...
Where's now? Where's Bounce now?
Slimmer? No, it was different.
Okay. All right. We'll get into AI or not a little bit later on. Let's get into the grid shift right now. Thanks to the all-new Nissan Navara match highlights. We'll kick it off with the...
Pending?
Williams with another grab. Look at this for a pack mark. Oh, magnificent stuff. So Bailey goes back. That was the sealer. Well, it wasn't quite. Milan Murdoch also kicked another one right with about a minute to go.
Well done, Andrew. Well done. And for Nissan, who was the most courageous player?
You cut me off a little bit there, but
you talk too much.
I'm going to back over it because it's my man Milan Murdoch, Milan Murdoch, who got it. He was the Nissan.
What?
What is he? Nissan.
Grid shift.
That's it. And
courageous player for Nissan.
He's the most courageous player, and I'm giving it to him because the job he did on Lockie Whitfield put the clamps on.
Except for the 100-metre penalty he gave away.
Well, that was a setback. There was just a minor indiscretion along the way.
All right. We move on at Marvel Stadium. Dicko, the Saints a little bit too good for the Tigers.
Well, they were, and the Tigers only had 26 players. They're losing soldiers left, right and centre, so only had 26 to choose from. But Mateus got the Saints off to a fly. Any Saints supporters? Good chat, yeah. Then we had a first gamer, debutant for the Tigers, NRT, Noah Roberts-Thompson, with his first kick in AFL, goal. Next kick in AFL, goal. So he had a super day there at Marvel Stadium. Then Timmy Taranto, he got some experience there, the Tigers. Didn't help him today. Nice little snap there from the pocket. Then Hugo Garcia just gets this one to Mateus, and off one step once again. Did he have a day out? And also Hugo Garcia, we'll get to him in a minute, but 33 points at three-quarter time. Half-time, this is Hugo. He had his most disposals, most contested, most clearances, and he's just letting everyone know how good he was going today. And then Tommy Lynch wound back the clock. 2 goals. Just, as I said, he's probably going a little bit injured at the moment, Tom, but he's got to be out there because they're running out of players left, right and centre. Here he is again, Hugo Garcia. He just had a fill-up, 2 goals. And then big Rowan Marshall, holler for a Marshall. Have a look at this from the junction. Just a seal for the Saints. 36-point victors.
All right.
Thank you, Dicko. And the early game was at the MCG, and it was Walyulup who just continued on their winning way, Moon.
They did. We've got a Dockers fan in the front here.
Yes, we've got one in the room.
Well, it took them all of 30 seconds to get going here, and it was Bolton. This is literally 30 seconds into the game. He knocked that one from just inside 50. And then Isaiah Dudley joined the party. Look at this for a snap. And they were flying. 25-point lead at quarter time. And ex-bomber Paddy Voss, well, he kicked 4 in the second quarter, Dicko. 4. He made hard work of this. He ran every which way.
And there's no pass messages from Twitch.
Looks like it was a sellout, Moons.
Yes, it was a big crowd. It was massive. And then right spot again, he just ran in him. And they're calling the prancing pony. This is why. Look at him prancing. Gotta love it. And then the Bombers, well, they had to wait an hour for their next goal. An hour. And even the coach was like, oh my God, thank God for that. And then Nate Caddy about 2 minutes later bombed this one from outside 50. Geez, he absolutely received. Yes.
54 points then at three-quarter time. It was getting closer. And then look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Sarong, Bolton,
Yeah.
goal. Unbelievable. But the Bombers, they were better in the second half. But this man here, I think, might have been just about best on ground. Young Reid, he finished off with 30 and beautiful goal there. And the Dockers by 43 points. Thank you, Moons. And that leaves us with the ladder proof.
Yes,
Andrew.
Chief, it's getting very, very interesting. And we have a look at it and, well, the Swans and the Dockers, they just lock them in. They are spectacular. They've been spectacular. And the Cats, well, your mob, the Pussycats, just coming back and say, hey, don't forget about us. We're still in this game. Well and truly. Suns, all they need to do is move to Darwin. They just do not lose in Darwin. Quite incredible. Melbourne, Coach of the Year with the Demons. We'll lock that away right now because they had a spectacular weekend against, well, you know, everyone sees this loss to Hawthorn and, you know, what does it really mean? Well, what it means is...
A lot.
No, it means that we all know that Mitch is a coaching genius. This is all part of the plan. All part of the plan, just build it up and work our way up there. So the Hawks are in the business. And three-peat, we'll forget about that. Lions gone. Same with the Adelaide Crows. If only they could play North Melbourne every week, that'd be fine. St Kilda. Now, check this out. St Kilda, the Saints. Yes. Now, I reckon... if they could just open the purse strings a little bit and spend a little bit of money on players, they could be pick up one or two more, they could be a very good team.
What do you mean?
The Bulldogs, hanging around, but got all sorts of injury problems going on. At Collingwood, well, it's not about flags anymore, it's just about Pendles. Let's just get the award there. Now, North Melbourne. It is, let's be honest, it's a tricky venue, Adelaide Oval, and they are proving it because they are 0-14 there. In fact, it's a tricky state for North Melbourne. 0-20. 0-20 for North Melbourne. They don't want to have a bar of anything to do with South Australia. At Port Adelaide, well, we're exactly where we thought they'd be.
West Coast. Little jump.
The Eagles. Hello. What is going on here? What are you doing there? They've just been spifflicated all over the place. Record losses, and somehow or other they get a win. Carlton.
Back.
I believe they got a rotating coach policy that they just want to fire a coach every week in order to get the dubs. Essendon, well, why would you be clapping there?
Well, they're still in the comp.
They are. So, yeah, that's a good point. They're building. And Richmond, we got to feel a little bit sorry for Richmond because they got all sorts of injuries and stuff. So we'll give them a little bit of a pass.
Thank you, Andrew. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Something now for the West Coast supporters. Let's head back to Optus Stadium and listen to the boys sing the song. This week we kick it off with giant Connor Iden, who is a Geelong local and went to great lengths to explain exactly why his skipper, Toby Green, won't be going to the Cats.
Check the weather. He won't go back, no way. He's into his spearfishing at the moment, so he'll need a 3-layer wetsuit if he goes down there. I don't think he'll like it.
That's a very specific, a very good drive-by. Craig McRae spoke about Darcy Cameron's availability.
Yeah, Darcy's not going to play. He's got a bit going on with his body. We're going to rule him out, not travel. His partner is due next week as well. There's a bit going on around the house for him, but more importantly, his body. Well, not more importantly. Sorry about that. His partner's really important.
Very nearly put his foot in his mouth, but then pulled it out just in time. Up at Darwin, at the presser, Jamara Ugle-Hagan was the forgotten one.
From the Gold Coast Suns, and Jace Burgoyne from Yartapulti here with us today, as well as Ben Long, Daniel Rioli, excuse me, Damara Ugle-Hagan, sorry, Damara.
Got there in the end. Hey, this is good vision. North
It's like, who is that?
Have a look at Cam Zerha. So he's having a little run in here with Griffin Logue. Just knees him right in the goalies. Now, these boys grew up playing juniors together in Western Australia. Doesn't give him much sympathy. A little pat on the head. You'll be right, Chan. Yeah. Get up. No, you get. Come on, keep going. We head back to Essendon. Brad Scott needs to work on his maths. Things don't always add up.
The commitment is actually, to my mind, really clear. And that was 4 years ago when he signed a 4-year contract, and he's got 2 years to go. So.
That's something I would say.
Yes. Okay. I think we know what he meant, though. The Bulldogs warming up for their game, and they just happened to be watching Fox Footy, which was in the half-time mode at the time. And have a listen to this.
Now, they're watching that live in the rooms, and I reckon Matt Kennedy's saying, I told you I was going all right. And Libba said, I haven't played for a month and I'm still there. Hey, give him a little wave. G'day, Font. How you going? I like your body. I reckon it's going well.
The D's are flying. They like to play a little bit of cricket pre-game, and Max Gawn showing us just what a batsman he is. Straight shot. I know where he wanted to hit it. I think he's a bit of a slogger, looking at the way he hold. Max, he got hold of that one, and then try and reverse, and then furniture.
Oh,
See
bold.
you later. You're done, Max. Now, this one has to go down as the question of the year thus far, and it belongs to our very own Cameron Mooney.
Scotty, fantastic to have Benny Mackay back in the team. You're going to need him, obviously, with this three-pronged attack that Fremantle have. We know how good they are at scoring. So what is he going to bring back, and how's his confidence?
Well, you might know something I don't, Moons, but no,
he's not playing.
Benny's not in the team today. But
Moons.
I was unlucky. He was in the squad. He was in the squad, but I thought he was in the team. I was unlucky. Moons, just settle down, because it's an easy mistake to make. Even some of the best in the business can make a mistake like that.
So all of a sudden, Sam Weaven gets an opportunity to come into this lineup and own his position. Not worry about going in and out because we can't squeeze them all in, or McDonald's going to take my spot. Come in and own it, and play with confidence, and give them that target, that role, and kick your couple of goals every week. It's a gilt-edged opportunity for him to cement himself in the role.
You're watching Lion King when they put the teams out this week? Oh, I don't think he's playing.
Isn't it? Wasn't he in it? No.
The run sheet from last year.
Braveheart's more of a chance of playing today then.
Oh, hang on. Is that Wiedemann in the end?
Didn't make the final.
At least moves. I had a sheet that said he was in.
Could I just say, Sarah Jones has thrown us both under the bus there. Any chance, Jones, you can look after us?
She just sits there
And Moons, just for the record, Paul Vanderhaar's a chance.
He's out there, yeah. But then Moons just wrapped up things beautifully. He left a lasting impression on an NBA All-Star, or a former NBA All-Star, with the name of DeMarcus Cousins.
You're one of my favourites, mate. Thanks very much for joining us. Appreciate you, mate.
Nearly broke the poor man's hand, Moon.
I was very nervous. He's one of my favourites.
Olympian too, gold medalist.
You put the death grip on him.
I did. I thought I'd destroy working.
Mark of the Week brought to you by Steel Blue Boots, established in country.
How many roads have we found?
The Mark of the Week scores the magnificent Steel Blue Boots. The boys throw up a nomination. I get to pick the winner. Who are you going with, Andrew?
I just want you to be a bit serious about it this week, because last week I was absolutely robbed. But I'll go with this week. It's Ollie Henry. Have a look at this one over Lockie Neal. This is a high-flying, genuine, old-fashioned Jezelenko. Jezelenko.
The ground.
You beauty.
The ground.
It's a mark. Paid a mark.
Oh, that hit the ground.
No,
All
he
grass.
just caught it in time.
All grass.
Beautiful mark.
I'll tell you what was a great mark was on Friday night up in Sydney. Now, Charlie Kerner, have a look at this one. This is one of the great sits and one of the great grabs you will see at the SCG. Oh, he's up and about. Oh, look at that. Look at that steel shot. Bang. That is on the fridge.
Really? He's in his...
There you go. Do I even need to go? Like, come on.
No, you wouldn't after that.
Okay, now take into account, it's easy to take a mark with two hands. What about one hand? So Aaron Norton here, what's this one? And crowd, get behind me. Look how high he gets. Oh, that's massive. That's one-hander.
You're not even taking it serious.
One-hander. I'm taking it serious. Still Blues. Straight to Nordo.
She's a tough one this week, but I just want to go through them. Ollie Henry, Moons, I agree with you. The ball actually hit the ground, so I don't think you can call it a mark.
No, it didn't.
Can we just play out Charlie Curno's mark, please?
No, we don't need to do that.
It's not a mark.
What do you mean? There it is, mark.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Hits the ground. Hits the ground.
So that shouldn't have been paid either. That was umpire error. So by default, the mark of the week has to go to the last man.
Oh. Got him.
We will not be giving away the magnificent steel blue boots to someone that doesn't hold the marks. Actually have to hold the mark. Now, best ever. That is all that Andrew Gay said when he walked in tonight.
Oh, I didn't.
I think, well, I don't know. He may have been talking about himself. But I think he was talking about this week's Turn It Up.
We all here say... Well, Chief, I think you're probably referring to the home viewer because they are really getting involved, and the number of videos that we're getting in, thanks to our good friend and the IT guru over here,
It's very hard,
just
man.
fantastic the way he can get and build an app. Well, he's done that, and each week we like to show the best of the home viewer turn-it-ups.
Your cousins are annoying you, and all you want to do is get on the bounce. And it's taken you 72 tries, and then you finally hit it in the dark. We all say, turn it up!
When you try to film a turn it up at school, but you don't want to get caught, we always say, turn it up.
That's good. Oh, nice bounce.
Turn it up! When you're trying to do an no-hand cartwheel,
No hand cartwheel.
stop it up! Turn it up!
Moon thinks he's strong, but he's getting older as we speak. We all say, turn it up.
When you're at the Roman Forum and the Colosseum, but Friday night footy's on, we all say,
turn it up. Very good.
Andrew Gaze pops up onto your NBA 2K class looking like this. We say,
That's a terrible.
First race.
When Dicko doesn't know what to say on me, we say turn it up. You've done another
Creativity going on is just been spectacular. And if you want to join in, all that sort of fun, just scan the little QR code there, and thanks to the Velo app, download that, send it in, and you might have a chance to get on the number one footy program in Australia, and we'll have a bit of fun. Now let's get into this week's Turn It Up, because when you're in a relationship, sometimes you're forced to make some tough decisions, aren't you? Because your partner might be doing something completely wrong, but do you support them? Do you don't support them? So I say to keep the harmony, you've got to support them. Well, this guy here, I don't think he shows the support which he needs to do when he's trying to teach his wife how to ride a motorcycle. So here it is here. We've just got to hear something pops up. Oh, hang on, you're going to hit here. What do I... He's faced with a tough decision. See, if you've got a choice, I think if it's better on the home front, you run in and maybe, bloke is in the wheelchair, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to cop this one. And when you don't support your partner, we all say, footy, playing basketball, one of the things was we were taught from a very young age, you take your ball everywhere. You take it to school, you're bouncing it, you want to dribble it, you want to handball it, you want to pass, catch, whatever it might be. And it can be a little bit annoying on the home front because when you're basketball, I encourage all the kids, you've got to dribble it all around. When you're dribbling it all around, it gets a little bit annoying. And Mum's doing some chores around the house, like doing a little bit of painting. When she says, stop it and give me the ball, she doesn't mean actually give me the ball. You told him to dribble that ball everywhere. You want to be an NBA superstar. You asked the ball, you caught the ball. So when you've got a paintbrush and paint in your hand, don't ask for the ball. When you do, we say.
Yeah, Tammy! Tammy, baby, slammy, baby, give me, Debbie, Debbie. What up?
Because it's live, no margin.
How's it going?
You don't know what's going on around you. So when you're doing a live cross,
Welcome to the Armchair Gaming.
morning shows and you're trying to promote the lost dogs, trying to find a home for these dogs, and you're in.
How are you? Rusty! Oh, Rusty with the raid. Thanks, mate. Hang on, I'm just racing. Hang on. How is the walking, mate? How's the baby steps?
G'day guys, welcome, welcome. Welcome to Soxy Racing.
This is not supposed to be here. Right? Oh, jeez, he's kicking it. Hang on a second. What are you doing here? This is...
Just on the last lap, then we'll say g'day. How was the steps, mate? The fun?
It doesn't end there. When you're there, you're doing a news cross.
Baby steps.
Street closure. You want to make sure there's going to be no distraction so everyone knows there's going to be an important...
Oh, this is my first race. I haven't done a race yet. I've just been finding roads and mascots and all that business.
We're supposed to get that. Or if you're delivering, it's a distraction, Chief. If you're there, surely you've got the camera in the way.
Can we finish backwards?
Just saw the dogs out. We've got to make sure everyone knows what's going on. If it's bad weather, you're giving a weather
Woo!
and it's raining. So someone
Couple of crash outs.
patch up the roof of their
Oh,
house
really?
Because it's raining.
Really frustrating.
So Mum gets up there and it's
Yeah,
a
it
little
looks like
dangerous
that.
and she tries to get down and jump onto the tree.
How are you, Rusty?
I'm not sure that's good.
Welcome in,
the
everyone.
Just
Welcome in, all the chucks.
And lastly, she's okay.
She landed on concrete.
Yeah, she's okay.
Oh.
She's trying to get to the tree, Chief. That's my point.
Do you reckon she's okay?
It's
Oh.
strong weather coming in, and we all get distracted. And
Yeah,
lastly,
it was a good game.
How was the bounce?
How was that?
When you're encouraging people that you're in the snow, and we're in bad weather.
Thanks
in
for the
snow,
raid,
You
mate.
still can get exercise. You go out there and you find a couple. That
Did
you're
you get
gonna
any
interview,
clips?
And they speak the virtues of getting out there, and in the snow, it's nice and soft.
Oh.
And it's perfectly safe.
Running, and you're saying it was really good
Oh.
out? It's the perfect texture for running. Very low impact on its dry snow, so your feet don't get wet. All right, we'll go ahead and keep on the run. Sorry to have kept you, but I appreciate you guys talking with us. All right, thanks. We've seen a lot of people out here, like you said, running, sledding, just
Oh.
That could happen.
Okay.
Looks like,
She's done.
Looks like Chelsea's okay, but we're not so sure. A few sessions at the
How was it, mate?
But when live crosses, they don't abide by the rules of live
That's
crosses
it.
and make sure everything's
Nah,
safe.
my next
We
up
say-
play up, so.
Now, one of our old mate Spud, he used to say, when your mind is presenting checks that your body can't cash, it's going to lead to some problems. And we here, we're super confident. We're prepared to have a crack at anything, and we think that we can do anything possible out there when it comes to testing our bodies. I think we show that pretty much on a weekly basis on the Yesterday's Heroes Challenges, don't we? We get out there, but you've got to remember, we're former elite athletes. So
That's
we
our
can
first
start
race
to-
for the whole night, I think.
proven we can get the job done. All right? But when you're out there and you're just having a crack, sometimes your expectations, what you think you can do, like jumping a canal, maybe you're not going to quite make it.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Chief.
Here he goes. Can he make it?
Oh, no! Oh.
Similarly, when you're there, you think you can jump over a motor scooter that's coming straight at you. What do we do here?
What is going on?
The crowd's waiting.
They're my
Head to
clips.
the showcase event. Now get
Showcase.
to run their flight checks.
Again, we're out here to educate. It's great to be able to have confidence in what you're going to do, but be realistic.
Showcase.
And when you're a little unrealistic about your own abilities and expectations, we say. Now, lastly,
Those spins on this
confidence.
one.
You get there, and when you
So we've got 137 cars. We're level
sometimes a bit of the amp fluid
129.
and your confidence can get to a level where really you're not capable. And when you're there with your mates, you're thinking,
the hell?
I'm faster than you. No, I'm faster than you. Well, the problem is, you can just go outside
Goliath.
and test yourself. Okay, out the front we go. Let's just have a
What's
race.
the matter?
When you've had just a couple of beverages,
I think that's kick, wasn't it? Was
sometimes
that kick?
figuring out where things are is a little bit more difficult than it at
Was
first
that kick?
thoughts. Here we go. We're here. We're out the front of the pub.
Was that
You said
kick?
you're quicker than me. Okay, I got a bit of a limp. Something happened with me hammy. One of the blacks got a sore hammy. Hang on, we're going to get back. He's cheating a bit here. Hang on, there's a big what's going on.
Oh.
Straight into the bus shoulder.
Now I understand.
I think we're playing a lot better than I thought we were going to play
Could you
last year.
miss the big buster. When you test yourself in a foot race and you're not capable of knowing there's a stationary bus stop there, we say...
Turn it up. No, I think we're doing a lot better than I thought.
What gets me is you regularly have a go at Diggo for the clips he shows. I reckon you've killed 3 people and one bloke nuded himself.
Wow. He was a little sore in the groin.
Oh,
I'll grant you that.
Seriously.
100% okay. They were all 100% A-OK.
Even the lady that became a part of the concrete.
I said there was a few sessions at the chiropractor.
Oh, no.
We take a break.
The season could be so much different.
Big Ruth and also the latest yesterday's Heroes Challenge. Stick with it.
Do a couple of these ones.
For 100 years, we've built tools with legendary performance and
Oh,
quality.
what's that? Oh.
Tools for those who work like a pro with heart and soul. Built for nature. Trusted since 1926. Still.
Mm.
Hey, darling.
Hey, Dad.
How was your shift?
Yeah, no worries, mate. Have a
It
good
was a long
rest.
night. Make
Appreciate
sure
you,
get
man.
some sleep. Okay?
Appreciate you, Rusty.
Yeah,
Go give Rusty
I
a
will
follow,
soon.
fams, if you're not already
I'm on
following
again
him.
tonight.
If you're on Kick
I love you.
and YouTube,
Have
go
a good
follow
shift.
Rusty
The
Cack
all-new
on Twitch.
Nissan Navara, built
Please,
for the great
please.
shift.
Do yourself a favour. Follow that legend.
Next window.
Let's jump in a different car. What was this guy doing? What's this guy doing? Let's drive the new Ferrari.
Sportsbet's new AFL markets. Yep, Sportsbet's AFL same game multi now has new
Ferrari.
markets.
I appreciate you, Rusty. You're a legend, mate.
Tackles, kicks, runs, hit-outs, and AFL fantasy points. Then combine them for bigger odds. New markets for your same game multi. Only with Sportsbet.
What are you really gambling with? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Jack Links, 100% grass-fed beef jerky, high in protein. You're going to attract wild animals.
Yeah, man, you got any change?
No, that's just a bear and sons.
Australia's #1 snack. Getting attacked by wild animals.
Oh.
AFL highlights presented by Toyota.
Oh.
Liam Ryan loves to go. It's the crowd roaring. And possibly the Eagles flying towards a win. And in spite of it, on a weekend of emotion, the Eagles
Yeah.
for their
PB.
The show the world is talking about breaks all new ground. New York City, man. New York is AEW country. AEW presents Double or Nothing from Louis Armstrong Stadium in Flushing, Queens.
All right, where were we going?
This program brought to you by PointsBet. It's like hot sauce for sport. Imagine what you could be buying instead. Amy. Lucky you're with Amy. The all-new Nissan Navara. Built for the grit shift.
Oh, that's look, that's a bit of
Harvey
oh
Norman. Shop
look.
best brands,
How did I
best
see that?
range, best prices.
What do you mean?
Welcome back to Bounce. Time now to honour our defenders. Ben Dixon has the Golden Fist brought to you by Steel.
What's this?
See? That little bit. A little bit.
Before we get to the fist, defensive acts. So the 1%ers kids are the ones that win your games of footy. So we're going to have a look at a couple of bumps. So a couple of big hits here. This first one is Aaliyah and Will Graham. Have a look at this one. Just look at the contact. Ready? Bang!
Oh.
That is your perfect executed bump in slow-mo. What's this? Bang! And then Jarman Impey and Harry Morrison is the next one. So the Hawks, look at this. Bang!
That's not good.
Jarman's accepted a 1-week suspension. So he's okay. Head-eye contact, look at that. Then tackles. Tackles very important. So defensive tackling. This first one, 15 seconds left in the Swans game. They're up by 6. Look at this. Road bottom. That saves the game. Wins the game.
Yep.
And the next one is Lockie Cowan. He nails Bailey Dale. Drives him in there. Carlton supporters, get up and about. Positive. Yeah, good chat.
Lots in the room.
Yeah, everyone talked up the Melbourne Hawks and they said box office. Cozzy and the Wizard. How are they going to go? Well, this is how it played out. Have a look. Wizard's got it. Where's Cozzy? There he is. Ah, no. The little cheeky gringo. Gotcha, mate. Box office tackle of the round and we go into the fist. What's it all about? Timing. Hey, good on you, mate. All right, ready? Roll the tape. Harris Andrews. Great timing. Benny Dangerfield. Will Edwards. Lewis Madigan. Buddy Ullen.
300.
Can't even throw him. Isaac coming. Jordan Seymour Butts. Jake Lever. No. Jarman Impey. Rory Long. Campbell Gray. Jack Silvani. Oh, I like it. Tyler Young. Jake Lever. Good work.
Missed.
I forgot there was 2 levers.
Correct. All right. Let's have a look at the votes. So Daniel Turner gets the 1 vote.
Oh.
The Lizard, Nick Blakey was outstanding.
Think
once
that's
again,
one
2
right
votes.
there.
Tom Stewart, all you Geelong fans.
Oh, so in the city it's blue.
He's just Moons. He's
Blue.
the gift that keeps giving. Tom Stewart.
We had Corey Enright and then we got Tom Stewart.
And
Greatest.
who recruited Tom Stewart?
Matty Scarlett.
Matty Scarlett, one of the greats of all time, but he had 28 disposals, 11 contested, 7 marks. Just watch the end of this. This is how tough Tom Stewart is. Harris
Oh.
Andrews coming the other way. Should have this on bumps of the round. Watch this. Contact. Bang! Anyway, Tommy Stewart is our 3-vote winner for this week. Now it's time to get up the leaderboard. Nick Blakey's gone out to a 2-vote lead, 9. If he can stay there, Tom Stewart jumps up to 2nd, and the rest are just chasing those
How's
2
everyone
leaders.
doing?
It's time now to get
From
into the
Rusty's show. Going alright? Going alright, Pimps?
Be sure. Okay. Righto. Down Tom Stewart, 1, 2, 3. Bang!
Well done. Thank you, Nico. Well done. We've been having a lot of fun in recent weeks showing you bits and pieces from our latest Yesterday's Hero Challenge. Now
6:59. I reckon they're in the city. Yeah, so there's ones. Is that one? No.
The monkey bar leap. Now, this is an interesting one. Small platform gets you onto the monkey bars. Now, they're suspended by chains and they do move a little bit.
Right.
You can go as far out, but they continue to go up.
Is this one?
You can go as far
This is
out
one.
as you like. And again, it's where you can swing out and land on the map with your bum. So, how far you get on the monkey bar counts. Everyone understand?
Yeah, we sort of.
Sort of, Andrew.
No, I understand.
Are we good to go?
Wow. This is not. I can see this is not one. I'm very good at most things. This is not my strength. I'll give it. That's right. This is small shoulders, and guess what? You've carried a strain on these shoulders. That's a good point. Come on. Let's go.
All right, Jono. Take us away.
No,
Good start. Good start. He's away now.
there's train tracks on top.
He's away. Well, this is good, Jono.
This is strong.
This is good, Jono. Jono, over the end.
Jono.
Can he swing?
Yeah, it's
Not
train.
getting much swing.
Jono, that's not. There we go.
There, you got a little bit of momentum.
Come on now. Keep going. You got more in you.
Oh, this is good. Yes, that is good.
Great work, Jono.
That is good, Jono.
Amazing. Come on, LRX. Come on.
That was strong. He's up and about too.
Awesome.
You've got this, brother. Come on. Come on.
Can I get this?
Casey.
Not that hard, guys.
You know what I do? I
Reach the first one easy.
look fear in the eye
And then you cower from it.
and I say, lick balls.
This will be good.
You are too funny.
I can't do it. Okay.
Keep your elbows bent, mate.
Elbows bent.
Don't want to fall off this first one.
Elbows
Keep him
bent.
straight, mate. Keep him straight. Good start, Gazy. Good. Good start.
Yeah.
Oh, he's defying all expectations.
Go, Gazy. Come on.
He is going well.
Good, Gazy. 61 years of age. Come on. Go, Gazy.
Oh, this is extraordinary.
Come on, Andrew. Go, Gazy.
No one saw this coming. Nobody saw this coming.
Swing.
It was very good until he then had no swing in it.
I couldn't get the swing. I couldn't get the swing. Mama,
Andrew, better than we all thought.
I'm good. Oh, I can't get out. Mate, I've gone late. I'm fetting them. I'm seeing little Tweety birds all over the joint.
Helmut, you got this, biceps. Come on. Reverse. Go reverse.
He's doing it with bent arms.
Yeah, love that. Do a chin up. Do a chin up. Extra points.
Look how strong. Look how strong he is.
Oh, yes.
No, you
another
need-
one, swing, another one. Yeah.
Oh, big moves.
Challenge. Put down. Wow.
And I'm going to pick it up.
Dixon, get that.
Oh, well.
I reckon the rest is over here.
I think you're tall enough to get it. I don't think you're tall enough.
Booze, that was exceptional.
Here we go.
What hope have I got?
You got to go on every one, though, don't you, Bot?
Oh, hello.
Hang on.
Hello.
Hang on. It's not going to be able to do it.
I can't get it. He's not getting it. He's wasted.
You're trying to go over.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Now, really swing. Really swing, Dicko. Look at the target you got to get to. Look at your target. Swing. You're not swinging.
You need 4 swings.
You need swing.
Now keep going. More.
He's got this.
He's got it.
No, first. No. Feet first.
He jumped.
Yeah.
Podge has put the mark down. He put his feet down, Podgy.
What's the hard leg?
He put his feet down.
That's it.
Well done. Well done.
Can't find where the rest is.
Couldn't get over it.
Aha.
It's inspirational.
All right.
Found
Big
some.
effort on the aerial zone. Didn't expect you to perform as well as you did, but you still came last. So over the three disciplines, you got 1 point for coming last. Jono 2 points.
All that effort for 2 points.
Moon's 3 points.
Yeah, what?
And Dicko 4 points. So the overall score with 26 points. Team Gaze and Dixon. Nice. With 30 points.
660.
Hey, best part of it, you know what that means?
Oh, yes, penalty.
Penalties.
We've got
Chief, I can't. You know I'm not well.
No, this won't hurt you
Look at me.
much. We have a lovely punishment that will be administered by the winning team to the losing team.
Okay.
Well, let's go.
We going to the tuck shop?
No, we are not. Oh, the battle has been won, and that punishment will be shown later on in the show tonight. You don't want to miss that either. But right now, we get into the big roost. Hope you're having a guess at home. See if you can beat the boys. Be a little bit closer than they are.
You're way off.
You're out.
No, I'm not. Mate, it's cheating. He kicked it about a metre in front of the 50.
Go!
Where is it?
We need to check out the leaderboard. Now, we know we play for punishments. There's no punishment tonight because we've got the punishment from the SA Series Challenge, but there will be a punishment next week. So we've got Moons on 3, Gazy on 2. Dicko, Bernie did you no favours?
No favours, and he did that on purpose, Bern.
No, I don't think he did.
Okay, he didn't, no. Maybe he did.
Maybe he did. Now, who are you playing for tonight?
I'm playing for Adam up there.
Brindog.
That's the last roads, I think.
And Andrew.
I think once we do this one, we can get into the other area.
Eliza.
Oh.
Now, Chief, I picked it because it's a Hawthorn, but I am told that Eliza, are you the daughter of the great Ali DeWald?
Correct.
Wow. So I Premiership 1978, I think it was Premiership, and great rhyming slang. It's a bit Ali DeWald in here. Cold.
What about how happy he was? That's extraordinary. All right, and of course, the winner will pick up the bounce prize pack, which has the signed footy, the fantastic footy cards you brought in, the team coach footy cards, packs of those, which are brilliant, and a pair of the Gaze.
And they do come in a ladies' range as well. So, Eliza, start looking at the catalogue.
Now, you need to listen to me very carefully, you three. Andrew, yes,
Let's go.
Listen.
I gotcha.
Because this week, it's not about the kick.
No.
We are going with the Cats. Don't play it yet. We're going with the Cats' young Irish star, Oisin Mullen. What you have to work out is how far does he run to get the kick to kick this goal. So you will see Mark O'Connor kick the ball in the defensive 50. You will see Oisin Mullen start running just outside the defensive 50. He receives the ball basically in the goal square. When he kicks the ball, you have to pick the distance from when he started running just outside the defensive 50 to where he kicks the ball from. Roll a tape.
Oh, no.
Where he kicks the ball. So watch him, watch. You'll see him, he's there.
Okay.
Bang. And we're away. He runs like Neil off his feet. This is hard work. Look at him. He is flying. He does not stop. Look at him go. He is still going. Kick it to me, Jezza. Still going. And he kicks it there. Here's another angle. A different angle. He's also running a little bit of an arc, so it's not a straight line from where he went. It's a little bit of extra distance, or is it just shorter distance angle? I don't know. To there.
Oh.
That's got you thinking. I guess you're a genius if you get anywhere near this, I think. There's a lot of communication. A lot of communication going on between the studio audience and our boys.
What does that mean?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Pens down, caps on. Cap on, please.
Wings clear. See you on the other
I'd like to change.
Cap on, please, Andrew. Oh, shit.
No, I'd like to...
No, put your cap on. Put your cap on.
That's
Put your cap on. Cheating. Cheating.
That confused me. Hey,
That's a big number.
Eliza, cattle them down.
Never know. You never know where that might be close.
No, it's not. I wrote the wrong way.
Wait. Let's get the official distance now from the lab. Here we go. Check it
Whoa.
out as it counts.
Oh, shit.
It's away. Boom.
This is so cool.
Still going.
Hang on.
Still going.
Hang on.
Bang.
Not as far as I thought.
115.7.
Oh!
More aggressive. I went 102.7.
17 metres away.
Not bad. I'm not terrible. Am I in the hunt?
Oh, no. I'm worried about these two over here. What do you got, Moons?
I'm at 100 on the dot.
15.7, closer than Andrew. 115.7. And Digger.
What size are you, Adam?
Oh, he's nailed it again. He's nailed it again.
Oh.
Check out the leaderboard. Diggo's making a comeback. Let's go. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Daisy's
whoa,
now
whoa.
in last place. Diggo goes to 4 and Moons is on 5. This is tight. Because you go last week, so you got 1 point. And you got 1 last week. And he got 3 this week, so he goes to 4. So basically what it tells us is you're last as we head into the next week. How are you feeling about things?
Nah, it's a setback, but I'll bounce back.
So you'll see that punishment next week, but you'll see the punishment for the SSU's challenge.
What the hell? How?
Also, Amy Clangers and Social Life coming up after the break.
Woohoo! Backwards.
Seeing a drug wife returning a positive result to cocaine.
Naughty, naughty.
The LDV Terra 9. It's backed by a 7-year, 200,000 kilometre, whichever comes first warranty. And with 163 kilowatts of power, a fitted tow bar, and 3.5-ton brake towing capacity, some utes are just meant to get dirty. Now from $47,990 drive away for ABN holders. Visit a dealer today. LDV, bring it on.
AFL highlights presented by Toyota.
Ginnivan on the lead, overruns it, Hardwick uses the body as he typically does. Back to the Brownlow medalist Neil.
One orange wristband.
He's got Zorko with runners ahead. Deep ball forward. Shaw in front position. The Hawks have got 3 markers. It comes to the bottom. Charlie rolls in for 2 in the space of a minute.
Oh my God.
Doug Nichols round.
You have work to do.
Okay. That's a lot of stuff. A lot. Got a lot to do.
Let's just see who can really stand up to this test.
Oh, they're going to be that Porsche.
The stars really showing out.
You can't make it up.
finest.
Let's go.
The fight is on. Oh, my God. 270 kilometers per hour. That is
Do some of these
at
ones.
its finest.
Man.
Welcome back to Bounce. Great to have your company each and every Sunday night. We generally appreciate it. Now, at home, it was called Doing a Dicko. On this show, we call them the Amy Clangers.
Should have started with myself tonight, shouldn't I? Good old Bradley Scott. Okay, Thursday night. Harris Andrews. Now, he doesn't do too many wrong things, Harris, but didn't have a great night. Have a look at this. So he did the right thing here, guys. He came off his man as the ball came in, but he didn't make an impact. And guess who got the ball? His man. Bang. Well, that was number one. So Harris has a stiff. Then number two, he's just dropped an absolute good. He doesn't do that very often. So I had to show it tonight, and then unfortunately, he had a couple there to go. But Geelong,
Come on.
absolutely flying. So Harris,
What are we doing?
Friday night, the
That's
double
hell.
clanger. Love a double clanger. So Jeremy Howe, the kick in. Poor kick in, Dicko. Yep. You can't know, he's picked it behind Houston. Not good.
Oh.
But Papley's gone, give me the goal, son, I'll kick it. And no, I won't. He was already thinking about his celebration. Perhaps he was on.
Payment.
Hey, you go for that sort of
exactly.
sucked in.
You're back, Chief. You're back.
Couple of Hawthorn clangers, I'm sorry. Chief, you actually need to go back down and do some goal kicking.
There were lots of them.
Because Mitch Lewis, from 36 metres out, Dicko.
Just a drop punt.
Just drop punt. He's gone the snap. He's kicked it 34 metres.
Oh, no.
Joshy Ward, he thought, I'll just try and kick this one back into the middle. Try and find Harry Morrison. I've absolutely sprayed that one. But Morrison, stand the mark, son. Got to know the rules. 50. Harrison Petty, goal. You did this one yesterday, didn't you? Bailey Fritsch.
Oh, this
now we love Bailey.
Yeah.
He's a superstar. But he does this a little bit. He burns his teammates.
Oh, no. It's a flame.
Have a look at the ball's coming in. He's found all the space out the back. Fantastic. Run in there. Watch Latrell Pickett coming in. The ball's gone a little bit wide.
Oh, no.
Just a handball over the top.
Oh, no.
He's gone himself. And he's dribbled it, Chief.
No.
Sucked in, Bailey.
There we go. Love it.
Chief.
Love it. Love when Chief's back.
Chief dribble kicks coming back.
No, they're not.
Yes.
And we'll finish with a suburban clanger. The Swan-born Tigers plays in Perth. Have a look at this coat hand. Going through the banner. We love going through the banner as a kid, except when there's too much sticky tape.
Oh.
That's why you don't run through the banner. That's all the clangers for.
Not bad.
Speaking of doing a digger, he does a lot of the things that we're about to see in these videos. This is social.
Oh. Oh.
So I'm just going to ease into this and we'll finish strong, okay? So we're basketball to start, Gazy. One-on-one, you know, just on the side court, one-on-one. When you lose, like, do you crack it or do you just take it?
You got to take it. You just have to. Just shake your hand and say, hey, I'm better than you.
Okay, well, this bloke, when he loses, does the opposite. One-on-one. He grabs it, kicks the ball away. Hang on a minute. Hang on.
That'll make him feel a bit better.
Makes him feel a lot better. just tries to outdo his play. Like, that's impressive, right? And then the coach is like, I'm cool too. So I've got this. I've got this. I'm just going to warm into this. Got the swagger. Got the glasses out. I'll see your flip. And I might just raise the bar a little bit. He's asleep. They can't wake him up. Coach, out. Now, the next one is the balloon game. I used to play this at home. So you're at the top of the stairs, you drop the balloon, you try and run down, and you've got to get it before. It's trying to keep you uppy. Remember on balloon, keep you uppy. So this is how the balloon game ended up with these two guys. So you blow the whistle, drop that. You've got to move fast. You've got to be quick. He's dawdling. So he doesn't get it. Right. So next guy throws it up. Here he goes. He didn't get it, but what he did get was 2 ACLs. So, the old Dennis Pagan, you mentioned him before. Do you think, what was his greatest saying?
Don't wee down my back and tell me it's raining.
Don't wee on my back and tell me it's raining. Have a look at this clip. So, just sprayed that, then... What better retaliation? She's burned the clubs. One of the great setups. Now, when you're with your mates, and we showed a couple of weeks ago, don't fall asleep, they put him on a mattress and towed him behind a car around the streets. So this is called the human taco. So when you fall asleep, anything can happen. Watch this. So he's fallen asleep, he's crashed out, got the beer cans, and then they... Oh, the just... It's called the human taco.
Oh, come on.
So the key is just don't fall asleep. Speed wobbles. So skateboards. Who's got a skateboard? Like you kids? Do you fall off often? Oh, good. Yeah.
Good honesty.
So when you get up to speed, like you just got to, like, I don't know how you slow it down, but you used to pick it up and just drag it there. These guys.
Apple
there's no
PC.
stopping. Look at this guy.
Holy.
How are you meant to stop? Like, seriously. What about this one down the hill? It follows.
Oh.
Yep. Oh, no. Takes a boat. He's asleep.
Oh.
He's asleep. He's asleep.
Oh.
He's asleep.
There you go.
Now, I said I was going to finish strong.
Oh, no.
So, a couple of years ago, Sustroming. Remember we did the Sustroming?
Yes.
Oh,
So, I just want to show everyone this clip. Watch this. We did the Sustroming.
What do you want to do next?
No, it's terrible.
We tried to eat it. It's
Fermented fish.
fermented fish.
It's disgusting.
Like, have a look at it.
No, it's terrible.
What's this?
You can't do it, mate.
Horrendous. I couldn't get the smell in my hands for a week. I was in meetings and they're going, what's that? So these guys have taken it to a new level. In a car, 5 blokes opening a can of Sustroming.
Oh, no.
Take a look. Look at it. Watch this. They start.
Oh.
Watch this. He starts hosing everybody. You couldn't even sell that car if you tried. So, next week we're going to sit in the car and hopefully get us a story. That is social life.
I love it. That might be the punishment for next week.
Car swap.
That is a great idea.
That would be brilliant. Hey, we've only got a small amount of time left on the other side of the break. Just enough time to see the punishment from yesterday's Heroes Challenge.
Oh.
Sportsbet salutes those who have a crack at moving house in one trip.
That's not going anywhere.
Ah, well, or telling a joke at work. Sign of the times. And he's having a crack at a relaxing Saturday. Shot. And when he wants to have a crack on the soccer, it's fast and easy with Sportsbet, the #1 app for having a crack.
What are you really gambling with? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
AFL highlights presented
yeah,
by
that'll keep you
Toyota.
busy.
Liam Ryan loves a goal. He gets the crowd roaring. And possibly the Eagles flying towards a win.
Must be the middle.
An inspired effort on a weekend of emotion. The Eagles break through for their first win of the season. And their first win for Andrew McQualter.
What do you reckon it is?
Dacos for the match winner.
I keep my black and white whites white with Dacos Magic.
Watch footy live with no ad break screen play.
Spectacular.
On Care Sports.
Huh. If the Dave's coming back. You coming back, Dave?
Who exactly is this man?
He's an exceptional assassin. I know I can find him.
We must eliminate him.
I like to win.
So do I.
This program brought to you by PointsBet. It's like hot sauce for sport. Imagine what you could be buying instead. Amy. Lucky you're with Amy. The all-new Nissan Navara, built for the grit shift. And Harvey Norman, shop best brands, best range, best prices.
Coming up in just a few minutes' time, straight after bounce, the boys on first crack, Jay Clark, David King, Lee Montagna, getting into everything that has happened across round 10. Absolutely brilliant analysis. But before we get there, we have to go back to the Yesterday's Heroes Challenge. Now, to the victor, or the victors, go the spoils.
Yep.
To the losers.
That's not great, is it?
goes
No.
the punishment.
Yeah.
The challenge has been run and won, and no surprise to see Johnson and Mooney come out on top.
We fought hard.
Dixon and Gates, who now face the punishment. Now, I've had a good chat to Pods here.
Yeah.
We've got the arena behind us, and we've got a really testing punishment for you guys.
Well, Chief, just on that, and I know it's the rules and regulation, but I think you'd agree with this. My man owns the joint.
Yep.
He's here every day.
Yep.
He's competing on every one of these apparatus, and he came up and he lost. So I think the jersey's got to go.
Oh, no.
And he's got to do the punishment. Mate, he owns the joint.
No.
Yes, come on.
No way.
Come on. Come on.
Maybe all three. Hey. It's always, I have the final word. Andrew,
fair.
I agree with you 100%. 100%.
Mate, if he owns the joint.
Pods is going to do the punishment with Dicko.
No way. I like it.
Now.
I like
Now.
Flag bearer.
Flag bearer. Let me explain what the punishment is.
Throw me to the wolves.
So it has a cushioned mattress, the arena, with padded walls at each end.
Yes.
We're going to put a blindfold on the two losers, which will be Dicko and Pods.
Dicko and Pods, yeah.
They're also going to be harnessed together by a piece of rope.
Jeez.
They then have to walk
from one end to the other.
I like it.
And back.
Easy.
Blindfolded,
Without
tied
breaking the-
together.
Yeah.
While the other two pelt balls at them.
Yeah, that's
a great
an
idea.
easy one. Easy one.
Footballs?
You got to have a lovely pods.
These soft, spongy balls.
Yeah, soft. Have you felt one?
Soft.
Well,
I'll sub him back in then.
No. When they're thrown, can be very dangerous. Very dangerous.
Let's tie them up. This will be good. Stay there, Pods. I'm just putting another one on.
Is that a road or not?
Double banger. I like it, Chief.
Gazy, everything they say about you is true.
Hey,
everything.
Hey, Pods, come on, man. You got to represent. Represent. This is what it's about.
Flag bearing leader of our nation, you've dogged it.
He's got it.
One of the greats.
He had a little thing he had to jump. Duck.
Hall of Famer.
Jump. Duck. Could he do it? No, sir. It deserves punishment. Come on now.
All right, we're about to let Moons and Jono loose from one wall to the other and then back again. Chris Walk. No holds barred. Away you go, boys.
Look at this.
Good.
Daisy, why are you throwing balls?
I'm not. Daisy, stop it. I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything.
Oh, you shocker.
I'm not doing anything. Come. Where are you?
I don't know. Back you come.
Backwards.
I hit the wall.
Andrew Gay, one of the greats. It's not me. I'm just standing here with Chief.
Yes! Got it. We're back.
That was a great effort. I didn't do anything.
Oh, it's this. It's a railway.
You were pipping him. You were pipping him.
Chief, come on, man. Come on.
Well done, boys. Good effort. Good effort. Funday had by all.
Oh, well.
Gacy got us scot free. A massive thank you to James Pozziali and Airport out here. Watson Drive out at Melbourne Airport. So much fun. Schools, groups, parties, holidays. Get out here and let the kids cut loose. It's brilliant. Champions again.
What?
Outstanding effort. What about Andrew Gaze's performance? He gets a bloke to sub in for the penalty and then throws balls there. That is ordinary. Hey, all we've got time for, we're back to a 6 p.m. show next week. We will catch you then. Have a great week and stick around for First Crack. Catch you. Bye, everybody.
Yes, hello and welcome to First Crack. We've got a massive show ahead. The Lions and the Demons on the agenda. My name is Jay Clark. I'm joined by the two best analysts in football. There's the great David King. Hello, Kingy.
Hello, boys.
And
Kingy,
Lee
Jay.
Montagna. Hello to you. What a day of footy it was. And tonight, the Eagles with the big upset of the GWS Giants by 17 points in the game. That was St Kilda by 36 over the Tigers. And Fremantle did the job early on the Bombers by 43 points. And Joey leaves the round 10 ladder looking like this. And the Bulldogs, my friend, are just hanging on in 10th.
Yeah, they're the ones, the big sliders from the weekend, as were Brisbane, slipping out of the top 6. But if you look there between 3rd and 8th now, there's just one game separating those spots on the ladder. So as we get towards the middle part of the season, you do feel there's going to be one team that'll be very stiff to miss out on that top 6. And you have to be in the top 6 if you want to win the premiership this year. There's no doubt about that. But some separation now at the top. Those two teams, 2 games and percentage are clear, which is going to be important for them. And St Kilda getting back into that World Cup.
The 10 set, yeah. Are you big on that?
The 10 set, yeah. No, I still think Collingwood have got a big part in the season. We'll touch on them later. I thought they were excellent against Sydney Swans. So I think they are the most likely from that group there to be able to jump in. And hey, West Coast only 2 games out. Top 10 for those that want to be optimistic.
It would be a disaster for the Giants to finish 13th, even to miss the 10. The Kangaroos got a good draw.
Yeah,
Maxie Lawton really talked us in on a couple of weeks
He
ago.
really did. He helped them.
Still a chance. The rest of
Worrying loss for the Kangaroos. We'll get to that shortly, Kingy. But it is time for your first crack.
Yes, now my first, do you believe in history before we start? Always. It never lies, right? And I just really, can see that. The Shelby Wright approach to me doesn't ring true across when you look at the defensive side of the game. The defensive numbers don't lie. And I think we always look back and say, oh, you know what, there were signs that this was going wrong. way back at round 6, round 8, and round 10. Now, I've picked round 10 to bring this topic to the table, and I'm going to stick with the defensive numbers that are sheerly just points against. And every year we say, they'll be right, she'll be right, they'll get going, they'll be fine. And we are doing that right now with the Brisbane Lions. And I think we've just got to be careful that it's not a false read, because we may look back at the end of the season and say, you know what, the numbers were spot on. They sit 6 and 4, but they've got problems defensively. I want to step through the last few years and just show you what it looks like, because we never think the previous year's premier are going to fall off the cliff, and they don't fall off the cliff at round 1. It's about this period of the year and against the best where they go all right. So Geelong win it in 2022 with the best defence in the comp, coughing up 66 points. At round 10 the next year, it's 3 goals poorer, mid-table. They're sitting 7th, but we all say, you know what, they'll be right. They're the premier. They'll be fine. They finish 12th. Out they go. The next year, we look at Collingwood. Everyone would have said she'll be right. We look at Collingwood. 72 points. Previous year, the premiership year, sitting second best in the competition. At round 10, slipped 9 points. It's an emotional thing. It's a mental thing. You just drop off a fraction. Everyone just drops off. What you're seeing at Brisbane, everyone dropping off. 8th on the ladder, she'll be right. They'll be fine. They're the previous out and 10th at the end of the season. You track forward. The next premier, the Brisbane Lions. Now, they only slipped 4 points. Now, I'm not as concerned. Clearly, they went on and won the flag from this position, but they still were in. They held. So they slipped to 7th, which was a concern, but they held ground 76 back to 80. So not as concerned about that. Go through the next slide I want to show you, which is where we sit right now. This is a problem. 78 back to 89. So it's back to bottom 10.
Going into the ground.
They sit 7th, and everyone's just saying it's Brisbane. She'll be right. Now, I don't know whether that's right. I actually don't believe that's the case. I think that Chris Fagan knows that there's trauma and there's trouble on the horizon. They need to gather. They need a powwow. And it's now is the time. If you wait any longer and allow these habits to creep in that we are seeing, and you can blame injuries, but all those other teams had injuries. All those other teams had challenges. Everyone was getting up to play those teams because they were the premier. These are the back-to-back premiers. Everyone's coming for Brisbane, so that's not going to subside. So I don't think she'll be right. Will be the case with Brisbane. Now, I'm not saying they can't win it or anything silly like that, but for Chris Fagan to sit and see the numbers and deny it right now would be foolish. This is the snapshot of the year. You can see there, there's a winnable match coming, but I'm not worried about who they beat that's mid-table or below. I'm talking about the very best in the competition, and the scores that they've been conceding against the very best are alarming. Against the top 8 last year, they conceded an average of 74 points, which was only behind the Adelaide Crows in the competition. 111, 104, 104, 107. They're nowhere near 74. They're nowhere near 80. So you say, I can understand Lord's made a difference here or there. It hasn't made that much of a difference. So I say right now, it's time for Brisbane to bring them in. Face up. Sit down and say, what are we doing here? Does it mean enough to you? Does it still mean the same to you? Because I don't think it does. And this is not a go at Brisbane. They've been unbelievable. We love them. Back-to-back premiers. But they've got problems.
It's a fair call, and later on in the show I'm going to show some of the Geelong transition, but in that you will see exactly what you're talking about, some of the Brisbane Lions players not prepared to maybe do the work that they would have done in previous years without the footy.
So these are the team issues that we're talking about. You can have a chat during these bits of vision here, because their pressure's nowhere near where it was last year. Their pressure's dropped right away. They were mid-table last year, 9th. Now they're 16th. So getting them rounded off. So Zorko's not going to be there forever. And there's got enough senior players behind the ball around this. So Fletcher just rolls up, Carr's a different man. Coleman's now got 2. The ball comes down the middle of the corridor, and all of a sudden you're in trouble. Now Cameron sets up high and charges back. No one really covers for him. It's Jeremy Cameron. So there's not a lot of care in the team. There's not a lot of care in the group of 6. And this is just evident all night, the other night, and it has been against the best teams. So I'm not worried about the bottom 3 or 4 teams in the competition. Look at this. They just charge. There's no heads really turning here. There's nothing really happening from a leadership point of view. There's nothing really happening from an intensity point of view. It's one shot at it. You know what, bugger it, they got through. They got through. Too good Geelong. There's 3, 4, 5 players out here. Now, I haven't seen this happen to them like this, or to these levels. They've got to play a free in the square. Now, Jeremy kicks the goal, but there's players out everywhere. So I don't know what you guys think, but this to me is a point in time where if you are to win 3 in a row,
You need to stamp this now.
Is there a bit too much maybe confidence in their offense? Because their offense is pretty strong, that they just think, okay, well, you got them, but we'll score back at you the other way.
no.
Yeah, it's a dangerous way.
Oh, no.
And it doesn't win flags. I mean, it's still going to be great to watch. And they still pose a threat. And they can still beat anyone at every given day. I'm not saying all of a sudden they can't play. But if you allow the best in the comp those luxuries, you're not holding the cup.
You put this on the table, though, with the change in the game and the forward handball in particular. Like, the teams have scored 100 points against Brisbane have been the Melbourne, Sydney's, the Geelong, who are all very aggressive with their running forward handball. So,
Nah.
them would be the only team in the
My first loss.
recalibrating defensively because of the tsunami and surge that we're seeing.
Yeah.
So, is part of that just the big shift? And is this particular style of game giving them trouble?
Well, it could be, but and then sometimes teams like and coaching staff such as Geelong show you a way to do it. And Harris Andrews was tagged and tagged really well. And when he wasn't tagged, when he rolled to a different player, and we'll show some vision here, he was taken really high up the field. So he was put into positions he didn't want to be in. And it's only subtle. It's a block like that. That just takes away that moment where he could have maybe marked the ball. Now all of a sudden he's a spoiler. Same again here. Just little moments, little blocks, little checks. Yep, got him covered. Now normally he release and get the ball. Just a check there. Now he's not a marker anymore. He should have marked that ball, Martin. He dropped it. But Harris Andrews had no play on that ball. They dragged him up high. He doesn't want to be there. He wants to be a line back. I want to be back 30, 40, 50 metres from here. Hang on, who's going to round? Oh, okay. No one's really rolling and changing and helping. So he's stuck. He's stuck. You can see Henry's trying to get to him, but they say, OK, we're happy with where he is. If we can get a clean break from here, then we have got him exactly where we want him. Guess what happens? They get a clean break. There's the guy that's nominal tag, and they're out and gone. Speed on the ball, in deep, get a match-up you like. Now, Danger would normally mark that. And when he's ready to roll, he's a September man. I'm not worried about Danger right now. But the best in the competition can do that. So I am not putting a line through Brisbane. But if nothing changes, then they'll just peter out. And they'll do what those other 5 or 6 premiers that we just showed have done over the last 5 or 6 years.
It's interesting. It's a great interesting body language. Because he looks uncomfortable there. But that's Frampton in the 2023 grand final, playing that almost like forward tag as well. So opposition teams will beat Brisbane, put work into Andrews. They've done over the past couple of years. So that's a really good vision here. And the genius of Scott had play again. My first crank is about the second best Magpie. And approaching Scotty Pendlebury's record-breaking 433rd game on Saturday against West Coast. Champion data rates this superstar on baller the second best Magpie, the second best player at that club. And that is only behind Nick Dacos, the superstar midfielder. Now, across the league, fellas, he's rated currently after 7 games the 19th best player in the competition. Second for score involvements and goal assists at the Magpies. Second for centre clearances in his 21st season. So this week as we prepare to marvel at his incredible career, 21 seasons, 433 games, 2 premierships, 6 All-Australians, 5 listed players, 4 Anzac Day medals. How good is he going right now? Because you look at these numbers and it is quite extraordinary. Now, clearly Collingwood has got a decision to make at the end of the season, not just with him, but on a series of veterans. And coming into this season, we asked Scotty Pendlebury, what do you think about this year? Well, it looked like it was going to be his last. So you ask him the question, and the answer is the opposite. So he says, as we prepare to celebrate him this week, that he's open to going on, he has the appetite to go on, and he certainly has the hunger. So the question is not whether he's really playing well enough, it's mentally whether he's still engaged. And this is his answer. I still love it, I still enjoy it. And people at the club over a long period of time don't put limits and birth certificates on the equation. So he's 38, but he says in this form, there's no reason why I can't play on into next season if my form holds. And at the moment, he's still very much a linchpin of that centre square. So we know on Saturday, 93,000 expected. This is going to be an unbelievable occasion for the whole game. Wearing the gold number 10, he's going to have hundreds of family and friends and teammates there. But when you look broadly at this club's list, what you're saying here, the most important thing the club has got to do is know where it's at, right? So coming out of contract this year is Pendlebury, House, Sidebottom and Membry, and then next year it's Elliott and McStay. Joey, where have you got the price pegged, and how are you handling the exits of these guys, particularly when Pendles is currently the 19th best rated player in the competition?
Well, they need to stagger their exits, and I think they've already started that in the last couple of seasons, so they're going to have to stagger these again. So if Pendlebury does decide to go on, maybe it brings forward one of these other players certainly is playing well enough if he wants to go on. And it feels like a club, Collingwood, that think they're going to continue to try and be a contender. Now, it's still a long way to know what's going to happen in the off-season for them, who they can attract and what they do. But if they believe that they can contend again, well then, if Pemberley's still one of their best players, no reason why not.
The question is, he would only do that if he felt like he's still up the window. So do you think Collingwood can remain in the window over these next couple of years? We've seen the issues Carlton has at the moment and a potential, major changes there. Do you think the Pies can stay in contention?
You're talking about 14, 15 weeks away. It's a long time. It's a lot changes both for the club and for the player. So I think you've got to reserve judgment. Let's not be too quick to re-sign everyone or chase 2027. There's 3 months of footy to play out. There's injuries at that age that can be a factor. Let's just hold. I don't think they'll be in any hurry to get anything done. And wait and see what the form of those other guys is like too, because the end comes quickly. For some players, it can happen in the space of 4 to 6 weeks.
You're seeing that? What are you seeing?
Well, he's only playing every second week. It's hard to see it in MJ. But look, he's playing good footy, but he's an asset for them right now. But we've seen this. History's littered with players that have been an asset 1 minute and not the next. So let's just wait, celebrate him like we should this week. It's an unbelievable achievement, and they'll do the right thing for him and so will the fan base. But let's hold on re-signing him at round 10.
There'll be a decision made at the end of the year, and I'm sure it'll be a mutual call. They'll all be on the same page when they get to that. It'll be a late season decision. You're right about that. Kingy Joe, what's your first crack?
Well, my first crack starts at the end of 1996. Stay with me. But at the end of 1996 and start of 97, Malcolm Bryant got appointed the coach of the Adelaide Crows, and the first thing he did was make some really hard calls. He decided to let go some club legends, Tony McGuinness, Craig McDermott, Andrew Jarman, Scott Hodges, players like that, and he invested and put his faith in a young core that were coming through that included names like Kane Johnson, Rashudo, McLeod, Edwards, and ironically Simon Goodwin. And I just wonder almost 30 years later whether Stephen King and the Melbourne Footy Club can repeat history. The question about Melbourne this year is why not? Why can't Melbourne challenge for a premiership from what we've seen this year? Because they've played 6 games against the top 9 teams this year. They're 4-2. Their 2 losses have been on the road to Fremantle and the Sydney Swans, and most are going to lose those games. And we know they had the horror show against Essendon at Gather Round. But it's no longer just a sugar hit, Jay, or the shiny new car that Stephen King's got. There is more substance under the hood. This is a team that have proven now that they belong in this competition. They've won 4 of their last 5 games. And their only loss, and I sat here a few weeks ago when they lost to Sydney, I thought they gained as much credibility and showed as much character what they stood for in defeat as they have in all their wins. And when you look at their improvement over the last 4 weeks, and since round 7, so it's 4 weeks now, they are slowly improving. So their profile still has a fair bit of work. But what I'm liking is there is still growth in this group. So since round 7, these are where they sit with their numbers. And when you think about it, you go, well, they are ticking a lot of characteristics that you need when you've got a premiership group. They've got elite top-end talent. They've got some of the best players in the competition. They have toughness. When you think about Sparrow and Jack Steele and what they bring, they've got elite run. They've been able to play the modern style of game that we are talking about that's holding up in 2026. They have an even spread of goal kickers, so they don't have a player in the top 15 for goal kicking, but they've got 7 players that have kicked 12 goals or more. They have a really great spread. They have a perfect blend of experience and youth with their team, and they've got depth. So this team on the weekend that beat Hawthorn was still missing some experience that could easily play in Salem, Viney, Melksham, Tom McDonald if needed, and Mychek and Windsor walk back into this side. So I just think it's a really good stat. And you look at a lot of the numbers in the last 4 weeks, and they've played a couple of really good teams in there, are heading in the right direction. And if they can continue with this trajectory, there's no reason why they can't challenge for not just top 6, but potentially get into the top 4. Because if you take a look at their schedule over the next 8 weeks, and this is the advantage of missing finals the year before, they have a favourable run. So they should start favourites in 6 of their next 8 games. That can get them to 13 wins by round 19. 16 wins will get them to the top 4, depending on percentage, but they are in that situation. So I think they should dare to dream. Dare to believe that, the way they are going about it, they can continue to ride this wave all season long. And this is what Stephen King had to say after the win against Hawks on the weekend.
In terms of daring to dream, I dare to dream that our players believe they can win every game they play in, and today was no different. So internally, our perception is now, we want to win every game of footy we play in. So I don't think looking at our squad or our list at the moment in terms of how many games we've played or how young we are should impact the way the game goes. I think we've got a nice blend, but that 7-3 gives us a good start to now just keep pushing ahead. Really, I mean, it's a cliche, but we've got the Dogs again in a week's time and get back to Marvel and play another really high quality team. So we'll just try and take care of that one.
So it's interesting. I think they believe, they think this is more genuine than just a bit of a should hit the start. And I'm not saying they're going to win the premiership right here, right now, but why can't they? Why not? They are doing a lot right. And it was a really impressive performance on the weekend. I know the Hawks are undermanned, but I've spoken about Melbourne, saying what I've loved about their offensive, they've found different ways to score. So early in the year, we saw their ball movement from the defence. I showed some clips a while ago.
Oh my God, it's not turning.
We know they can score.
She's not turning.
And on the weekend, they found another way to challenge the opposition. So they knew coming into this game that Hawthorn were vulnerable in their defensive 50 with ground ball. If they don't mark and intercept mark the ball, the Hawks, you can get them at ground level. Collingwood showed us that a few weeks ago. They had a deliberate plan to not let Hawthorn mark the ball in the back 50. Obviously, it helped they had no Tom Barras. But that's where Hawthorn were vulnerable, and Melbourne took advantage of it. They won ground ball in their own forward 50, which very rarely happens to be able to win that stat. And this is what it looked like. They were just able, time after time, to win that contest at ground level, not necessarily in the air, and put the score on the board. So these are opportunities all night long. Again, just a hand from Jefferson, get it down, and they continue to swarm. It has been a strength of Melbourne's, to be honest, this year. The ground ball, probably because they play so quick that they aren't necessarily able to get a lot of bodies inside their forward 50 to win that footy. But some of it was just heart, some of it was will and effort, a bit of structure, and again, probably something that the Hawks needed to consider, because I think teams are now going to school on this, that their intercept marking game is their asset, and if they don't, with the way that they pick their back line, that they have shown that they are vulnerable. So I thought it was really impressive coaching. I thought great execution by Melbourne, and they were terrific in this part of the game, and it proved to be a big reason why they had to win.
It's a
great call. I think they have assets that some struggle to cope with. But Max Gawn's a significant problem for everyone, and I don't know how you defeat or deny that. Their speed's an issue, and they're in this sweet honeymoon period with the coach. Everything he says, they're buying into because the results are amazing. And they're not predictable. There's not one key forward that you need to stop to take them out of it. They've got a spread. To a man, every player on that team has basically improved from the previous years, which has been significant.
Not only Stephen King, let's not forget that Matthew Scarlett's there as well. So he's been in the coaching wilderness for some time, comes back to the club one day a week, and some of these young tools, Daniel Turner included, Joey, are developing nicely.
Oh, he's only played 45 games. He's only been a year and a half down back. So he is very young. But some of the things that he's doing, Joe, this is craft. This is great to watch. If you're a Melbourne fan, I mean, they've been spoilt for key defenders over the last few years. This guy does it differently. He's a little bit more athletic than probably what we've seen with Stephen May, and even Jake Lever, who's been really a seriously good intercept defender. This guy just has a happy knack of doing it. He won 11 intercepts in the defensive 50. That's almost unparalleled over the last 4 years. I think Alir is the only one that's won more over the last 4 years. So he's now competent one-on-ones. He wasn't last year, so he's worked on that. Clearly he's had some assistance, but he's becoming a top-line defender in our competition.
Yeah, and I think Simon Goodwin does deserve a bit of credit for where this team have got to this year, because he was the one that had made moves. He put Dan Turner into defence late last year. He put Harvey Langford out to a wing. He played the kids and gave them opportunity in some important roles, and they did start to transition their ball movement. So I think he laid a pretty strong platform, despite how it ended at Melbourne, and Stephen King's just taken it to a whole nother level.
Flip side of the coin, what do we make of the Hawks?
The coach was spot on. They got outworked, and it doesn't matter how much vision you want to look at. We've got a little bit here to show you. You could have picked 20 passages
better than my current one.
Just look at where they're starting. They're really well set, well organised.
Oh my God!
Laurie, who's just finding his way at AFL level, he just strolls through the middle of the ground, basically unopposed, and no one's really there. And you get a simple out number forward of the ball, so that feeds back into your ground ball stuff inside the forward 50. But it's just work rate, and there's a little bit of the lack of Barras not being there, but he doesn't really affect the work rate. So I'm watching these bits of vision and saying, okay, look at the numbers. So who's going to get across first? Who's pushing across? It's all Melbourne. Melbourne are getting there first again. So now this goes back into the muck. All right, Hawthorn are there. All of a sudden, bang, tackle, bang, handle to the outside, and here we go again. And all the sheepdoggers get to the other side, just wanting to herd the pack. Not to do the hard work, they're back. Pickett just puts 50 metres on more in a heartbeat.
And I love what this guy's doing. I'm a massive fan of Latrell and what he's been able to do. Not the highlight stuff, the hard work stuff. And this here, I mean, this is really basic, simple play. And Moore had a very good game, an excellent game. But defensively, there's vulnerabilities there. And they paid a heavy price when they got things wrong. I've got no doubt that Sam Mitchell will have him running this way. He'll have him out on the track. They'll be doing laps of Dingley until they
mouth guards in.
Oh, not even mouth guards. Just a real attitude sharpener. There'll be a session or two that's uncomfortable for these guys.
Been winless over the last 3 weeks. Right, it was Fremantle by 43. Did it pretty easily over Essendon earlier today. They face a crucial 3-week stretch, King, and we spoke about this over the past couple of weeks. Richmond, West Coast, and Carlton. They need wins on the board over the next few weeks.
Fremantle.
The Bombers.
How many of those three?
They definitely need to be competitive in all three. I think they need
competitive in all three.
Well, they need to be winning 2 of the 3. I would have thought. But how you break the Bombers?
I don't see it. I know the coach and everyone can see what we're doing. I don't see it. This to me just looks haphazard and under 12 footy at times. They all charge at the ball. Fremantle hold with you. We've shown this. Simo showed some great vision on 360, I think it was 2 weeks ago, with Frederick. But they all do it. They all run their lanes. And this happened. This is all first quarter vision. This happened for 70 minutes. And until I think Fremantle said, oh, okay, let's put a few things away. What's that? What sort of defensive model is this? Just rolling to the back. It's easy to track to the back. But as soon as they used their lanes, shifted the ball, it was game over. So the punishment was really high. Look at this. Clearance gone. See you later. What's the worst result you can have from clearance? Shoulders out. Centre square coming forward. So they won 7 clearances, scored 5 times. We've shown this before. So we half forward, half back. So what are you doing? What's Kyle Langford doing here? What's his instruction here? So he's rolling up to assist. Who's he guarding? You can't get caught in the jump against good teams like this. And look what they own. Look where Freo are. All on the outside. So they're half squeezing you, hurting you in. And as soon as they get one out wide, then the damage comes. This is a good side. This is a really organised team. And they were incredibly damaging, as I said, off clearance. Not as much off turnover. But every time they took it from traffic, it left all the Bombers on the inside. So what's their plan? What's their defensive mechanics to assist the back 6? Look at this. In a heartbeat, we see the same thing. You can just pause your screen whenever the ball went into a situation that was a contest. Same here. They're all one-on-one. Fast forward 3 seconds, and you end up with this. You end up with all of Essendon inside, all of Fremantle outside. Freo going right. Look how many are out front. And they're gone. They're done. They've got 8 blokes and you can throw a blanket over them. And Murphy Reid needs to be better than that. He needs to find a handball to keep that chain going because he'll get burnt in weeks going forward in big games. So you've got to make sure you share the love of you showing that boy that clip. But then they're going nowhere near the good teams playing like that.
This is the month ahead for the Bombers. It'll be interesting sitting next to Andrew president of the Essendon Football Club, because this will be a significant period. Bloke's got a contract, of course, for another year. What about the Dockers? Because they came to Melbourne and they won again.
Yeah, it's 30% harder, they tell me, to win it from Western Australia, so you've got to be 30% smart. I love what they did with Western in the last quarter. Sarong and Jackson really took some time off the clock from them. So those 2 guys, 70% game, 68% game time.
Shit.
Lowest for years for both of them. So that to me,
oh my God.
Okay. They're invested in the long game
doing?
as well as doing today.
Certainly, it was West Coast tonight over GWS. We were really struggling. Impressive performance from the Eagles game.
Yeah, best defensive game they've had for some time. So I look back at their pressure numbers. I mean, since the premiership of 2018, they've only had 4 games with higher percentage than they have today. That's amazing. They were on early, weren't they?
The intent was there.
Yeah.
And everything comes off the back of it.
You don't have to be as talented as every team if you play like this. You can win with less talent with this sort of effort and application. And I think most West Coast fans would think, you know what, we might not be able to win today, but I hope they give us a show, something to be proud of. Well, you'd be proud of this. Their effort was supreme.
Yeah, they were brilliant. And credit to Andrew McQualter. I thought he coached terrific. The match-up with Murdoch to go to Whitfield. The way that he had the group playing, I know that there's a lot of noise after the Richmond loss, but their progression doesn't have to be linear. They are going to have some big blips. And to win 3 games now after 10 rounds, and these sort of efforts, the big man, it was one of his best games, Bailey Williams. But it started earlier in the game by some contests like that. and they just dug in. They are still clearly the youngest group in the competition week on week that they are producing and playing with. But effort doesn't, there's no discrimination with age with the effort that they're showing.
So it gave them plus 22 points on turnover. Again, that's in their top 10 results for the last 170 games since the premiership. So some good signs for the coach and some good signs for the fans to say, you know what, let's get back on board this guy, because it was getting a bit wobbly there. The fans were turning a little bit. They just need morsels of evidence, and when you can do it for 3 of the 4 quarters like they did today, everyone wins.
It's on track, and their main man was unbelievable today. Let's give Harley Reid his flowers where he deserves it. It was one of the great games of the season. There where his numbers sit for his career, so career highs for all those, second most. It was unbelievable, and his last 3 to 4 weeks, he's now jumped into the top 12, the ratings, top 20 player in the competition. He's having a huge influence. He's maturing, and he's leading from the front, and the rest of the group, and that's what you need when you have a rebuilding club, for the other boys to jump on his back and come with him, and they are slowly doing that. There's still going to be big hurdles, but they're getting there.
Need the torchbearer.
That's exactly right.
He's the man.
He's the man.
Blossoming in front of our eyes. I can't wait for conversation on Monday night. Of course, it's AFL 360 with Jared and Gary. They got Brad Scott and Adam Uze joining them. And following that, it's On the Couch, of course, with Jack Geordie, Tom and Bucks. It all kicks off from 6:30 Monday night on Fox Footy.
Oh, what's this one?
At your destination.
Cross country.
You're going to love Sportsbet's new AFL markets.
Just smash as many races as we can.
AFL Same Game Multi now has new markets.
Hopefully we find the last bit of the road.
Handballs, tackles, kicks, marks, hitouts, and AFL fantasy
Gotta be
points.
somewhere I've
Combine
missed.
them for bigger odds.
Just a
New
little bit.
markets for your Same Game Multi, only with Sportsbet.
What are you really gambling with? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Here's the thing about the tax man. You've got to make sure you don't overpay him. Not going to sit here.
Oh no, he's dropped the coffee, so I'm going to go help him. That's okay.
People in my industry are pretty chill. We've got the Tooth Fury, she's cool. Boogeyman, he's nice enough. But the tax man? Whoa, that guy.
If we could just bring it back to Henry, how do they help?
Oh, Henry are the key to it all. They help me pay the best tax.
AFL highlights presented by Toyota.
Ginnivan on the lead, overruns it. Hardwick uses the body as he typically does. Back to the Brownlow medalist Neil. He's got Zorko with runners ahead.
Oh no! Stop spinning! Fuck, man. Why does it do that? Oh my god, I can't control this thing! This is laps. Shit. Kept going the wrong line.
This program brought to you by PointsBet. It's like hot sauce for sport. Imagine what you could be buying instead. And Harvey Norman. Shop best brands
amazing what he's producing at this vintage stage of his career.
Sometimes you cop a few extra knocks playing in the midfield, and Scott's done that his whole career. So to play 433 games is unbelievable, and then you also consider the level that he's played at for each one of those games, and it's genuinely unbelievable.
The diligence in all the off-field stuff, whether it's some nutrition,
What am I doing wrong?
recovery-based stuff, and then that's probably something I took out of his book.
Trying to go too hard?
It's the mental toll, I think, more than anything else that comes with having a young family and playing AFL footy. To be able to do that juggling act for so many years, the games is one piece, but this 20, 21 years of footy, like that's over half his life, and I think that's the astonishing thing.
We've been lucky enough to play in so many big games. Anzac Day, King's Birthday, big finals, prelim finals with home crowds. Those are big occasions, and we're fortunate to live that. And this is a one of a kind. Like, this has never been done before. Scott
What about the champ, the Congo great Scotty Pendlebury? Quality and quantity over that magnificent career. Catch a live applause on Fox Footy from 4 o'clock on Super. They cannot wait for that one to be a packed MCG. Speaking of the Pies on Friday night, they were ready for the Swamps, Joey.
They were, and I thought they should have won. Until Oscar Steen went down, I thought they were going to win that game. And unfortunately, the injury really cost them. But Collingwood planned sensationally for the Sydney Swans. King, you've been big on it about how a team's going to plan for this handball game and for the corridor attack of the Sydney Swans. And this is an elite defence. This is one of the best defences in the competition. They got exposed by Geelong the week before, so they were dialed in for this. And they, no doubt, had the plan to protect the corridor at all costs, but not just protect the corridor. That's one element. But then
Fucking hell, man. I couldn't get anywhere near the front.
And the chase from behind.
Fuck.
The two elements combined with
Coming back.
protecting the corridor is what can stop the handball
say,
game
long
of the
dinner.
Sydney Swans or any other team that want to play it. So you've got to be able to make sure that you're doing all these things. And because Collingwood are such an experienced team, they were able to execute what the plan was. So I've got no doubt most teams are planning this, but being able to execute it is another thing. But this group is experienced, particularly their back sort of 6 or 7, and I thought they did a great job at it. And this is now going to be the challenge for the Sydney Swans, Kingy, because
what is going on here?
This is what the best teams
Why?
are going to do defensively. So he wanted to go in the corridor there, Rolling Boss, but there was no opportunity. He could have taken the wide one.
Give me a dead car.
Sydney to go wide. So here again, Boss wants to come corridor. He's desperate, but Collingwood know that that's the plan. They were able to stifle him and force them sideways. Now, credit to the Swans. They still found a way to win the game, which was really important for them. But it's going to get more difficult from here, Kingy, because teams are going to go to school on them, and they're going to play against better defences as we get closer to September.
Oh, no.
They still love the corridor hunters.
Yeah, they've got to try it.
The overlap.
Yep, absolutely.
To still find another way, I think, is really important.
I agree. They need a plan B.
The Swans needed to see themselves be stopped.
Yep.
So they can sort of almost flip side the discussion. It was a great game.
It was.
And credit to Collingwood. They brought it right to the best team in the competition. So we hope we get more of that.
I think that's what awaits semi-finals. That's going to be the roadblock that's coming.
And it's just started. It's 2 weeks in a row though now that the teams, Kangaroos did it, weren't able to.
Oh, come on.
It was high and they were able to outscore them from turnover. So teams are now slowly doing it. In the first 8 weeks, no one was getting near them in the turnover game, but it's just starting to turn a little bit. So they just need to start working on that.
They are asking teams to play a different way for one game. That's all he asked for as a coach. Dean Coxby wrapped the team to trying things against them.
I think Brody Grundy's flying under the radar.
No, I don't think he's flying under the radar, but we haven't had a ruckman win a Brownlow since 1992. It's been a long time. And now Scotty Wine, the great man. So there's his ratings for those given games. Now, we were just chatting during the ad break. Maybe got to be on, say, 12 to 15 votes, somewhere around there. It's a high bar. Yeah. I accept that.
RP.
I don't think he's going to be that far away from it on Brownlow night because he does take the eye. He does do things differently. His hit-out work, particularly to Papley, it stops the game.
I reckon he's finished top 5 before.
Has he?
In his prime at Collingwood, I think he finished top 5.
Wow.
So he's a pole getter.
He gets a lot of disposals as a ruckman too. Yeah.
So I think he's a real sneaky. But some of the things he's doing, we talk a lot about. Every time Max does something, we show it. I don't know if we do the same with Brody Grundy. You showed a couple of the Papley hits in the 450 stoppages last week. Well, there's just more of it. We're just seeing a lot of it, and they're finding ways to. I know he had an advantageous matchup post the Steen injury, but you still got to be able to do what he's doing, and he put them in a real dangerous space and clear air regularly. So I think, well done, big man, keep it up. If they look to rest him, well, maybe it stops his charge to potential individual awards. But
I want to just give a little credit to
Do you
Brody.
think they need to rest him at some stage?
I think you're mad not to. Yeah, you're mad not to.
All-Australian ruck selection will be interesting with Luke Jackson and Gorn in the mix, as well as the Blues over the Dogs on Saturday night. How much change did you see in Carlton, Joey? Was it much the same, or did you see any more adventure?
Great, the Carlton one. That's all they needed to do, get the 4 points. But from a bigger picture perspective, I didn't see much change at all. They've been competitive in most games. They've had some good quarters. The difference was their good quarter was when it mattered. It was the last quarter as opposed to the first or second quarter. But at three-quarter time, you couldn't sit there and say, gee, this looks different. It looked exactly like we'd seen. Still playing the same plays in the same roles and playing a similar game style that really wasn't exciting at all, other than their contest and clearance game. So I hope it continues to evolve under Josh Fraser. We'll give him that because they got the win and that's all that mattered. But I still want to see more evolution as the year goes on.
And he went crazy, Chris. That last quarter was just unbelievable. And I think people throw him in the same discussion as their form as a team. He's still doing what he does at stoppage. And if the ruckman can get it somewhere near him, it's game over. Now, we haven't seen necessarily the charge out of traffic as much this year as in years gone by. But when he's on, it's a different game. Now, it also, let's look at the flip side of this discussion as well. They humbled the Dogs midfield. And there's some big names in there. Some big names that have gone missing. Now, Bontempelli's been, as you said yesterday, on one leg and it's been unbelievable the last couple of weeks. He wasn't at his best last night. Sanders, I think, is really making a name for himself. But there's a couple of lost dogs in that midfield. Now, I just wonder whether, for the sake of Luke Beveridge, does he need to put Ed Richards back? Because it's Dale or bust off half-back, and they don't have the quality down there. The ball users absolutely are really battling. Their scoring has plummeted. 70 points.
360, no scope for the win.
Which is second last in the competition. So you've got to do something. What are they doing with Fraser? What's happened to him? So I don't know what they do. We don't have the answers, but there are a lot of problems.
It's a great shout because, as you said, Riley Sanders, tick, he's improved. Bontempelli's playing at elite level. But when you take a look at the other core group for the Western Bulldogs, none of them have improved on last year in regards to their ratings.
What's the
I think
RP, mate?
Luke Beveridge, it's on him to try and find a way to rejuvenate them with like what role is Joel Fraser playing? It's still that half-forward role that comes in the stoppage. He can't find his groove. So there are the dips from last season to this season in regards to their player ratings. A lot of the keys. Riley West was sensational. He was almost in All-Australian sort of squad calculations as a small forward. Not the same this year. So I think now's the time for Bevo just to do what he's done in the past, flip the magnets and see if he can find another way to revitalise his
Can I
group.
give you one wild card? Artie Jones on the dance floor.
In the middle.
Put him in the middle.
Yeah.
It doesn't look conventional, but the best midfielders at the moment haven't looked conventional when you first put him in, close your eyes a couple of times and see how never been in at a centre bounce. So throw him in. Let's have a look.
He had some moments. It's been Bontempelli a bust over the past month.
Yep.
He's papered over some of those cracks, the skipper. He got some work to do. That's numbers that matter thanks to Workday. I like that, Joey. Now, we spoke about the Lions earlier, Kingy. Let's talk about the Cats.
Spin the wheel.
They were humbled by Port Adelaide only 3 weeks ago, and now they look like the form team in the competition.
They are continuing to be powerful offensively. Their last 5 wins, they're averaging 125 points a game. They are smashing teams, and the big improvement, and we flagged it, and it's continuing to evolve, is their transition out of the back half. It was a concern early in the year. They were scoring a lot more from their front half, and it wasn't the same. But you can see in the last 3 weeks, their ability to move the ball from D50 to inside 50 has spiked. From the back half, defensive mid, and now their points from back half has gone through the roof.
That's huge.
It's looking really impressive, and they're using their assets. They are a running team. They're running machines all over the place, and a couple of bits of footage, and King, it was similar to, we see similar things when I was watching this game, but this is the Geelong game, so their ability to break from contest. We know there's a bit more handball in it, so the numbers, why they're improving, their handballs have gone up about 25 per game. But here you go, this is the running machine. The Dash brothers, Holmes and Smith. You can add O'Sheen Mullen to the running machine. Yeah. He's a freak runner. You showed the clip against Neil, but you can't tell me Zach Bailey and Lockie Neal really wanted to chase in that clip out of contest, and they couldn't go with them. So there's one more, the free kick here, straight away.
Is it couldn't or wouldn't?
No, wouldn't in this game. I agree, wouldn't. Yeah, they of course they're capable. They're the back-to-back premiers, but this night they didn't want to. So here's the free kick. Geelong always love to go open side, out to the open side of the ground. Those 3 players that were in that contest, there they are, Rayner, Ashcroft and McCluggage. They didn't really want to work to the open far side wing. They left it to others. And those players that were standing next to them, Zach Guthrie and Tom Atkins, look at them. Look where they are. They're at half forward. So their running power is going through the roof at the moment. They've improved it with that handball game that, we said that Chris Scott has evolved, and it's paying dividends in a big way. 67 points from the back half was their third most in 10 years. And to your point about Brisbane, it was their second worst in 10 years. Under Fagan, second worst conceding that many points out of their back half.
If you let Tom Stewart patrol that area and get them started, you're in all sorts of trouble.
They've made a statement over the past couple of weeks, haven't they? The Cats, right. My favourite show is the Midweek Tackle. It is 7:30 Tuesday night on Fox Footy.
It is here at the Midweek Tackle desk that we will unpack every element of this story and take you inside what has happened and what it means for football.
We keep being told tonight by the AFL this is a game changer, that clubs will have to invest hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars into the care of their players.
The fixture whiz just has to call both clubs, call the broadcasters, call everyone else and say, we're moving it on.
A lot of people were like, why would we change something for Collingwood? I just think it's going to be one of the iconic moments. This is something the AFL has to do.
I wasn't speeding.
I stopped you for alcohol and drug testing.
Sportsbet salutes those who have a crack at moving house in one trip.
It's not going anywhere.
Ah, well, or telling a joke at work. Sign of the times. And he's having a crack at a relaxing Saturday. Shot. And when he wants to have a crack on the soccer, it's fast and easy with Sportsbet, the #1 app for having a crack.
What are you really gambling with? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
AFL highlights presented by Toyota.
Liam Ryan loves a goal. He gets the crowd roaring. And possibly the Eagles flying towards a win. An inspired effort on a weekend of emotion. The Eagles break through for their first win of the season and their first win for Andrew McQualter.
Green flag, green flag. Let's go.
270 kilometres per hour. The fight is on. And how about this storyline?
Supercars racing at its most aggressive. Getting the elbows out. What is going on out here? That is Supercars at its finest.
Green flag, green flag. Let's go.
270 kilometres per hour. The fight is on. And how about this storyline?
Supercars racing at its most aggressive. Getting the elbows out. What is going on out here? That is Supercars at its finest.
Kimi Antonelli wins. McLaren versus Ferrari versus Mercedes. What a dramatic getaway we've had. Yeah, baby. Come out a champion.
I think we were a goal and a half up, and understanding that we needed to do a fair bit to still win it. So it's the disappointing part about it.
A lot of our messaging, our focus was around how connected we could stay and being able to, I guess, stay as present as possible, stay connected to each other and manage momentum shifts. And I think we've been working away at that for a little while, and that's probably the best we've been able to execute it.
There are lots of areas of our game that were not at the usual standard tonight, but I think you can put that down to their hunger, their hunt on the footy and their pressure on us.
Not telling any other team in the competition anything they don't know, but if you let them have the game their way, you might not lose by that much, but you certainly won't win.
There's a certain opportunity to turn up and play a brand of footy that our fans are proud of, and we think we did that.
We're nowhere near the finished product, and we need to work at multiple ways to try and gain ascendancy again.
They just looked a little bit more hungry than we did today, and can't win many games at this level of footy.
You've just challenged a driver to a
hunted by the opposition.
I thought it was a game of moments and contests and that ball bobbling around. If we could just be strong and fight forward at critical times and win those critical contests, we start to get a bit more momentum.
Look, happy with the response in the last bit. We challenged ourselves to get our game going the right way and play the game out.
I was really inspired with the boys. Thought we dug in deep. The great result to come here and another two, which is real positive for us.
They just smacked us in the contest, which is disappointing because it just came from left field.
We knew what was coming, so to get the game where we got it and get back to some of the things we value most and actually be clean with the ball and punch back at the oppo. We couldn't be more pleased.
Yeah, like coach Matty Nix, happy man would have slept comfortably on Sunday night, King.
Yeah, they look fantastic, didn't they?
Yeah, they come really hard with the handball game. I love what they did with their approach. They'd normally gone at about 130-odd handballs per game, but they ramped that right up and got things moving. Now, they don't necessarily get the meters from it, but I haven't seen them do the stand ball stuff. They unlock something, fix the man on the mark, and then wait, give. Now, the numbers weren't there, but the volume is. So this, to me, says, well, Matty Nix is having a look at things. He's looking at the competition, and he's saying we've been left behind. So we've got to create an energy. They've been dour at best. That's a nice way of putting it. Now, I know some magnets are returning, so that's helped as well. Rankin going in the middle, and a little bit of Rochelle is obviously going to help with your run. But you've got to create your own energy. And this handball game, that there, I haven't seen them do that before, ever. So I like what they're doing, Joey. It's new, it's different.
Yeah, Matty Nix spoke about it pre-game. He said we're training it. So I think they've realised that they're behind. You highlighted a couple of weeks ago, King, and they are trying to implement it. A couple of changes. Cumming went to half-back, which I think suits him because he is a guy that likes to run an overlap. Saligo moved out of the midfield. They played him as a permanent forward because he wasn't getting it done in there. But I think it's starting to unlock something. I think it just generates... It enthuses players to run and move because you know if you run past like this, you'll get it back.
Look at that.
Last 4 weeks ago, Jordan Dawson would have kicked that and then stopped.
And the best players end up with the footy.
Yep.
Because they naturally know where to run and when to run and when to put the foot down and go. So only 9 times in the last 100 games have they had more than 160 handballs. So this is a movement. This is a definite shift, and
you've been calling
we
for
love
it.
We look forward to it.
Great vision there. That is our Speed of Ball segment presented by Aussie Broadband, of course. What about their opponents? Because this was a terrible loss for the game.
They were really poor. They took a step backwards, but I don't think the coaches gave them their best chance of winning this game with the decision they made tactically, particularly at stoppage. And I'll show you some vision here because North Melbourne coming into this game were 3rd for clearance differential, 7th for points and clearance. And I think they thought they could allow the Crows to have an extra at stoppage and they'd be okay because they've got Tristan Sherry up against McAndrew. They've got some guns in there. But they gave Adelaide a spare. So nothing really coming. They win a free kick holding the ball. But because North Melbourne are a 1v1 team, everyone runs and goes and plays 1v1. But that left a spare. So from this situation, all of a sudden you've got to play the checkers and everyone's got to roll forward. There's North Melbourne spare, caught in no man's land. Adelaide get a shot on goal. And this happened all throughout the first half of the game. It just really didn't give him a chance. So right now you're leaving Isaac Rankin, one of the best players in the competition. Spare at stoppage, quick kick, go forward, another inside 50, dominating that phase. And then here's a third look. This time it's Neil Bullen giving them the extra. There's the North Melbourne spare, sitting back behind the play. And they just got lost, North Melbourne. Because they are a one-on-one team, they couldn't track their players, they couldn't get organised, and then field position was just dominated by the Crows, and at half-time it's game over. So when you take a look at the overall numbers, the clearance differential was only 9 different, but they outscored them by 45 points. That was the 5th worst result under Alistair Clarkson. But what's worse, it was minus 43 points at half-time. So that was on track for a world record. So after half-time, North Melbourne addressed it. They play even numbers, and it's a bit more of an even contest. But the damage was done, so that failed for them, and it just didn't give them a shot.
Powerful second term wasn't earlier today, Joey. It was your Saints, and you found a couple of big improvers for West London.
Well, this is what St Kilda fans need to see, and I've spoken about it all year. If they are going to take the leap, St Kilda, and be a finals team and try and push up to the top 6, it was these younger players becoming, almost getting to all-Australian calibre level, being guys like that. And today, we saw a couple of stars that stepped up in a big way without Naz. Max Hall, we've spoken about him a number of times. He is an absolute beauty, but the more opportunity he gets in the midfield, the better he gets. And this guy, Kingy, the little liver, these guys have only played 33 and 36 games, but they tore this one to shreds. And I love the way they play. It's the modern way. They use their legs to get out of trouble. They've got class, they're tough. And they put the Richmond, the Gumboot Brigade in the midfield, Kingy, they put them to the sword. Richmond tried Seth Campbell in there a little bit, which was good to see. I want to see that continue, but these guys had a field day. They racked up massive numbers, and now Naz has got some more support in there. It looks completely different, this midfield going forward, and some of the ruck work from De Koning as well for these boys. Look at this here. I mean, that was unbelievable. It was an advantage paid because Hall got the free kick, but when you look at who are the best players on the ground, this is what you want to see when you're a St Kilda person. These two, they're their numbers there together. Rossi's wrecking balls would come up with something they needed the name for the duo, but they are brilliant. A better one. But they're the highest rated players in this game. That's what you need to see. The young players going to the next level. More of that, and St Kilda will be okay.
Let's chat about him for a moment, because there's been a lot of conversation about the big spend last off-season, and that people get consumed with the money and the targeted attractions to Linton Street. This is about 2-3 years' time, and this is about building something sustainable. The midfield now should look like Garcia, Hall, Nasiah. Keep the damage up to the opposition. Less plotters in there. I don't think we'll see Flanders.
Flanders gone back to half-back. Yeah, McRae's moved out. He'll go in.
Windhager, 50-50.
I'm okay with Windhager's a bit more of a defence. You need one defensive mid. You
don't need them all.
Yeah, but it looks different. It looks different. Those other guys have, thickened the soup. Like Silvani's having a great season alongside Wilkie back there, and just need to continue to finish off their work inside 50. And the Kings, obviously the big wild card, but it's looking better and it'll get there.
This will give them a great opportunity to have a look at Nasiah as a deep forward more regularly. And that's a luxury that Roster's never had.
It's a good call. They've got a tougher block of games coming up over the next 3, which will be a big test of their finals credentials coming up. We've got more coming up shortly on First Crack, including some smooth moves. We'll see you shortly.
Know how down bad you got to be for North to clip you, for North to be talking shit? The Giants, we get it, you do talk shit. You did this after North's game to Adelaide. North tried to tweet saying full-time final scores and he found me out. Do you want to post the scores? So the Giants said, happy to post you if you want. And North, on a late night on a Sunday, just go, while we're helping each other out, here you go, have your score when you lose to the Eagles.
AFL highlights presented by Toyota.
Gilbert on the lead, overruns it, Hardwick uses the body as he
sending a
typically
shot
does.
my
Back to
way after I lose.
Brownlow medalist Neil.
I'm packing the
He's
season
got Zorko with runners ahead. Deep ball forward. Scrimshaw in front position. The Hawks have got 3 markers. It comes to the bottom. Charlie rolls in for 2 in the space of a minute and starts celebrating in St Doug Nichols round.
Click AI image and find GPT image.
Hi, Eagle Fly. You are the weirdest team. I have no idea what you are. Because one week, you're the worst team in AFL history, and the next week, you're a good team, and who knows from round to round what you're going to be. But I do know when you're soaring, when you're running, when you're being free like a good Eagle should, you will take a team down, and you took the Giants down. At home, the Eagles are all the way back for at least the next week. Hi, Eagle Fly. You are
Jack Harlow has gone from what's poppin' to not poppin' in the least. At one point in time, Jack Harlow really seemed like he was going to be among the leading lights of the next generation that would take over from hip-hop's current kings when they decided to throw in the towel. More impressively, he seemed intent on doing it without sacrificing his passion for the craft of rapping.
But I say all of that to say that you're on the precipice of being out of here.
Right.
You, though, are at your heart one of the realest hip-hop fans. Like, you know that you want to make sure that you deliver on being dope in hip-hop. How you keep that balance?
I'd like to think that they could just coexist. I think that you can be dope on a mass level. And I think, you have all these things that you worry about. You want to be felt the right way. You want to be perceived the right way. But one thing I've found just over the last few years is people feel you. Like, they just know when it's genuine. So I think that's what's been working for me.
In what seemed like a space of a year, he went from total outsider to so beloved that some overzealous fans were willing to go to some pretty extreme lengths to let him know just how welcome he was in the culture.
I think Jack Harlow should be able to say the N-word.
Don't have an opinion on this one.
He's just donated so much to the black community, and I think it's fine.
Wait, you think if you donate enough money?
Nah, just like enough of time and effort and the things and sacrifice that he's given to the black community, and that's what makes him allowed.
So not because he's a pretty good rapper?
Nah, bro, but he's the John Brown of our time.
Gradually, those once fast-moving wheels began to come off. And over the last 4 years or so, it's felt like he's gone from one disaster to the next.
This isn't catchy, this isn't rhythmic, this isn't ear-grabbing, there's no great hooks, the singing is god-awful.
Recently, the release of his fourth studio project had been completely overshadowed by a single headline-grabbing quote. One that ensured no matter how good the music was, it was never going to get a fair hearing.
John's saying you didn't retreat into a whiter genre. In fact, you arguably went deeper into
I got blacker. I got blacker. I got blacker.
Black music.
Yeah.
Deeper into black.
Yes.
And now, after a few stumbles and near misses, it looks like his once prosperous career might be in serious trouble.
And frankly, I don't know what bouncing back from here for Jack even looks like at this point.
But to really understand how it all unraveled, we need to go back to where it all started. Because the higher the climb, the harder the fall. A rapper since he was in his early teens, it seemed very unlikely that a white kid from Kentucky would ever be taken seriously in an art form so removed from his origins. But that didn't stop him from at least trying. And after dropping his debut album, Finally Handsome, in 2014, he led with a set of skills that he felt couldn't be denied, no matter how little melanin he had.
When you look back at the stuff he was privy to, are you surprised, or were you already pretty nuts?
I think at the time I wasn't surprised. I mean, you always look back and it's like when you look at pictures of yourself in middle school, like you're like, there's something there. So I just salute him and everyone that's been supporting me for the longest for seeing the vision.
As his buzz began to percolate, Jack would wind up signing to DJ Drum and Don Cannon's Atlantic-backed label, Generation Now, in 2018. 2 years on, his breakthrough single, What's Poppin', emerged. And as major stars flocked to be on the remix, it felt like he'd essentially been given the keys to the kingdom in one fell swoop. By the end of the year, his 2020 album, That's What They All Say, sold 51,000 in its first week, making it pretty evident that he wasn't just a flash in the pan. At the time, he had a lot of self-awareness in regards to why people were gravitating to his sound, telling NME that the only thing keeping me here right now is that level of authenticity of being myself. And while that was likely true, having a feature alongside Lil Nas X on the 2021 Billboard #1 single Industry Baby certainly didn't hurt when it came to crossing over from the hip-hop world to the mainstream. Nor did his charm that made him such a hit with the ladies cause his profile any harm either.
You know what's up. I don't have to explain it to you.
Well, I'll see you in there.
Can't wait. Love you. Bye.
Love ya.
You know what I like?
Yeah.
Where I'm from, I don't know if they have it out here. They have little box.
the next Horizon Rush is at the Irokala Space Center? I'm really holding back on the space puns. And Jordy really isn't. Keep it up. See you there.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 200 meters, turn right. You have arrived at your destination.
Mike. Oh, so
It's all good. Let me drive over the cars. Further. Right. Yeah, that's... Oh no. What did they leave the thing? Yeah, if I like leave the room, the camera like tries to focus on something else. Oh.
Okay, player. What do you want to do?
Speed zone. What do they want me to do off-road mods for? Ooh. missed 20,000 worth of fucking bricks. Does it do that intentionally? Again. And again. What is it doing? Yeah. What was that? Doing power slides aren't stopping. What about number 30 overtake?
Welcome back, player.
What was the new one? Orange.
You've arrived at your destination.
What? How is it so cheap? Oh. Sure. There's so many rocks here. What the hell? Where's the fucking thing? it.
So, your time is only logged if you cross over the...
How did you get to that? Mate, you faced me the wrong
Finish.
way.
If you're not feeling it, you can leave
Every
it and come
time.
back another time.
You know I've just done that trailblazer, so you know I want to do it again. That's what I'm not ready. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, where are we going? All the way down there. Jesus Christ. Imagine.
In 100 meters, turn sharp left. You have arrived at your destination.
Oh! Where is it? It's so fun. What am I fucking rolling for? Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Ah. Yeah. Sure is. Kept facing me the wrong way. Fucking 6 out of 10 game, man. Close on the wheel. Put me the wrong way. Ah. What are we doing? Hey, mate. Wrong way. Wrong way. Fucking hell. Just got half left. whip. Well, that was easy. Probably the other one,
You've arrived at your destination.
Wow. 10 more for 1 star. 10 more for 1 star.
Do have the big game next week. You're probably going to play in front of 90,000 in the G. It's Scott Penderbury's game breaker. How are you feeling about that as a footy club and yourself?
Yeah, mate. Obviously an exceptional player and icon of the AFL world, and it's going to be a great opportunity for us boys to go out there in front of probably 90,000. To be honest, actually my 50th game too, Scully. So I'll be running around there looking forward to that. So no, obviously exceptional player in Pendle. So can't wait to go out there as a team and hopefully give it a crack.
Your 50th is 400 and whatever. Maybe you can tag him.
Yeah, might as well, eh?
Do have the big game next week. You're probably going to play in front of 90,000 in the G. It's Scott Penderbury's game breaker. How are you feeling about that as a footy club and yourself?
Yeah, mate. Obviously an exceptional player and icon of the AFL world, and it's going to be a great opportunity for us boys.
I think it's time for Jack. Come on, hurry up. Hey! Come on, Jack. Hey! Oh! What about that? What about that? Come on, we got him now. We got him. The bloke's tall on him. God. Go, go, go! Out to Jack! Kick it to him! Better be a goal! Yeah! You beauty, come on! Oh, you're too slow! Over here! Got it, that's it! Beautiful! Beautiful! 3 kicks, 3 hit him in the chest. Yeah, I would have run in. I would have ran in. Not that I'm biased. Yay! Hey!
Oh. Yeah, that's full on. That was roof. Yeah. I'm getting the roof cams now. Roof.
You have arrived at your destination.
Yeah, arrived at your destination. No launch on a Subaru? It's a bit unrealistic. Yeah, I'm on Twitch as well. What is it? Stream going for over here. Not 8 hours. Shit. That's right. I was listening to some reaction bits.
In public. You can open them up. There's little books inside. It's a little library.
Yes.
Take a book, put it back. Never done it. I just like walking past them.
Can you read?
What the hell is this?
Do you like to read?
I do.
In his interviews from the time, Jack let it be known that he had no shortage of ambitions to embed himself in the heart of pop culture, seeking to stick around for the long haul and deliver classic projects.
You know, I wanted to stay present last year, but, I knew I had to bring it. I have big plans for myself and, how I represent my generation and, what I'm going to mean to this next decade. So, I like to take my time and make sure I come with it. I'm a body of work type of artist, so, it wasn't necessarily that we boycotted putting out music last year, but, I just took my time. The record I did with Nas gave me some room to keep cooking. It's all about the music first. There's a lot that comes with me now. People are starting to attach to me for different reasons, but for me, it starts with the music.
Although there was notable progress, he refused to get too comfortable, feeling that any degree of security could be detrimental to his career. I have serious imposter syndrome the whole way through, he told GQ. And then you have to bounce with it, and you feel like you are totally where you're supposed to be. Moments of self-doubt combined with moments of, I am who I think I am. I think what has worked for me is that my music has never been about the fact that I am white. I don't try to lean into the, hey, I'm the white boy. I try not to make it a novelty. I rap from the heart rather than trying to do a white version of the art form. Once he'd resurfaced from 2 years in the studio, Jack's ascent to superstardom seemed like it was basically a foregone conclusion, particularly when the Fergie sampling First Class took TikTok by storm ahead of its release, before picking up 54.6 million streams in its first week alone.
Right? And you got it quick.
Yeah.
You didn't have to put 40 albums out before you got that
Yeah,
job.
I'm 10 years in, but
Are you 10 years in?
Yeah, I am.
Not really.
Yeah, really.
No.
Yeah, you've known about me for 2, but I've been at it.
A little bit more than the 2.
And working towards it for 10. I haven't been in the industry for 10. But what you're saying, I think, is that how many years you've been in the game.
Yes. You know how many
When
years
you say that,
Jay-Z
you're
was
fair.
in the game before he had a number
How
one?
many?
Jay-Z didn't get a number one. I believe it was Empire State. Yeah, it was Empire State.
Well, it's my second number.
So what do you think it is? What do you think it is, Mr. Harlow? Just fire or just timing
It's a
or
combo of
just a
things.
team?
Yeah, it's
or-
timing, it's good fortune, and it's hard work, and a lot of thought and care put into music.
Yeah.
If he could produce a few more chart-ready bangers like that on his forthcoming album, Come Home, The Kids Miss You, then all of this talk about him being next up or the natural successor to someone like Drake would seem possible. Let's not forget that he was so gassed up that he was given the starring role in a remake of the classic basketball film, White Men Can't Jump, without a hint of acting experience. Although that's what they all say was his debut album, the follow-up felt like the one that would really change everything. And hip-hop threw its weight behind it. Labeled top 5 out right now by Kanye West, the hype around the album only increased when Lil Durk revealed that he told Jack Harlow a couple days ago he's gonna do 200K first week. But this album's release would be the first of a series of indignities that Jack would suffer during what was supposed to be his push to the moon. When Come Home, The Kids Miss You dropped, it seriously underperformed. After being projected for sales around 180K,
I missed that
the end result was actually 113,000. This wasn't a disaster in itself, and many would love those numbers. But it wasn't just that the sales didn't equate to what people expected. The album left people unmoved from a musical standpoint too. Disappointing album from an artist that knows how to make a good single. Jack knows how to do better. Repetitive bullshit from a normally fun and charismatic rapper. But instead, his major debut in the industry has to be commercial H&M lobby music.
You can say y'all don't understand what happens when an artist has to go pop. He's never had to go pop. He's been pop. Outside of being painfully generic and uninventive, it just feels like Jack Harlow is feeding into this silhouette, a void, a black hole of a person. Don't get it twisted either. I'm into empty, vapid rap just as much as the next person. But this isn't catchy, this isn't rhythmic, this isn't ear-grabbing, there's no great hooks, the singing is god-awful.
On top of many of the tracks not hitting as intended, he wound up being overshadowed by guests on tracks such as Drake, with hip-hop unanimously agreeing that he got washed on Churchill Downs. Meanwhile, Jack tried to convince himself that it wasn't done with any malice on Drizzy's part.
No, when you heard Drake's verse, did you want to rewrite yours?
I wanted to add to it. The moment he did it, I was like, because
he bodied.
He went stupid. He went stupid.
You feel like he bodied you on your own shit?
I feel like the link did, but I feel like that's one of my best verses.
It's a good verse.
Thank you. I appreciate it. But he went so crazy that I was like, yo, I'm gonna have to add bars or everyone's gonna say he bodied me on my shit.
Do you feel like that's disrespectful when artists do that? I mean, artists gotta do their thing when they write, but it's like, god damn, bro.
I feel split because I actually feel like it comes from a place of respect almost because they had to get into that bag. And I don't know how I could ever feel disrespected because what are you supposed to tell somebody? Yo, take it easy. You know what I'm saying?
You want somebody to give you a great verse. It's probably worse if they give you something that you like, I don't even really like that.
Yeah, and some of his bars meant so much to me that I could tell that he was like tipping his hat to me in a way that made me feel great.
Left with a major misjudgment on his permanent record, Jack tried to go back to the basics and followed up with 2023's Jackman, a surprise record which bypassed the pop hits of the past in favor of showing his rhyming prowess. And while it was certainly better received by critics, people had a hard time pinning down exactly who it was for. Now that he was already
I found that pill car that you were talking about yesterday.
I think the demo for Jack Harlow is 15 to 33. The fuck is he doing here? Yeah, that's why this is weird to me. Because he just sold way too many records and they put way too much money in him just now. And he did all right.
This feels like it's trying to be his rapper album.
I know you have to spend money to get a return, and this is silent. This is quiet. So I would be interested to see that this sound like less than 30,000 copies.
After debuting at number 8 on the Billboard 200 with 35K first week sales, tracks like They Don't Love It, where he labeled himself the hardest white boy since Eminem, actually caused a little controversy among the white rappers when MGK clapped back, spitting, "See, that's why they call you Jackman. You jacked man's whole swag," in a freestyle shortly after. But rather than run the risk of detracting from what he was doing with a rap beef, Jack opted to not take it personally.
Certain people got in their feelings. MGK got in his feelings.
I know.
No response. Like,
how do you take it? I guess you just fucking take it. I don't know. It's interesting. I think everyone is entitled to their opinion, and I feel great about what I said, and I feel great about the reaction.
Yeah,
it's just what it is.
You wanted to stir it up.
It was a stream of consciousness sort of verse, and not that I don't stand on my statement, but it's just popping. I'm an MC. I'm talking my shit. Like, it's not. This ain't a new concept to feel yourself. You know.
Just months after his rap-focused project dropped, Jack rebounded back on the Billboard charts with Lovin' It, an infectiously catchy track which gave him the third #1 single and spent 6 weeks at the top. After learning that tracks like that are what the public seemed to desire from him, you'd assume that Jack would have taken himself right back to the studio to try and emulate that success and finally deliver the album that his fans had anticipated. Instead, his next move would bewilder everyone, leaving them struggling to comprehend how he possibly thought it was a good idea. And now he's facing the consequences. During his initial run, Jack Harlow used to be immune to the trolling that many of the other artists of his era constantly faced. Due to his general charisma, he could turn any situation which would perhaps be awkward into a net positive.
Hey girl, what's up?
Hi, sweetie.
Hi.
Jack.
I know.
Good to see you. I ain't trying to interrupt. I just want to say how we never met. How you know? You don't like getting caught off guard?
Why are you shaking?
Am I?
Yeah.
Nobody's shaking. Nobody's shaking.
He even took on some of hip-hop's sternest gatekeepers in interviews, and easily came out on top when it came to trading wits.
I was literally buttering buns. I was literally
buns.
Yeah. Resume.
And that's how it do it like this?
But courtesy of his new album and the rollout surrounding it, Jack has experienced the wrath of becoming a meme for the first time. This, as alluded to earlier, all stemmed from a quote in an interview where he discussed getting, in his words, blacker. The quote came about during his trip on the New York Times' podcast, where he said that rather than going country like Post Malone or veering into rock like MGK, he'd pivoted deeper into the music that appealed to him.
it's certainly made what I already wanted to do even more appealing. Absolutely.
Because you like pushing that boundary, that line?
I think I love black music. I love the sound of black
Who
music.
among us?
Yeah, I
It's
love
like-
the sound of black music.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm hyper aware of the politics of today, that safer landing spot that a lot of my white contemporaries have found. And of course, it appealed to me to do something that I felt like at a time when there's plenty of people expecting me to take some of the routes y'all are taking.
Yep.
To take the route that not only might not be expected, but is also the one I genuinely want to take. So all the stars aligned in that way for me, to be honest. I'm not going to pretend like what you're talking about, I was like, I guess you're right. I knew that there were multiple things appealing about this route, but I also came to the decision, I'm proud to say, off of what feels good in my ear. I love R&B music. I love the sound of soft, intimate, melodic music. So
As much as it caused a major commotion, his defenders argued that what he said was taken out of context, and that flagrant double standards were at play. Then there was the problem with the title.
Right? 'Cause you know, you may be feeling black enough to be like, I think I could say nigga now.
Oh, hell.
That's the weird thing about his album cover is that's what Monica is like a little word game.
What is it? I don't know. Tell me.
I don't know.
Oh.
Like, if you say it in a way, it kind of sounds like something else.
Moniker.
My
My nigga. Okay, I get it now. My nigga. Oh shit. Yeah, you going too far. I didn't even.
Monica is a slick way of saying, don't let this slide. Y'all pay attention. Why did Jack name it Monica? Prior to its release, he attempted to explain what his intentions were, claiming that it was pretty meaningless.
Who's Monica?
I've always loved that name. I think that name is so pretty. I've always liked it. It's just like how I feel about the name Adrian for a man. I love the name Adrian
for a man.
Well, it can be for both. Sure. But I'm saying I love when I meet a man named Adrian. I'm like, okay. So.
But people didn't buy it. Jack Harlow, the type of dude to pretend YG was singing about a girl just so he could rap along to that song. Although he made his name as a rapper, his new album sees him trying to sing a whole lot more than anyone probably expected. But he claimed this wasn't born of some newfound appreciation for the neo-soul sound, but rather that it was deep-rooted from his childhood, where his dad would be playing tracks like Van Hunt's Dust.
I shared my album with him before it came out. He does the same with his music, and we just, from a distance, started to build a really nice relationship. So this song just is all the way around, means a lot to me. There's a kinship, not only musically. I mean, this song, I'd like to think, shaped me making an album like Monica, because that type of music just appealed to me at such a young age, and it's what my dad loved. So.
However, old videos have resurfaced that suggest this deep cultural knowledge may not be quite as genuine as he'd have you believe.
Are these more white?
No, Jack Harlow don't know what he's talking about. Essential culture.
Frankie Beverly and Maze.
They smacked the verses. Who is this?
Maxwell. I thought he had a neo soul album. I know this is an old video because I know Ebro now don't got no production studio like this anymore, right?
Aaliyah?
You cannot put yourself in the culture and not know the foundation, dude. It just don't work that way. And they are dragging him.
I'm sure it's plenty of young Hawaiians that don't know any of those songs.
Although he said that the project came about pretty originally, he hinted that relatively muted response to his rap albums didn't help, and meant that he wanted to switch it up. It didn't feel like, oh, he's doing that. It felt like, cool, this is patented, he said. I think you get to a point where, as much as you're trying to find your voice, you are also hoping to escape yourself.
I'd been recording a project for 2 years after Jackman, and it wasn't exciting me. I didn't feel like I was working on something that would surprise people. And I took a few weeks off because I was getting to the point where I was dreading going to the studio. And I thought about, what do I actually want to do? What would intrigue me?
This was combined with the fact that he believed where he's at mentally isn't compatible with the standard hip-hop mentality.
As I'm getting older, I'm having more trouble reconciling being braggadocious on record. And it's a pillar of rap. It's part of the reason I love rap music. It's the braggadocio of it. But I think I spent some time thinking about how can I make something that's true to me and lean away from that.
But if he didn't like how people treated his rap projects, then he definitely wasn't gonna like the response this new record got. Selling just 19,000 to 19,200 equivalent units in its first week, the record peaked at number 40. And after debuting at number 2 with Come Home, The Kids Miss You, that has got to stink. And with it,
throwing on the costume of the beanie, you in the park like brown sugar. It was like too much on the nose a bit. Like when Mac was moving into another genre, Mac was himself through the whole thing. He didn't put on a new costume for it. Right. It just got odd that you completely changed your style to the stereotypical neo-soul shit in 2026. When people making neo-soul music don't even dress that way no more. Sometimes checking too many boxes is the wrong thing. Sometimes going, you know what, I want to make a neo-soul album and record it in Electric Lady is like, all right, man. But with that said, I don't think the music is that bad. The way people were killing the music, I don't think it's as bad as people are making it. It's not as like actually. It's not.
That fucking beanie is pissing me off. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you want to put out the music you want to put out, that's fine. Especially if it's good, like whatever. But the cosplaying of like my uncle, I don't like that shit.
Elsewhere, the entire gimmick that came alongside the album led to widespread mockery on mainstream television. In fact, he was so convincing that even members of his own family thought he'd went on television to broach the controversy head on.
Here to explain himself is Jack Harlow.
What's poppin'? Brand new whip just hopped in. Remember that, Shay?
I mean, kind of. How you doing, Jack?
Spectacular to meet your acquaintance. Dap me up, my brother. All right.
Hey, oh, no. No, that's not how you do it that.
Can never get that one right. Yo, so I went to sit outside the liquor store with my OGs. Okay. Like I do every day when the UV isn't too high. You know, so they could learn me some game.
Learn you some game?
Yeah.
Let's just move on. I don't know if you've seen, but some people have been clowning you online.
Most definitely not. LL Cool Whip. D Anglo.
That's good.
That one's good. That one is good.
That's really good.
That's a good one.
With that claim about getting blacker still ringing in everyone's ears, even those same cultural commentators who'd once been fond of Jack had to accept that this really wasn't it.
I'm a neo-soul junkie. I love the Jill Scotts of the world, the Erykah Badu's, whatever you want to call that genre. That ain't it, bro. That ain't it. Just some of the songs I heard I didn't love. Let me tell you something. I like Jack Harlow. I've met Jack Harlow. We've interviewed Jack Harlow. Jack is a nice guy. But I told y'all on Friday that this album made him whiter. And saying the music made you blacker is exactly why I said this album made him whiter. Yeah. Okay? Because that's something only you got to be really white to say that this music made you blacker.
Even though the record confused the masses, Jack sought to explain it all, but can't quite get his intentions straight.
As I've gotten older, I've become more concerned with finding my voice and finding the way I want to move as an artist. And I think I'm much more averse to mimicry or anything that feels derivative.
Because ultimately, he said that it was an attempt to be original, while dressed like Common in the early 2000s, and making an album that basically parrots the sound of neo-soul from decades prior. Behind the issues presented by this album, bigger problems arose when it was revealed that not only was he copying vibes that were never his, but that he attempted to erase the black artists involved in his music creation in the past too. During a recent interview, Grammy Award-winning songwriter Jazzy, known for writing with Beyonce and SZA, revealed that back in the days when he was working on Come Home, The Kids Miss You, he tried to convince her not to disclose that she was involved. While it could have been an isolated incident, the situation opens a can of worms in regards to not only how much he really learned from Drake by using ghostwriters, but if he's done this more times than this one incident we know about. For one thing, it's certainly part of his process that he omitted before.
It's like it gets too messy for me.
Yeah.
And then you end up loving how you did something and you compromise. You write a weak line just because you want that bounce. So I prefer to have the words written before I go in the booth. And a lot of my songs are one take, like, first time I laid it down, because it was practiced before I got in there.
Yeah.
This ghostwriting wouldn't exactly be surprising considering the powerful connections he has. Plus, it might explain why other artists are being diplomatic when it comes to their thoughts on his controversial new record.
I think Jack Harlow is a very interesting person, and I think he should have did a little more research probably before he said he was gonna make a neo soul album. He got to go back to the drawing board. He got to just dial it back a little bit. But love you, Jack.
Anyone taking a chance and refusing to conform with what's expected of them should generally be commended, particularly in an era where so much music is identical. But there's no denying that the general vibe of the marketing campaign and this album is not one that will be looked back on too fondly.
Because he not only saw fit to drop these promotional videos where he's conversing over food at a restaurant, having weirdly regressive conversations around like what is meant for women and what is meant for men, but also getting into his dating preferences along racial lines.
I can't see you with a white woman. Yeah, I can't see you with one either.
Good.
Yeah, my brother. Never seen you with one. I do love more addition than that.
It's just that the guy is so transparent. It was painfully clear that he's trying to sell us on the idea that this new album is going to be more romantic, it's going to be more lovey-dovey, and for absolutely sure it is not going to sound white. And the more we see of Jack, this musical switch is coinciding with like a bit of an aesthetic switch too. Just Jack's outfits, because he's dressing like a dude who is making some mainstream R&B cuts from the late 90s, early 2000s.
And even though he's attempted to portray it as a sincere evolution, he doesn't seem to be convincing anyone that this is anything more than a fleeting experiment.
Of color. It's always sound black, look black.
As a creator, though, you just do whatever the fuck you want when you want to do it.
Okay, you can, and then we get the right to critique it and pull it out when it's appropriate. Because you can create whatever the fuck you want. Not saying you can't. I'm just saying that when you do it and there's no real integrity behind it, we're gonna call it for what it is. Especially if we are, I can almost assure you, we're not gonna get another fucking neo soul R&B project from Jack Harlow.
Stuck in a position where he can't really retreat to rap immediately, but won't be able to go forward with this sound either, Jack is in a real tough spot. Sadly for Harlow and his handlers, the fans know too, with things looking so bad that people are already doing postmortems on his career as if it was over, and wondering where it all went wrong. Hype really dropped off after Lovin' On You, biggest song of his career. Should have dropped an album early 2024. He did that whack show for the NFL and hasn't been seen since. His flow is no different than any of the other rappers out today. Taken from the promised land to very shaky ground, Jack Harlow's commercial wings have been clipped so extensively that it's hard to imagine what he'd do to get back to those days of delivering number one. Now, his lyrics about other rappers on records like They Don't Love It, where he said things like, I heard about the rapper that you claim was a mainstay, they had a nice run but they never gonna maintain, seems painfully ironic. Because while he never would have guessed it at the time, that's the very position he is potentially in now, at least if he doesn't do something real fast. Hip-hop never fails to amaze in its ruthlessness, huh?
Okay, player.
Rappers like to keep things on their terms. Intent on image management at all costs, they attempt to take full control of their past, present, and future. And if any man in the journalistic world is saluted for his unique method of sidestepping those barriers, it's Nardwuar. As a nasally speaking, middle-aged man from Vancouver, he's probably the last person you'd expect to be able to cut through those hardened exteriors of rappers and make them show real emotion. Whether that be anger, confusion, joy, or a strange mix of all three. But that's exactly where he excels. These days, Nardwuar, real name Josh Ruskin, has been doing interviews for nearly 4 decades. And by now, his reputation is so iconic that even rappers like Trippie Redd in the late Juice world saw getting interviewed by him as something to aspire to.
Honestly, I appreciate this because I've always wanted to do this with you. But you're weird. But I love you.
WHFing Jalen the illest.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Due to this gift of making rappers come out of their shells, he can be a menace with the mic in his hands in all the best ways. And by now, that's the risk that artists know they're taking. It's your boy Luesta, and this is Nardwar's wildest interactions with rappers. While he was once an obscure figure who was known best in his home nation of Canada, Nardwar has progressed to the point where he's a national treasure that people feel should be protected at all costs. In situations where most rappers would usually posture and put on a front, Nardwar brushes that aside and gets their genuine, unfiltered reactions to whatever he throws their way. But Nardwar wasn't always a die-hard hip-hop head. In fact, he was a latecomer to the culture. Rather than growing up immersed in rap, he kind of stumbled into it later in life and eventually fell in love with the craft.
So I interviewed him middleman, and then somebody said, hey, well, when you get into rap, Snoop Doggy Dogg is coming to town. Like, I don't like rap. Look, rap is like the new hair metal. So I just go from one to the other, so I'll do anything.
Do you like it, though?
I used to have blinders. I am totally transfixed for it because I love the garage.
Along the way, he talked to a whole host of rock legends, ranging from the late Kurt Cobain of Nirvana, all the way to Britpop icons like Blur, who ended up losing a lot of respect from fans simply for having the nerve to get physical with Nardwar. Although, even when things went left, the veteran interviewer kept his cool under pressure.
Would it be okay to stand over there? How?
Lie down and ask your question.
Okay.
It's gonna be fun.
Okay, I'll just. Okay.
It's all gonna be fun.
Okay.
Why not, mate?
Okay. Okay. As long as we got that on tape, that's all that counts.
No matter what's been thrown at him, his approach has never changed, no matter who he's talking to. Because to Nardwar, his job isn't just to ask questions. It's to make the person he's interviewing come alive for the audience. He actually summed it up perfectly himself in one interview where he said, "It's the interviewer's job to make the interviewee look exciting. Afterwards, you can't go say, oh, that person was born. No, it's up to you to bring out the best in that person." And when it comes to rappers, the way he pulls that off is through his insane levels of research. The kind that leaves artists both amazed and a little freaked out at the same time. But in the end, most of them leave the internet with a lot of affection for the self-proclaimed human servient. Among the best examples of this is Tyler, the Creator. At the height of the Odd Future hype train, Nardwar caught up with Tyler at South by Southwest, and alongside giving him and OF's Haji Beats gifts ranging from bacon soap to obscure records, he left Tyler stunned when he let it slip that the rapper's mother hailed from the Great White North.
Could you please tell us Canada? Is your mom half Canadian?
Yeah, her. What the fuck? How you know this shit? Yeah, my mom's mixed. Yo, shit. What the fuck? You with the fans?
Despite how freaked out he was, it was clearly enough to endear the interviewer to Tyler, as since then, they've continued to be friendly in their own unique way, including some very sus moments.
Please warm my wiener.
Nick, no.
I have a gift for you, Tyler. Right now, please warm my wiener.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, actually, if we just pull it down.
Shit, Nardwar. Damn. My bad, Nardi. You had me nervous.
In one instance, he was so excited to see him that he almost killed him.
Hey, Tyler, it's me, Nardwar. I have a gift for you, finally.
Yeah, boyfriend. Yeah, I'm in there.
Dan Vegas.
But the love between them goes two ways. Since then, in one of their meetups in 2022, the ever-humble Nardwar accredited that 2011 interview as being his breakout moment with the internet generation.
I was gonna say, Tyler, thank you again for talking to me over the years. From 2011 till now, like 5 times we have talked.
It's been a lot.
I really appreciate you talking to me, Tyler, because I think the first time that people knew who I was, really, was through your interview with me, 2011. They heard of me for the first time.
That's a damn lot.
Clearly, Tyler has the utmost respect for Nardwar, and this is a trait that he shares with a longtime friend of his, who was also so shocked that his usually icy cool demeanor was shattered for a little minute. Back when they stepped into the arena to chat with Nardwar, ASAP Mob were one of the coolest hip-hop crews around. With their psychedelic southern-influenced sound, Rocky Yams, Ferg, 12E, and the rest of the crew brought a new flavor to East Coast hip-hop that was desperately needed. Not to mention, they literally turned the rap fashion game on its head by rocking the likes of Raph Simmons and Rick Owens. Because of these credentials, you would think that they might be too cool to be respectful to someone as wacky as Nardwuar, but instead, they instantly hit it off with him.
Who are you?
Man, I be that pretty motherfucker, man.
ASAP?
Yes, sir.
Rocky.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Austin, Texas, ASAP.
Thank you, sir.
However, after he got them comfortable, that's when he started doing what he does best and unveiling some crazy information from their past, including A$AP Ferg's previous life as a jewelry maker.
I f***ed your dame, and she bought me a
motherfucking chain.
a chain. And I was thinking, Mr. Ferg, chains, you make the chains.
Oh, that's did he know that? That was so long ago.
Yeah, I used to make chains. I used to make jewelry.
But just as they were catching their breath from the wild interaction, Nardwuar hit them with another curveball, throwing Flacco for a loop by bringing up an old hangout spot from his past.
I guess I was curious, ASAP, what is the importance of the Black Ink Gallery?
Wow. How the do you know about the Black Ink Gallery? Okay, Black Ink Gallery is a tattoo shop in Harlem where we all used to just hang out at 113th. And, you know, that was just like one of the clubhouses. We got a bunch of them, several.
While some rappers might have taken it the wrong way and looked annoyed, like Nardwuar was crossing the line, Rocky and the crew actually got praised for how cool they stay, and it just showed how much respect Nardwuar holds in hip-hop today. I love how 80s punk bands were trying so hard to act cool to the point of bullying him, while almost all these hip-hop artists show him mad respect. That says something. For the most part, this tends to be the pattern with rappers. Yeah, they're definitely caught off guard by how much he knows, but instead of feeling threatened, they're usually more impressed than anything else, even when he's out here spilling their entire life story on camera, like he did with none other than Kendrick Lamar. Rather than focus on his prosperous future, Nardwuar delved into his formative years in Compton when he interviewed Kendrick. At first, Kendrick seemed pretty relaxed, until Nardwuar casually exposed the identity of his 7th grade rap partner for the whole world to see.
A guy called Cannon.
Dave, you heard that? Yeah, that's crazy. You dude say Cannon. Wow. That's crazy. Cannon. That's one of the dudes I started rapping with. Wow, that's 8th grade. That's 7th grade.
But while that reveal was just a small taste, the mix of fear and awe really kicked in when Nardwuar somehow knew all of his go-to local fast food spots.
Now that might make you kind of hungry. What about Louisiana chicken?
That's the Louisiana chicken. That's the neighborhood. Yeah, that's my favorite. Yeah.
It was like bulletproof glass.
Yeah.
Kendrick Lamar, there's also Tams and Rite Aid too. The Rite Aid.
Definitely grew up in Tams and Rite Aid. This dude right here is really doing research though. This is crazy. Yeah, Tams and Rite Aid. I get the chili cheese fries.
What about at the Rite Aid?
Rite Aid, I just get a bunch of milk for my little brother and stuff like that.
For someone as private and guarded as K-Dot, it's rare to see him so thrown off by a line of questioning, especially when he hardly even steps out in the public these days, let alone opens up about his personal life outside the studio. But Kendrick isn't the only time Nardwuar's interviews took a wild turn. In fact, there was one moment where the Canadian legend dropped a bombshell that left J. Cole genuinely baffled, wondering how something so tightly kept within the industry had possibly leaked. For a long time, J. Cole had informed Nardwuar that they would chat, but the right time had yet to emerge. Even when he caught up with him backstage at a festival in Vegas, he was told that it would occur sometime in the future.
I have some questions.
I already know you're ready.
How should I, Catherine still? Are you coming to Vancouver? In Vancouver?
Yeah, probably late next year or either 2021.
Okay. Thanks again for your set. Thanks for remembering me too. I appreciate that. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Bye.
So when the moment finally came in December of 2021, Nardwuar didn't hesitate. He took his shot and left J. Cole completely stunned. And midway through the interview, he did just that by unveiling the role that J. Cole had in connecting one of his fellow Big Three members with the man that would be his label boss and mentor. But what's crazy is that this had never been public knowledge beforehand.
J. Cole, did you tell Dr. Dre about Kendrick?
Who told you that? Who gave you that piece of information?
Well, you are J. Cole. We have to know.
That's never. The answer is yes. I did. He tested water, so yeah, I was like, yo, you gotta sign this kid from Compton, boom, boom, Kendrick, boom, boom. And then Manny was like, oh yeah, that's the kid I was telling you about, boom, boom. So I have no clue, you know what I mean? Cause that's never, you know what I mean? I've never heard anybody say that type of shit. But yeah, shout out to Dr. Dre.
Clearly, he caught Cole off guard and might have even robbed him of what could have been a really decisive part to play in what would be their short-lived beef. That humble silence. And that's something J. Cole was saving if they were to ever battle. Although there are many things that make Nardwuar a singular force in hip-hop interviews, the ability to know things that he has no right having any access to is what can really put artists in a tough space. One rapper who knows this feeling all too well is Ugly God, who looked mildly terrified for the entire interview. Instead of easing into things, Nardwuar came out swinging, dropping specific details about the day Ugly God was born.
And you, Ugly God, were born at 1:23?
What the? Yes, I was born at 1:23 p.m. September 19th, 1996.
When asked about how he possibly knew that, Nardwuar just hit him with his classic, mysterious response.
How you?
Well, you were Ugly God. We have to know.
Yes.
But even though that already had Ugly God on edge, things really crossed the line when Nardwuar brought up something so random and insignificant, yet somehow knew way too much about it.
Ugly God, quote, sat dad, young
hermit crab. Wait, hold up. How you know that? Young hermit crab. How you know about that? My rap name? Oh my God. I was young hermit crab for a week. And you know this. Wow.
Thankfully, Ugly God, like many artists, took all of Nardwuar's prying into his heritage in his stride and laughed along. But Nardwuar doesn't always get so lucky. And when the legendary Kid Cudi appeared on his platform, it was a disaster waiting to happen. Recorded during Cudi's meteoric rise, the legendary artist from Cleveland was always going through a lot during his come-up, as not only was he dealing with substance issues and the pressures of fame, but his mental health wasn't in the best of places. For all of these reasons, you could argue that the vibes were off from the very beginning, with Cudi seemingly irritated from the outset.
Kid Cudi, welcome to Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada.
Thank you for having me.
Kid Cudi, you're also known as Domingo?
Yes.
Domingo?
Yeah. Domingo Dean.
What can you say about Domingo Dean versus Kid Cudi?
Well, there's two things that me and Domingo Dean have in common. Microphone's too close to my mouth. And no, that was a joke.
But while things got underway on a tense note, they really got messy when he started bringing up Cudi's uncle, a former jazz drummer who had passed on just a little before that interview took place.
My uncle, he just passed away around the time when I was writing Day and Night. He was a really famous jazz musician, but he played the drums, and he was so humble that he didn't want to be in the spotlight. He did a lot of work. I mean, I'm talking about the Rat Pack. He was cool with those people.
Do you have his record?
I have some of his old vinyl from when he passed on. We went to his apartment.
I have another gift for you right here. Check this out. Do you have this record here, Kid Cudi? Your uncle, Khalil.
Bomb. That's fam right there.
Rather than heeding the cues from Cudi to back off, Nardwuar kept going, and Cudi got increasingly stressed until it progressed to a literal anxiety attack that left him running for the door.
It's all good. Same difference.
Can you check right there? Look where he's from. It's really neat. This is your uncle. Where did he move from? If you read there, Khalil.
Cleveland, all day. You're not telling me nothing.
But I want to tell the people about all this.
You tell me about my family, and I know my family.
And there he is. I said it's so neat. Like, there he is right there playing. I think it's really cool that there he is playing drums.
That's him. It's my uncle.
You're loving the Cleveland. What do you remember about old school Cleveland stuff? Do you remember any of the old school Cleveland stuff?
Right out.
See, oh, okay. Can I? Well, Kid Cudi, doot-doo-loo-doo. Can I at least say goodbye? Doot-doo-doo-doo. Can you say bye-bye?
As a result of how much he pursued him afterwards, this is one of the few times where fans actually feel Nardwuar might have been in the wrong. That last one's messed up for him. I get Kid Cudi. When it comes to certain things, you gotta know when to chill. These days, Nardwuar's interviews with rappers rarely go off the rails like that, mainly because the culture now fully embraces him as a legend. But that moment with Kid Cudi was a throwback to a time when the older generations of MCs weren't quite sure how to handle Nardwuar's unpredictable style. One prime example of this was the Queen Bridge's own legend, Nas. The interview happened years ago, and at first, Nas seemed cool with the usual stack of records Nardwuar brings along. But things took a turn when Nardwuar hit him with some deep-cut research, tracking Nas all the way back to his hood.
MC Shan. Now he's from...
He's from the bridge. This is my inspiration, y'all. This dude here, see where he's at? This is the project where I come from. That's the elevator door is open. See, that's the first floor. And that's the project hallway right there. And he's telling the crackhead, James, stop this crazy thing.
And Nas, we...
Crazy, you're crazy.
However, as time went on and Nardwuar's bag of tricks kept producing more and more stuff, the novelty wore off for Nas, and he let his cool and composed image fall to the side.
It's all love, it's all music. Peace.
Thanks so much, Nas. Keep on rocking in the free world and doot-doodle-loot-doo.
Peace.
Almost, Nas. Doot-doodle-loot-doo.
Yo, it's over. All right, it's over. It's over. Move the mic. Move the mic.
Thank you. Thanks so much, Nas.
Nas definitely wasn't the only legend from that era who struggled to wrap their head around what Nardwuar was doing. Another prime example, Busta Rhymes, who looked completely baffled by the whole experience. Much like Nas, they seem to have a little bit of a rapport to begin with.
Who are you?
I think the question is, who are you? I've never seen you before. I think people have seen me and my work and my years of a lot of struggle and creative contribution to the art form overall. Who are you?
Well, you are Busta Rhymes, and I am Nardwuar, the Human Serviette.
The human serviette. What's a serviette?
Just to help serve the youth, Busta.
Oh, is that so?
But as the interview went on, Busta started looking more and more confused, and even though he was nearly twice Nardwuar's size, he seemed genuinely curious about what this quirky, tartan-clad Canadian was gonna hit him with next.
Keep on rocking in the free world and doot-doodle-loot-doo.
Do, what you just said?
Busta Rhymes, doot-doodle-loot-doo.
Yo, I'ma see y'all. Y'all take care. Y'all can take care of Mr.
Actually,
Nardwuar.
almost there, Busta.
Nardwuar needs a little assistance over there. I think his cannons is a little loose.
Actually, Busta, it's doot-doodle-loot-doo.
Phillips screwdriver to just tighten up one of them screws in the side of his skull over there.
Doot-doodle-loot-doo.
You might need a new pair of socks.
Busta, please.
No,
Busta, no.
Crazy and funny. I don't understand, Mr. Nardwuar.
Come on, Busta, doot-doodle-loot-doo.
Get out of here,
Oh,
man.
just do one more little noise thing, and it'll be almost done. Doot-doodle-loot-doo.
Yo, get him out of here, man. Please.
Okay. All right. Nardwuar, we're done.
That was a pleasure.
Great. Thank you so much.
But where his shtick is well established now, this wasn't always the case. I don't think he's being cocky. He probably has zero clue who Nardwuar is. He probably thought Nardwuar was trying to clown him and mock him. And while some people felt that Busta was maybe in on the joke, people like Jay-Z, who was recommended to do the interview by longtime supporter Pharrell, just didn't understand whatsoever.
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm a young man from Aussie Projects who really made the thing that they say the American dream come true, because I'm not supposed to be here speaking to you. You know, there's a lot of people that come from where I come. There's a lot of skilled people who come from where I come who are not here right now.
You are Jay-Z.
Oh, I thought you meant like, who am I? I thought it was a deeper question. I thought my name is Jay-Z. Yes.
This is like when you tell all your friends about your favorite movie, and they just sit there saying, I don't get it the whole time. But even if you're aware of what Nardwuar is capable of, that doesn't mean it can leave you shocked to the point that it triggers you to act out. For Memphis MC Black Youngsta, dealing with Nardwuar was clearly a sensory overload. Whether he was familiar with his content or the information he was revealing, the experience of having the interviewer discuss his life with such knowledge had him wondering if it was some sort of sting operation.
What about GMB Studios?
GMB Studio, they my dog Sean B. How the fuck you know this? How? Hold on, bro. How? How you? I'm saying, how? Like, talk to me, bro. You the police? Is you the FBI? CIA? What's your?
You are Black Youngster. We have to know,
bro. How long? How old are you? How old is you? How long you knew me? I'm not about to walk outside and go to jail now.
No, not at all.
And even though he managed to calm down for a moment, things went left again when Nardwuar casually mentioned the spot where he used to hustle, instantly bringing him back on edge and looking for the nearest exit.
You know, we post up there, we trap all the everything you can think of. We do everything right there at the Quick Mart.
The Longview Apartments?
Bruh, who told this man this shit? Huh? Man, this legend, bruh. This on where I stayed in when I was younger.
For the CMG signee, this was enough to have him visibly shook in a way that he'd normally never allow himself to be seen. However, he needs to be commended for standing his ground to the end, because some rappers have actually fled. Take Denzel Curry, for example. During an interview before a show, Nardwuar freaked out Denzel Curry in a similar vein.
What? You are Denzel
Curry?
Your Aunt Betty did security?
What the fuck? How the fuck you know this?
God damn! Bro, you the feds, bro?
Oh, you are Denzel Curry. We have to know. But your Aunt Betty's security?
Bruh, you like the fucking feds right now, dog.
And once again, things proved to be a step too far when he mentioned an old friend from the neighborhood.
Chauncey.
Dog, you even know this from our block? Whoa! Oh, I'm done. Yo!
Denzel Curry.
Yo!
But Denzel isn't the only one who briefly dipped and eventually returned. This was in the same vein as what JID did when Nardwuar recalled his own old part-time job, and one famous face from hip-hop that was once a customer.
You also delivered pizza to Killer Mike, right?
What? I don't think I delivered pizza to Killer Mike. I don't remember that. I definitely delivered pizza.
Barbershop.
Yes, 100%, 100%, yes. Okay. Why do you know this?
You were Jit. We have to know. Come back. That's the difference. That's a difference.
But as JID alluded to, there's one man who is synonymous with running away from Nardwuar like no other. By the time he got his reputation for being the man who fled the scene from Nardwuar, Lil Uzi had already knew the drill and had literally been on the platform before without any major issue. But whether Uzi was just in a different headspace that day or the vibe was too wild, things didn't go as planned the second time around. Right off the bat, Nardwuar handed him a Rob Zombie movie poster, which immediately threw him off. At first, it looked like he could handle it, but that didn't last long.
We have right for you, Little Uzi, a Rob Zombie poster. Very impressive.
Within minutes of the interview starting, things took a wild turn. Because the moment Nardwuar mentioned the name of one of Uzi's old associates, that was it. He literally bolted and took off running mid-interview.
Guns Garcia.
Yo, you know too much. I can't do this.
Hey!
What kind of...
Little Uzi Vert in action, running away from Nardwuar, the human servant. Is Little Uzi, do you think, coming back? Do you think Little Uzi is coming? Little Uzi!
This led to a chase sequence as he tried to get a signature goodbye, which he eventually acquired.
Little Uzi, how are you doing? Little Uzi, do-do-loo-do. Little Uzi, do-do-loo-do. Little Uzi, thank you again for coming. Ecstasy. And do-do-loo-do. Lil Uzi Vert, do-do-loo-do. Do-do. Thank you. Lil Uzi Vert leaves.
Supposed to be staying still right now. Ready, set, go.
Understandably, this blew the internet apart and was even sampled on Uzi's Foot Soul Shuffle. But this wasn't the end of the road for them, and amazingly, Uzi actually did it again. After meeting backstage at a show, Uzi agreed to talk to him. He even went out of his way to give him his flowers. And at one point, Uzi casually offered to have him over for a meal at his house, showing just how much respect he had for the legendary interviewer.
Or you could just come to my house and have dinner.
Oh, that'd be amazing.
That'd be amazing. Yeah. How do I get I'll give you my number. Then I can teach you how to play Call of Duty.
Boom. That'd be amazing.
Yet, even though they were clearly on good terms, he just had to keep the long-running joke and sprinted into a car.
Is there anybody else in the crowd that you'd like to point out?
We gotta keep this tradition up.
Because Because of how many of these iconic moments he sent our way, Nardwuar has rightfully acquired legendary status, and we can only hope that he keeps doing this for a long time to come. Because quite frankly, rappers' interviews just wouldn't be the same without him. Keep on rocking in the free world, Nardwuar. It's your boy Luesta, and I want to thank y'all for watching today's video. As always, I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace. From the outside looking in, being a hip-hop producer looks like a fully fledged dream job. Not only do you get to use your innate talents and make stacks of money from your creative exploits, but you also get to rub shoulders with your favorite rappers for a living, often getting platinum plaques with them in the process. But there's another side of that coin, in that despite the fact that they are so vital to the music we all love, they aren't treated in the same way that the MCs who spit over their beats are. Now, there are a select few producers who are universally respected, but it's fair to say that they don't always get their flowers. And all too often, they only acquire them from others in the game. While for the most part, there is an industry-wide plight where producers are seen as dispensable figures who can get ripped off at a moment's notice.
Oh, you know what's a good example? Check for the, what is it? Why I Gotta Be Like That? Farce. Okay. Then listen to Do For Love by Tupac. Basically, chopped my record.
And shockingly, it's something that even famous producers inflict on one another in a fight to succeed and stand out in a crowded marketplace.
Hey, this is actually one of my favorite beats that I didn't really do. Brian All Day Miller did this beat, and he was supposed to get co-producer credit on it, and then they didn't give him credit on the album, and just had my name, and everybody come up to me in the party and say, oh, I love this beat, and I would say, hey, thanks.
It's your boy Luesta, and this is the dark side of being a hip-hop producer. When you venture online, it doesn't take too long to stumble into a horror story from an aspiring beatmaker who finds themselves struggling to get what they deserve, or faced being taken for granted by the rappers who are approaching them to work. Hey, I like your style. I need beats. Bet, I charge insert amount for a beat. Let me know what you want to get. Oh word? I'll hit you up Friday when you get paid. 19 out of 20 times goes ghost. Had a couple of friends who only came over when they needed their YouTube beats recorded over. Did a whole album for them. And when I wasn't recording for them, they were getting on my ass like, yo bro, gotta get this shit out, man, the fans. Fuck you. Actually come hang out and chill. I'm not your slave. Now, these are stories from producers on the come up, trying their best to turn a profit out of a passion. So you'd figure that once you got a little name recognition, these producers were suddenly protected from all of these issues of being mistreated, lied to, or straight up stolen from. But the truth is that it happens all the time and in a whole variety of forms, some of which are only coming to the forefront in the technologically advanced era we're in today. But one issue that's been happening for years is disputes over credits on a song. These can rage on for years, with producers often having to fight a major label machine for the money or mention that they rightfully deserved. There are a whole host of ways that producers can be screwed out of things, but perhaps the most egregious of all comes when someone hears what you're doing and simply steals it outright. This is something even legendary producers like Pete Rock know the sting of all too well, with the cyclical behavior of one of hip-hop's most infamous execs robbing him of his rightful place of an all-time classic. As P recalls, he had sampled the legendary track Juicy Fruit from M. Tuna and let Puff hear his creation as it was playing in his home studio during a visit. And after hearing it, Diddy teamed up with Poke of Bad Boys Trackmasters and remade the same beat. Afterwards, Pete discovered he had been robbed, but was given a remix on the single.
And I was making the beat because I knew they were coming, but I didn't know that he would like that beat. At that time, I was a little wet behind the ears, so I didn't get the proper credit I should have got. But at the same time, you know, I did do the remix, and, you know, I do tell people that the original belongs to me too. The whole idea, the whole thing. Yeah, rest in peace. Yeah.
Despite how flagrant this was, Pete remained level-headed about it and simply maintained that he wasn't going to be stuck with the consultation prize. I did the original version, but didn't get credit for it, he explained. He heard that shit, and next thing you know, it comes out. They had me do a remix, but I tell people, and I will fight to the end, that I did the original version of that. I'm not mad at anybody, he told Wax Poetics. I just want the correct credit. Y'all just can't be robbing me. If you don't do the work, I'ma expose you. But in a testament to how hard it is for producers to get what they're due, even a legend like Pete Rock still hasn't been able to get this situation rectified to this very day. As when it comes to dealing with a label or an artist's lawyers, it's often your words against theirs. Even to this day, the same thing can occur, with producers not receiving the correct royalty figure out of major hits. A prime example of this is Jimmy Duval, a a beatmaker who sued a late rapper's estate for over $1 million, proclaiming that it is important to note that as the producer behind Look At Me, an inarguable platinum hit, I was removed from all credits, which in turn meant that all rights and royalties owed to me were immediately averted. It goes without saying that everyone deserves credit for their contributing works. My friend is no longer with us, and I'm only asking to remain a part of the legacy that we created together with Look At Me. In the process, he wound up getting countersued by X's mom, leaving him in limbo and trying to get what he felt he deserved.
That pretty much, without the consent of any of the creatives involved, they signed the publishing off to the sample of something. There's legal to it. Because it ain't between me and X. Like, people like me and X, I don't deal with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's obviously not only me that figures out that this big problem exists in the publishing, but it's really the copyright for the record.
Okay.
So if you do something like you create that record, you own what you've done on the record, right? And if you're not gonna own it, you at least are gonna go into some kind of discussion or legal go-through where it's gonna be decided you don't. But it can't just be given away by some random lawyer behind somebody else.
When you go to make a publishing deal, correct? If they don't know that, if you say, yeah, I made this track, but you don't have evidence of you making that track, they can't do anything.
What do you mean? You can have evidence, like, I'm already going through something like that. You know what I'm saying? Where, like, there's other people involved that are coming to me like, yo, what's going on? Like, and I'm like, yo, like, I have the proof I made the track. You know, I even have stuff that says I own the track. But there's this, you know, at some point in time, unbeknownst to me, this transaction occurred. So now that's what we're doing.
Sometimes the apparent erosion of a producer's role in an artist's development can go even deeper. According to Jeremy Rose, he alleged that he had a role in molding the sound that would later become known as The Weeknd's signature aesthetic, only to have his contributions wiped. Apparently, Jeremy asked him if he wanted to work on something. I had this idea for a dark R&B project. Abel seemed to suit the project. When I met him, I heard some of the stuff that he was doing. It was called The Noise. They were a straight kind of R&B, just really light. And I was just like, oh, f that shit. No, man. Let's talk about fucking and getting too high and trying to bitches and it not working out. Let's get really grimy about it. Reportedly, Tesfaye wouldn't respect his opinion or pay him, and things went sour when he asked Tesfaye for credit on the songs. I've never heard from him since I told him I don't want to work with him anymore. He said, no legal action has been taken, but Rose says we'll work on it, getting money. Eventually, his credits were restored, ensuring he got his props for the work on tracks like The Morning, Loft Music, What You Need, and others. But it's clear that he wasn't going to get it without a fight, and this is at the heart of the problem. Because unfortunately, this ability to discard a producer's requests is endemic within the culture, with their contributions overlooked or uncompensated in a way that rappers don't have to tolerate.
If you send me a beat and I rap on the beat and then you come trying to text me some crazy ass number, I'm not paying for your beat, bro. Your beat. Cause I make my own beats. Do what the fuck I need your beat, bro. For all you producers that sending beats to my email, put the number, put your price in the email. Don't come after the song come out talking about you want this money, you want that, cause you ain't gonna get it.
Despite the fact that he literally makes beats, attitudes like Soulja Boy's are very prevalent, as unfortunately, it's one side of the music industry where it seems like payment is treated like more of an option rather than a right. And for Soulja, he found out the hard way that producers aren't willing to tolerate that, with various projects being pulled for copyright claims from creatives who said they weren't paid for their work. Due to this pronounced mentality in the industry, people such as Bobby Shmurda have always tried to push projects out without getting the proper permissions from those who worked on it.
I done made over $500,000 for the year. It can't be that bad outside. Like, I'm trying to drop my project. But these people actually clearances and these producers is asking for some crazy shit. I don't know what rumors is going around and things like, oh, Bobby just dropping bags, this, that, whatever. I'm not giving niggas no fucking $10,000, $8,000 for no fucking producer song.
But while these situations are in which producers manage to halt the music from coming out ahead of time, there are plenty of occasions where they are strong-armed by big artists who use their output in ways that don't consent to or haven't been paid for. A little while ago, Ye took to his constantly controversial X account to complain about a music industry professional trying to get what he felt his clients were owed. Free Maiden tried to charge me $3 million for beats from people I showed how to make beats to. Ye wrote, adding in a shrug emoji directed at managers. And while he painted this as some form of extortion, the producers in question, Bugs and Brian, revealed that they hadn't gotten a thing for what they did. He owed us money for almost 3 years now, has refused to pay, yet keeps stealing our work. said the text, which also claimed that lawyers are getting this taken down within the hour. This isn't the only issue producers have faced when it came to Kanye's long-aborted record. ATL Jacob was also left scratching his head over the whole STEM player rollout, especially when it came to how royalties were supposed to work.
Everybody was confused, like, how we get paid. Were you confused? Hell yeah, I'm still confused. Like, if he banned for STEM playing, then how we get paid?
Okay, I mean, were you disappointed that it didn't come out publicly? Because I'll be honest, I haven't heard that album. That's the one Kanye album I have never heard because I'm not going to buy a $200
literally
piece of electronics that I'm going to toss out after
It's
listening.
crazy because the STEM player, like, he'll upload the songs on the STEM player. They wasn't even complete songs, like, none of the songs were done. Just uploading demos.
Really?
Now, naysayers might question why people don't come out and voice their displeasure straight away. But when you're dealing with someone like Kanye West, there's always the problem that you're burning bridges with a big artist in the game, and thus, it might lead to you getting blackballed. On other occasions, it can lead to beef, such as when Drake tried to force his way onto Metro's Heroes and Villains record.
Really, it was a song I had did with Travis with the original for my album. I was just in the studio with Drake one time, because we were going to do some stuff for my album. He just wanted to hear some songs from my album. Then he heard that one, he really wanted to get on it. But like, I was letting him know that he was really just done for real, and I was really just set on how it was. I was like, I ain't even trying to sell you no dream. Like, it's really like just locked in. I'm locked in where it was. But he hit me and was just like, man, let me see if it's just anything he can add to it. And he was like, you don't like it, then whatever. So he did some stuff that the part was cool, but like I just felt like just even with like slime verse and trap verse and the outro, it was just already like it just really wasn't no room. It was just wasn't no room. It wasn't no person. It just wasn't no room. So I just ended up using the original, and I guess the other one just leaked or something.
Over time, this led to ill feeling, including lines like Metro shut your hoe ass up and make some drums, and the infamous BBL Drizzy challenge. For others, beat theft can lead to their creation being enlisted in a way that they never intended to. This is exactly what occurred to esteemed producer Pierre Bourne, who had to endure a beat that he'd originally made for Trippie Redd falling into the hands of 6ix9ine without his consent. The end result was Gummy, a platinum-selling song that featured his work that he wanted nothing to do with.
I never wanted to have anything to do with that song just because of how they went about releasing it. It was very disrespectful. Very like, fuck you. Basically, I didn't want the money, but everyone was shocked because I was like, no. And they didn't understand. Like, I didn't give them that shit. This shit was weird. I called Metro. I was like, bro, this ever happened to you? He was like, hell nah. So I really was like, oh, shit, say less. This is not normal. It was just weird because I was in Australia with Drake. Like, my life was just going up the way I wanted it to. When they started the whole process, they just were like, fuck that shit. Before that song was released on Apple Music, we went through so much back and forth of no's. So many no's to where it was a miscommunication. That a no turned into a yes. I didn't say, I never said yes. So everybody was so thirsty over it.
On other occasions, the problem lies in a rapper not necessarily stealing your work directly in the vein of a 6ix9ine and Pierre situation, but going out of their way to try and replicate the feel without your permission. This brings us to a situation such as what occurred between repeat offender Diddy and Hitmaker. As the acclaimed producer recalled to the Joe Budden podcast, Diddy screwed him out of cash by bringing him aboard to replicate his sound before cutting him out of the equation.
From the 10 clip. Some crazy shit. I think Dabble was in it, and he was like, he hit me back like, I want that Berg shit. I'm like, stop trying to be me. Like, it sound like you trying to do what I do. Like, send me some different shit. So I didn't send him nothing, right? I was like, F it. Next thing I know, they deciphered my records and reached out to everybody that I collaborated with and dissected me from the situation. So he's calling Cardiac to his house like, you need to be one of the hitmen. And this, that, and third. Next thing I look up, Eric Bellinger is in the Bahamas with motherfucking Puff, and they singing songs together. I'm like, I'm like, Eric Bellinger done lived in the fucking LA his whole life. And I was like, damn, this is really diabolical. Like, so I wasn't fucking with him.
Given situations like this, there's every reason to assume that artists themselves are the problem. However, this isn't always the case. In some cases, the shady behavior happens behind the scenes without the artist even knowing, which makes it all the more infuriating once they finally find out. This situation was highlighted by Tony Yayo during one of his many recent media appearances. When reflecting on the creation of the legendary 50 Cent track Wangsta, he recalled how the original beat was made by a man named Jay Praise, with 50's then manager Sean Money XL taking credit without properly compensating him.
And Sean Money could be mad, I still love him, but Sean Money didn't make Wangsta. Another producer made Wangsta. That Money
for a beat.
Yeah, look, the that made Wankster, I don't even remember him. That's how bad he got jerked. And I remember being in the car with 50 and Sha Money was there, and the producer's calling like, yo, Sha Money saying this is beat. So 50 looking at him like he didn't even sign the contract. 50 might have had a little piano produced by Sha Money. I'm like, damn, that's up, bro. It's just being truthful. I'm not trying to diss him tonight, but I just seen, yo, this how business go. You can produce something, I add a little string, I made it.
Other times, the way that music is categorized when it is unveiled leads to the producers getting duped. Because as it turns out, there are different rates when dealing with certain mainstream label-backed artists, depending if it's on an album or a different format of release. And this is something that the acclaimed E-Dan found out the hard way when working with Wiz Khalifa.
The Khalifa album, I don't know if they called it a street album. They came up with some really clever name that essentially meant everyone involved, you're gonna get paid, you know, half what you normally do. You know, it's a thing. I mean, it's I've seen it happen really more often in the last few years. Anything to save a buck for these labels.
Clearly, there are a whole host of ways in which labels or other professionals in the industry can sneakily withhold money from producers. But there are times when a producer can challenge what's gone on and have positive resolutions. A recent example of this came in the form of a dispute between Mexican OT's team and Kyle Beats over his platinum-selling track Johnny Dang. According to Kyle, the track had been out using his friend Derez's loop for 11 months prior to him even realizing. Yet once he realized how big the track was, it led to a campaign to get his friend credited for it.
So apparently there's a song by the Mexican OT that uses one of my loops from the Nightmare drum kit, I think. One of my free drum kits. You know what? I don't even recognize the loop. Oh my God, dude. That's the fucking melody, dude. Oh, you know what, dude? I didn't even make these melodies, dude. Derez, my boy Derez, dude, made these. Why didn't anyone hit me up? Who produced this, dude? Toby Ali, Jonah Abrams, and Johnny Snipes. But where's Derez?
After a little back and forth that would restore your faith in the music industry, they got what they were looking for.
The loop for Johnny. I'm gonna say, hey, the loop for Johnny Dang was from a pack of mine. Nobody cleared it with me before I went out. Here's my number. I don't know, dude. I know in the past I've seen people that just get screwed. So I just want to approach this in a way where it's not like I'm coming for their necks. It's like, hey, this is our loop. Nobody cleared it with us. Nobody got paid. Nobody got credited. The song just went platinum and we got nothing, bro.
Yeah, I'm familiar with you, bro. I didn't even know that was a loop that the guy used. I was wondering how he even got, because the guy that did that beat, this is like his first placement ever. So first placement ever, and it goes platinum. So he didn't have a catalog. So I was wondering, how did he get your stuff anyway? Send that to me. You can actually text it to me as well.
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna text you on the call right now. So
and while it was clear that money wouldn't change hands, the man ultimately got a plaque.
Put it like this, Kyle. I'm honestly on your side, because I've been in your situation. You know what I'm saying? And I know how that is. And like, it wasn't just with a platinum record. It was with a 5 times platinum. You know what I'm saying? So I lost out on old school. That's one thing about me, that I never do that to another producer.
And if you're wondering if Derez got paid or not, well, no. This pack was originally released through a website I had called Pure Sound, where it was labeled as completely royalty-free.
Due to the fact that the loop was released as part of a free pack, it ensured that there was no need to pay a fee. But it is a situation which highlights how easily someone's intellectual property can be taken in the internet world without anyone even realizing. But how do we police this? And is there any way for producers to protect themselves from the prospect of theft that'll leave them robbed of the acclaim or cash that's rightfully theirs? Well, the big problem with that is that there's no industry standard across the board. Every producer is an independent contractor in a sense, so this makes them seem far more dispensable in the eyes of the labels and artists alike. Because of this open disdain for them, Sunny Digital put forth the concept of a union.
I got a real legit question. Why don't producers get nominated for shit? And we do all the fucking bass work and shit, though. Don't get no awards, don't get no recognition. All the artists just sweep up everything. You dig what I'm saying? That shit crazy as hell, bro. Y'all need to start respecting the producers a little more. Big and small, in between. It don't matter. They all making all the sounds to this shit, though. You take the beats off them vocals, then y'all know them shit's gonna sound like shit. Man, these niggas out here making these fire-ass beats and shit, though. If y'all don't show respect or showing love, though, they ain't gonna keep on doing this shit. I gotta put the inspiration there for them. You ain't doing the shit.
But it's clear that the industry has managed to divide and conquer. often preying on the new and inexperienced to get what they want at a lower rate. There's always going to be some kid on SoundCloud or at home making beats for the first time that will bend or fold to certain circumstances, said Hitmaker, alongside the willingness to scam producers without a second thought. The other problem is that they aren't seen as the same footing as a rapper, because while an established MC can always try and hit it big, producers are at the mercy of their sound being hot at that time. This is a problem which DJ Mustard has been on the receiving end of before coming through the other side. Recently, Ty Dolla $ign revealed that he originally had one of the beats that wind up being among the standout tracks on Kendrick's GNX, until his label shut down the idea of doing a project with a Cali rapper before it could ever happen.
Reincarnated. And that's Squabble. This one, Hey Now Say Now, right? This beat was my beat.
Oh, what?
Me and Mustard were working on an album together. We did a whole album together. The shit was hard. There was a song on the album with that same beat that I did called 5 in the Morning. I didn't drop it. And now, I didn't drop the album because at the time the label gonna tell me, you know what, Mustard's not hot right now. Maybe we need to do something. I swear to God.
That's crazy. Think about their money first and foremost.
Yeah, I get how it works.
A year later, his label would have much preferred that he teamed up with Mustard than Ye. And this is indicative of how your buzz is dependent on your connection to others at that time. Because let's face it, Mustard doesn't get a Heinz collab or
Mustard doing 18K. I'm not saying it's amazing. Do I think it's like super bad? No.
This, in a nutshell, is at the heart of the dissonance when it comes to what producers mean to the music industry. Because while they are treated as irrelevant, all the evidence that they're important is right there in front of us. Producers and engineers are crucial to an artist. Doesn't matter how good you rap or sing. Your beat selection sucks, it's over. Still, even a legend like Babyface, who has literally helmed iconic tracks by everyone from Beyonce to TLC, has to face being treated like a second-class citizen compared to mainstream artists.
This new trend that we're seeing in R&B, where we're seeing more of a fusion, we're seeing people blend the genre with pop, blend the genre with hip-hop and rock as well.
Yes, I think it's interesting.
Chapel!
You guys want to do that? Go do that.
So sorry, I'm so sorry. Hello! How's it going, Chapel? Hello?
How are you doing music interviews and do not know that pop/R&B/rap was fused before by this man? No matter how far you get in the game, there's always the chance that you're going to face some major issues that resemble those that the new upstart producer might face. Not too long ago, DJ Pain One, a man who has worked with Jeezy, Lil Baby, Ludacris, Nipsey Hussle, Polo G, Public Enemy, and Yo Gotti, among others, claims that the transactional nature of the job is the problem.
People love to shame producers because producers are in customer service. Think about it, every other customer job. I love that you brought up customer service. Every other customer service job out there doesn't have to be music producers. Anyone who's selling a product and communicating with potential buyers of that product, they're the most shit on people in any career field. Just part of American culture. On the one hand, producers, we're creatives. On the other hand, if we're selling beats online, then we become our own customer service representatives.
Over time, he's even faced issues like stolen beats, but he claims that it's not enough for him to become discouraged.
This is why I don't upload my beats anymore. Now that's your choice. I just think it's the wrong choice. You're limiting yourself. You're cutting off all of these potential income streams and you're hiding your music from the world. Now, don't use my situation as an excuse to give up on your dreams. Look, I filed DMCAs against the person who stole my beats, and within a day, his entire catalog was wiped from the internet. I mean, it took a little time, but I handled it, and I'm fine. I love my career. I love making music. Life is good. I'm never in a million years going to let something like this stop me from releasing my music.
Because while it would be easy to get focused on the countless negatives, there are times where the hustle pays off. Just look at someone like Young Kia, a young producer from the Netherlands, who is now responsible for the biggest song of all time after Lil Nas X bought his beat online. The common story was that he sold Old Town Road for $30, implying he missed out on millions. But Young Keo maintained that this was a misconception and cleared up that he was on top of his business.
Can you clear up the misconception? Because I think a lot of producers are like, yo, he sold the beat for $30, and they think that's all.
Yeah, everybody be saying like, oh, he doesn't make money off the song and stuff like that. But there's a difference between selling and leasing. actually lease the beat to him. Even if you sold it exclusively, you still like keep a percentage of your publishing. So even if I sold it, I would still make money, but people just think like I sold the beat and like all the rights or whatever. I mean, that's really not how it works.
And as to how he did it, he simply suggested that producers need to have the foresight to put things in place to ensure that you'll get what you're owed.
Because I was always thinking like, okay, you need to put like an agreement. If somebody buys a beat and it blows up, I'm protected. I was always thinking like, okay, nothing is gonna blow up, but just to be sure, and it actually happened. So, and I was, because of the contract, I was safe, you know what I mean?
Is there anything specific like you have to put in that contract?
But it was like how many streams you can do with each lease, you know? So if you get the first lease, it's like 1 million streams and you know, it's all the numbers, what you can do and what you can't.
Despite how glamorous it might seem on paper, being a producer is an uphill battle. And unfortunately, it's only getting more complex in this AI-infused world. And these days, it looks like they're being done dirty by one of their own.
Bye-bye.
Since it became prominent, Timbaland has been a staunch supporter of AI. Within interviews, the Grammy Award-winning producer insisted it was untainted in a way that modern music isn't, effectively making it superior.
I just don't feel like ain't nobody moving me. That's already that we know. The music sound bland, it sound boring, and which you know, we talk about AI and artificial intelligence, but shuck, that's the only thing that has a pure soul right now. That you can create something and just express your true feelings, and it comes out beautiful.
Some of his contemporaries have been in favor,